This is Audible.
Dominic, Ties of Steel Volume 1.
Written by M.J. Fields.
Narrated by Wynne Ross.
And Kai Kennicott. Graduation. Laney. I walk out the door with my belongings in hand. It is time to move the hell on. I had made a promise to myself. When it was no longer fun, I would be done. It is no longer fun. Hell, it bypassed fun 4 months ago. And after this, well, it is over. James pursued me hard and fucked me even harder. He was a player. You know the type. He'd smile and give a wink. I'd end up with a pair of soaked panties. Then I'd do the only thing I could. Turn and walk away. Apparently I was playing hard to get, so he said, which made him have me. His words. After 3 weeks of him asking me out, I agreed to a date. Flowers, check. Dinner, check. A bottle and a half of wine, double check. He insisted on walking me into my dorm room. Yes, that night was the first time we had sex, but I will never admit that to my girls. We have rules. Rules that my girl Nikki had already broken. That lucky bitch got a hot guy too, Abe O'Donnell. He's hot as hell, a possessive and fickle bastard. And she got him. Where were we? Ah, yes. James and our first time. It went something like this.
We've waited long enough, darling.
With his southern drawl and green-ass eyes boring holes into mine, I caved. He was big and rough, and lasted all of 5 minutes. It's okay. I wanted to make sure he knew I was all right with what had just happened.
Better than okay. It was damn good.
Uh-huh. It's not like it was awful sex. I mean, it was frequent. And he was on the larger-than-average size. 7 inches wasn't bad, right? Apparently 2 or 3 times a day wasn't enough for James. That's what he told me when I walked into our apartment about an hour and a half ago and found him fucking the slut from down the hall.
I need it more, darling,
he said, as he stood naked while she threw her clothes on.
You put out more often and we'll be okay, you'll see.
Are you kidding me? I laughed, as I chucked all my clothes out of the closet. I'll talk to you later, I heard the bitch whisper, as I snapped around. You have to have more self-respect than that. Did you not just hear what he said to me? Sex is sex. She rolled her eyes. Well, just so you know, you just made it to the top of my prayer list. Bless your heart. You too. Me? I squeaked my response. You're doing him 2 and 3 times a day, and I'm in need of prayers. Living together. I pointed between James and me. I stopped when I realized there was no point in arguing with the slut who had been banging my live-in boyfriend. Get the fuck out. I bent down, picked up one of my black heels and hurled it in her direction. Oh my god, she's crazy. That's right, skank, I yelled. I looked over at James. He looked back at me and smirked. The bastard was smirking as he held on to himself naked, hard, and watching the two of us bickering back and forth. You two, you sick bastard! I snapped at him.
Who, me?
He looked shocked and pointed to himself. Oh my god. He was fucking clueless. I don't know what came over me, but I started laughing. It was a cross between a belly laugh and a snort. Then tears started falling as I threw everything I owned into a suitcase and 2 duffel bags. Before walking out the door, I looked back at him. He finally had some basketball shorts on.
Are you really gonna leave, darling? Where are you gonna go? I can't go home. Can't get back into the dorms, can't.
Can't stay here with you either.
He
stopped and scratched his head.
If I don't do it again, maybe you'll stay?
How is it that I felt more emotion emitting from James at that very moment than I had in the last 5 months? I mean, he wasn't a complete asshole. Although our first date may have been the last time he showed an ounce of what I would consider a romantic notion, I shook my head no as he slowly approached me.
Come on, darling. Give it another shot. Just give me one more try.
As he took my hand, I shook my head no again.
Where you gonna go, Lainey?
I'll find a place. My voice cracked. He shook his head.
Not that easy, darling.
At that moment, the dam broke. At that moment, I fell apart. In that moment, James hugged me. It was the second nicest thing he'd ever done for me. He slid the duffel bag strap off my right shoulder and then the other off my left. I just stood there and let them drop to the ground as I sobbed against his bare chest. He wrapped his arms around me and rubbed my back. It was probably the sweetest moment in our entire relationship. Until he popped wood. Before pulling out of my parking spot, I look up, hoping to see him coming after me, hoping that he would fight for me. I give it 2 minutes, 120 seconds, waiting for a man to come and beg me to come back. The man that I had just caught fucking another woman, or slut, whatever you want to call her. Pathetic. That's what I am. Mel opens her dorm room door and I hold up a bottle of wine. Want to help me drink this? She smiles and steps back. I'd never say no to you. Paige here? I ask as I walk in. She's on a date. Cool. I set the bottle down and wiggle my jacket off my shoulders as I look up at her. She has that look, the one of concern and question. What? Spill it, she says and turns her back. She grabs 2 cups out of the shoebox-sized cabinet that houses their dinnerware, and the red Solo cups. It wasn't fun anymore, I begin. Oh, come on. He's what, 3 in a year? It's not always about fun, Lainey. Don't you judge me, I say, pouring the red cat into a cup. You, she starts. I caught him in bed with the whore from down the hall. No. Her mouth drops open. I take a long drink and nod as I swallow. I thought you and he had a great sex life. Great, yeah. I wouldn't say great. Frequent, but apparently not frequent enough. I take another drink, watching her as she fills her cup. You can stay here as long as you want, okay? Mel's, I can't be a fucking mooch for... This time she cut me off. You do it for us. What if you get caught and get into trouble? I won't put you in that situation. I was so stupid to move in with him to begin with. After the bottle of wine is finished, and we male bash for a while, I stand up and, yes, I stumble. Where are you going? I don't know. My car, the Y, At least stay here tonight. I don't think Paige will be back, so you can have her bed. I don't want to. I mean, I really don't want to be someone else's burden. You're drunk, Lainey. Just stay. I ended up staying from February until May. Mel, Paige, and I share their closet-sized room the entire time. I never spoke to James again. Graduation was 2 days away. I hadn't spoken to my parents, either one of them, in months. They both had a fit when I moved in with James. I was adamant that I was an adult and could make that decision on my own. Both banded together for once in my life and stood their ground. If I moved in with him, I was not getting their support. I told them they could take their support and shove it. James had lasted a bit longer than the normal 5 minutes that night.
I'm proud of you, darling.
I stayed out a little later the few nights preceding graduation, not wanting to face my friends. Not wanting to face, or let them find out what I had been hiding for 6 months. They didn't know that my parents and I were at odds. I knew they would be pissed when they found out. I knew I messed up by not telling them, but honestly, it hurt. So what if I didn't want to share the hurt? I even tried to fake sick, to miss the deadline for filling out the online registration for the commencement ceremony. Did the girls allow that to happen? Yes, but hell no. Paige rushed through the prep for her final, came home with chicken noodle soup to feed me so I would get better, and help me fill out the form. She even placed the order for my cap and gown at the bookstore when I was too busy. I didn't have the money for them at the time, but she didn't listen. She bought them. So I was fucked. 2 nights before graduation, Nikki and Abe came into town. They're staying in a hotel. The 4 of us girls are supposed to meet up for dinner and drinks, while Abe is going to stay behind to get some work done. We walk into their hotel room in typical us fashion. We hug and laugh, and Nikki even cries. She is so excited to be back. She spent the last year of school doing an internship in Abe O'Donnell, thus the emotions. You should see the look on Abe's face when the tears start rolling down her cheeks. I swear he thinks she's upset. He immediately is at her side in true alpha male form, and she laughs. Happy tears. I miss them, she explains.
You sure?
He asks. Yes, she's beaming. Now, don't you have something to go do? We are about to embark on a 4-hour conversation on what's gone on over the past. She looks at us again. Almost year. After a chaste kiss is placed to her lips, he disappears into what I assume is the master bedroom. We have so much catching up to do. You guys don't mind if we stay in and eat, do you? Nikki asks. We order sushi and go through several bottles of wine. Then the topic of conversation centers on my breakup with James. I'm fine, honest to God. I mean, really, what was I going to do? Stick around here? Marry him and move to his hometown where his life would be consumed by his family's ranch and weekend rodeos? Shit. I was an idiot not to think about the future anyway. What would I be? Mrs. J.D. Farnsworth II? The minute his little brother graduated high school last year, his mom ran for the hills, I say sarcastically. She was sick of getting kicked around. So let's talk about something else, shall we? His dad beat his mom? Nikki looks at me the same way she would look at a wounded bird. Paige laughs. Hey, at least she gets it now. Can't save them all. Remember Heather? You two tried so hard to help her after she became consumed by her first love. Crazy's crazy, right, Mel? I'll drink to that. Mel raises her glass. I force a laugh, excuse myself, and retreat to the bathroom. The mere mention of that girl's name makes me sick to my stomach. I hate that bitch. Hate her. The girl everyone in high school shunned. The girl that Nikki and I tried so damn hard to help was now fucking my father? Oh, not just fucking him. Living with him. My mom was on the road with some cross-country hillbilly riding bitch in a fucking tractor trailer. My life literally turned upside down last year. Because of all the things Nikki and Abe had gone through, I made sure the others didn't know. If I'm being truthful, I don't want them to know anyway. It is embarrassing. I hear the door open as I sit on the cold tile floor and in walks Abe.
I apologize. I didn't know.
It's fine, Abe.
You all right?
I'm fine. Emotional, you know? Graduation, all the pomp and circumstance. I stand trying to act like it was a joke. Females. Pfft. You live with Nikki. I'm sure you understand. Please don't mention it. He nods and walks out, closing the door behind him. Not 2 minutes later, the door opens. Nikki walks in and shuts it behind her. Spill it. What? I try to act like nothing is going on. You don't get emotional. Abe said you were upset. Ugh, in front of them. Abe? No, he would never. Why? Because he's amazing, he gets it, She puts her hand on her hip. You're deflecting. I am not. Tears sting my eyes. R2, she says and grabs my hand. It's me, the girl who you talked out of making the biggest mistake of her life not too damn long ago. Now talk to me, Lainey. I'm not ready. I stop when the door opens, and Mel and Paige walk in. Not ready for what? Mel asks, as she walks over and sits on the counter. Nothing. God, can't someone just be emotional? Can't someone just not want to sit through a stupid ceremony in a green damn gown? Can't someone... Paige pipes in. Time to spill the beans, Lainey. For a long time I thought it was James, but now I know damn well it's something else. My parents are getting divorced, okay? They're both assholes, too. I haven't talked to them in months. I don't want to talk about it. Why haven't you said anything? Nikki asks. 'Cause it's embarrassing, all right? It happens. My parents divorced when I was 10. It's not embarrassing. It's part of life. Mel smiles at me. We're here for you. You can't just walk away from them either. I mean, family's family, messed up or not. Paige interjects. Yes, I can. If you three keep pressuring, I will walk out of here too. They don't say a word. None of them. They know I'm serious. And I am too. I sit on a bar stool looking at the clock. An hour before graduation, and I am shit-faced. I send the girls a text, telling them I won't be there. 10 minutes later, James walks in, alone. He pulls a bar stool up beside me and orders 2 shots of tequila. He pushes one over to me. I shake my head no.
It's graduation, darling. We gonna celebrate.
Why are you here?
You know damn well why I'm here. This is my spot. So now ask yourself why you're here.
Because I'm pathetic. I say, just as pathetic as I felt.
No, you ain't.
He holds up his shot glasses.
To graduation and what the future holds.
I give in. 20 minutes and 4 shots later, and we're in the bathroom.
You gonna come with me?
He asks as he pulls my skirt up. No. He pulls down my panties.
Step out, darling.
I do, and he pulls them off. Then his jeans hit the floor. He asks,
You ready for a ride?
In that damn drawl, as he rips the condom open and rolls it on quickly. No. I close my eyes. I am being fucking ridiculous. His fingers run up my seams and he moans.
When things hurt, this always makes it feel better, darling. You sure you ain't ready? You certainly feel it.
He pushes a finger inside me and everything comes alive. I reach down and stroke him.
That's right, girl.
He pins my arms to the wall above my head with one hand.
Tell me you want to ride.
He hisses against my lips as he pushes another finger inside my wetness. Ugh, I want to ride. In one hard, swift move, James is inside me. He lifts me up.
Wrap him around me, darling.
As I wrap my legs around him, I glance at my watch. He sees me and laughs.
You got somewhere to be.
Nope, I say, as my back hits the wall.
Good answer. Now hang on.
He is brutal, which is exactly what I want right now. I want to feel his cock hitting as deep as he can. Hard. After I come, he does too. I glance at my watch again. 7 minutes. He is up by 2 minutes.
Feel better now?
He asks, as he hands me a wad of toilet paper. Nope. I clean myself up, pull my skirt down, toss the toilet paper, and start to walk out of the bathroom. James grabs my arm.
Bullshit. Nothing feels better than an orgasm, darling.
Maybe not. I pull my arm back. But you didn't deserve me. Again.
I just needed more than you. It doesn't mean I don't feel it in here.
He hits his chest.
When I fuck up.
You have a fucking problem. You know that?
Sure do. Just wanted to make sure you knew. It wasn't you that I had a problem with.
My hands fly to my hips. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Means I didn't enjoy hurting you, okay? Means I still wish you were under me every day. Means, hell, give me another shot. Maybe.
He scratches his head.
Come home with me.
You have got to be kidding me. Why?
I won't fuck anyone but you. Hell, this summer circuit is going to be crazy. I'll be getting my ass thrown around by bulls.
He smirks.
Tell me you won't enjoy seeing that.
No, I won't.
'Cause you'll be worried about my safety? I promise you can doctor up my wounds after each rodeo. Plus, where else you gonna go?
I have friends, a degree, and big things in store.
There are jobs on the ranch and some in town. Busy place, you know. Not a lot of downtime.
I huff. Meaning you won't be passing the time fucking the neighbor.
No, I won't be.
Why? Is she ugly?
Hideous.
He chuckles. I try to push past him and he pulls me back.
This is an olive branch, Laney. Take the damn thing. Let's see where it leads. I said I would try. Never done that before. Just try. Jersey bound. Dominic. This is a dangerous game we're playing, Jules, I say, as she unbuckles my belt and sinks to her knees. We are in my office on the 4th floor of De Luca Inc., Livorno, Italy.
Dumb heart. Crush, let me take care of this.
She strokes my flaccid cock while looking up at me and licking her lips. We are so close. We have 2 years vested. The office is no place for this. Oh, Kazo, do not stop. I grab the back of her head and hold it as I ram my cock down her throat. Jules De Luca gives the best blowjob in the entire world. My cock has been in a lot of mouths, but nothing like hers. There is no mouth ballet being performed. It is not for entertainment purposes. It is for a purpose. It is not the learned act. It is the best amount of fuck I have ever had. All the willpower in the universe cannot stop me from allowing Jules to suck my cock. No threat of a husband, no worry of what others might think. Any man who's been in her mouth will do anything he can to feel how she works a cock, just one more time. She spits on her palm, wraps her fingers around me, and pumps her hand back and forth, lubricating me before her hot wet mouth slides up and down my shaft. I lean back against my desk and grab the back of her head, pulling her almost all the way down my rod. When I release her, she opens her mouth and gasps for a breath. I look down to see the saliva from her mouth glistening nearly down the full length of me. Gasping for air, she sits back panting as she pumps me and laps at my balls. That's it, Jules. Suck me, lick me, then get back up and let me ram my cock down that hungry throat of yours. She moans as she swirls her tongue around the pre-cum on the tip of my cock before orally fucking me. I feel the build. I feel the knowing burn, the build of a forceful orgasm building my balls. After nearly 10 minutes of assaulting her mouth, I grab the back of her hair and pull her back. Open and lean back. She does as I ask, with her waiting and wanting mouth open wide as I pump my load into it.
Mangos.
She smiles and licks the cum from her lips. I give her a wink and pull her up into standing position. Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
She adjusts her skirt and pulls her hair tie out, fixing the hair that I ruffled with my hand.
Now explain to me why you have to go to America. Why is it so important to take you away from helping me finish Benito off once and for all?
Business, I say, as I finished buckling my belt.
Is it all business, Dominic? Why so cryptic?
Our situation didn't start as business, Jules, and you know that. I understand that you work for De Luca and have given me a wealth of information. But you also know that what we have going on here needs to stop. She tries to suppress her smile. I'm serious this time. Is my dick more important than the objective?
No, of course not. But your focus on the objective is as important. I have given you everything you need to end him. When he is out of the picture...
She stops and clears her throat. I don't wait for her to continue. I know, Jules. This is a win-win. However, it didn't start like that. So please, we need to stop this.
Says the man who just filled my mouth.
She nudges me. You have a talented mouth. It could control the universe. Bring down any adversary.
Except Benito.
He's not human. He is the devil incarnate. She nods. You've gotten very good at dealing with him. And unless you'll trust we can protect you and...
I'll be fine.
Then why the visit?
A reminder.
I'm a man of my words, Jules. I am doing this how you want. My way would have...
My way would not only end life as he knows it, but crush his blackened soul.
Her lip curls and she closes her eyes. I know, Jules. I rub her back and kiss the top of her head. I lift her chin with my hand. No more of this. You know I'm weak when it comes to this mouth of yours. So, do me a favor. Stay off of your knees when you're alone with me.
Your eyes, Dom, are very telling. I see need and want.
We've both admitted there is a great friendship and attraction, but not the kind... She pulls her head back, away from my touch.
I do remember. I'm the one who started that conversation, if you recall.
Good. Now get going. I have work to do before leaving for New Jersey.
That place is horrific. No culture, no art, no...
It's a wonderful place to visit.
Oh, yes, because of your family. The painted boys.
Easy, Tiger. Blood is blood. You, of all people, should know this. After she leaves, I stand with my arms crossed, looking out over Port Medicio. What my cousins and I have done here is amazing. After Isabella Segreti de Luca passed away, there was no one to fight for what our great-grandfathers had built out of vines and dirt. When my grandfather, Joseph Segreti, passed, his right-hand man, De Luca, helped my grandmother learn the Segreti business. She believed he saved our family's company. We now know otherwise. The prick fooled her into loving him, and little by little, he swindled money and shares. He secured every powerful position within the company to ensure his deception was never uncovered. Little did he know, she had a lawyer, a childhood friend of her husband, looking out for her best interest. After a couple of years of watching what was going on, to be sure his suspicions were correct, he told her. At first, she didn't believe him. Then together, they ensured that the company, which at the time was called De Luca, would never be given to the likes of him. Grandmother Isabella had been estranged from her daughter, Josefina, for years. De Luca thought nothing of a few shares being divided up between people who would never even know when grandmother died, until long after she was gone, because they were estranged. De Luca didn't know she was prepared to undo the wrongs done by Josefina's father, my grandfather, Joe Segreti, and herself, by disowning her for marrying an American military man. My own parents had died in a single-engine airplane when my sister Valentina and I were very young. We were raised by maids and nannies, while our grandparents worked the vineyards and managed $1 billion company. When my partying ways ensued during college, they seemed not to notice, or they didn't have the time or desire to take notice. I lived on the yacht paid for by them, and the handsome monetary allowance given each month afforded me the lifestyle of Italy's most notable playboy. To the outside world, our family life seemed something worthy of envy. My lifestyle didn't show otherwise. Not even my cousin, Cyrus, Jace, Zandor, and Xavier, or Abel Donnell, the young CFO, had a clue that the very foundation of our family's business was on the verge of crumbling. They were smart. Steel Ink was virtually untouchable. Abe had maneuvered that very well. They would never lose what they'd built in New Jersey. With millions of dollars coming in, the 5 men ensured it was indestructible. They had no worries. My devotion to the family fortune, the business, has been grossly underestimated. My lifestyle and laid-back nature made it appear as if it wasn't as important to me as it was to them. Valentina and I had enough money to continue living the lifestyle. Hell, we never have to work another day in our lives. Both our mother and father's families were wealthy. We had trust funds that could clear national debts, so why would we even give a shit if it fell apart? I am Dominic Segreti, a man who is assumed to not crave power. That all changed the day I was given a taste. Thanks to my cousin, Jay Steele, there is nothing I crave more. Nothing. He showed me that family was everything. Showed me what I had missed growing up with everything given to me. Everything except the mother and father. The man whose every word taught me what his taught him. Family, blood or not, was the most important possession one could have. He said, as a family we can rebuild what was torn away from us and build something for our children's children. I saw in him hunger and loyalty to a family that he was blessed enough to be raised in. Then, I met his daughter. When I learned that Jace's hunger and loyalty came from being unable to control something he had wanted, more than his next breath, It opened a wound, one caused by twisted metal, and a loss so great nothing mattered anymore. Family was what mattered. I assume that after pushing Josefina away, my grandparents tried to overcompensate by giving Valentina and I the word. Valentina was still in college. She was doing something she loved, working with animals. Valentina was going to be a veterinarian. She would be in school for a long time, and honestly, I wasn't sure at first that she would stick with it, but she had. She was doing it big. Her grades and hard work placed her in the top 5 of her class. She would have no problem as long as she didn't get distracted. Jules De Luca was not a distraction. She was my best friend and occasional lover. It didn't start out that way. Not at all. She despised men like me, men in power. When she realized I was not like most men in this position, she softened a bit. When I found out her secret desire and the hell she lived daily, she became my friend. When Benito started seeing us spending a little more time together, he did what he always did to control the situation with his wife. He offered her up as a party favor after a business meeting at one of the clubs he owned. The shame in her eyes when they flicked quickly at me made me sick. It's not like I hadn't seen it a few dozen times over the years. Honestly, I thought, why the hell wouldn't she want another sexual partner? Benito was slimy. The fucker was evil. I don't know what caused me to step in, but I did. Benito, why have I never gotten a taste of Jules? He laughed. You go right ahead, but you owe me, Tom. Understand? Nothing sexual happened that night. I learned a little more of her secret and we formed a plan. One to end the cruel reign of Benito over her, while keeping her and the one she loved safe. A few months later, she came to my yacht when I was drunk. She exposed Benito's plan. When I tried to leave to get to him, she took matters into her own hands, then her mouth, then inside of her soaked pussy. Why had I allowed that to happen? She says, fucking his wife without permission made me feel powerful. She may have been right, but I didn't like it one bit. I may be a playboy, but never a player. I didn't use women for sex. I allowed them to use me. So yes, I crave power. Power in the form of having everything I need to help those I have left. To honor the ones who are no longer here. And to ensure that one day, that was now, De Luca Italy will be as indestructible as Steel USA. Then, when I have proven myself, I will fight to put the name Segreti back on the buildings I am now fighting to keep. I arrive at the private airstrip and board the private plane. I hate to fly. I'm sure it's understandable after losing my parents. I walk up to the cockpit and sit down next to Pablo, one of our pilots, the one I always request on my flights. Mr. Segreti, will you be flying today? Long flight, Pablo. Just take off the landing. Yes, sir. He moves to the co-pilot's seat and I sit in the captain's seat. You ready to head west? Sure am. We land in New Jersey and the car is waiting on the tarmac. No customs. Perfect. Mr. Segreti, as requested, there is a room for you at the Taj Mahal. Thank you. I throw my duffel bag in the car. You ready to play some cards, Pablo? Of course. Pablo grins at me. Enjoy your stay. Casinos are becoming a rare commodity on the strip. 5 are closing down, the cab driver tells me, as we pull in front of the hotel. Why is that? Excuse me? The driver asks. Oh, for fuck's sake, my English wasn't that broken. Why? Business is down. Can't keep 'em open. Interesting. Well, we will have to give them more reason to close the doors. Ready to take their money, Pablo? I am a skilled poker player. I love the game, draw, stud, or any style of poker. I'm sure it fucks with people that I can hide emotion and appear relaxed in any situation. Shit. Until meeting Sabato, I couldn't be beat. After a shower and change of clothes, I walked down to meet Pablo to play some cards. It isn't as busy or lively as I expect. The exception is a group of men surrounding a red-haired young woman in a black denim skirt with a red tank top and a black and red polka dot scarf. She must be winning because the men are applauding, and she's laughing. Her laugh intrigues me. It causes me to walk closer to see what is making this character so happy. I stand watching as she pulls the arm of the slot machine. When the reel stops, bells and whistles sound, and flashing lights illuminate the area. It is obnoxious, but the little ladybug seems to love it. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's Pablo, saying he is on the phone with his girls and will be done soon. I tell him to take his time. She sees me staring and smiles. She has a cute little dimple on her left cheek. When she looks back, I am still staring and her face reddens. I look around and motion for the waitstaff. I take 2 glasses of wine, down them and take 2 more. I hand him $100 bill. I want to buy the ladybug a drink too. These are complimentary, sir. I want to buy her a drink. Sir, we don't give her a drink, I say, as I hold up another bill. He smiles and does as he is asked. No wonder casinos were closing around here. Free, cheap booze. I watch as he hands her the drink. He whispers in her ear, and I see a smile creeping up her face with that damn dimple. Sexy. I look at my phone again and then look for the poker room. When I turn back, she is standing in front of me.
You trying to get me drunk?
Her voice is huskier than I expected. Would that make this easier? She smiles.
You're not from around here.
What gave it away, the shoes? She giggles and looks down.
Those are some big feet.
I will take that as a compliment. You, too, are foreign to these parts.
Visiting a friend tomorrow. Got in early.
Me as well.
Visiting you?
She asks. Well, you are now. However, I meant that I am visiting people and flew in a day early.
I see. Well, thanks for the drink.
I lean in next to her ear and whisper, it was free. I inhale her sweet scent before leaning back. She nods.
Of course.
Can I buy you another? She looks up and gives a silent chuckle.
I'm winning over here. I've already had too much to drink. I need to sober up so I can drive.
Drink, play, enjoy, and then stay with me tonight. Her jaw drops a bit. You're at least 21, correct?
Yes, but...
I have a suite. You can take the master bed.
I'm sorry, I think...
I'm going to play poker in that room. Over there. I point to the left. When you are done entertaining the boys and robbing the casino of all their funds, come sit with me, while you sober up to drive. You are a lucky little ladybug. I want some of that luck, and something to entertain in my eyes, while I take the rest of their money. I take her hand and kiss it, then turn and walk away.
Winds of Change. Laney. I watch as he tries to walk into the room. He is stopped by the 2 large men in suits standing at the door. 2 very large men. Whoever he is big. A few inches over 6 feet tall and broad. The top 2 buttons of his shirt are left open, allowing me a glimpse of his traps and pecs. His face is just as sexy as his beastly body. His bronze skin, black hair, and light brown eyes are provocative and alluring. His lips are lush and full. The finely groomed light beard he has going on is sexy. And that isn't normally a turn-on for me. Ah, for God's sake. I'm completely turned on by this tall, dark, and sexy stranger. He turns back and points to me. The men in suits nod. He gives me a slow wink. Busted. And I don't care. I go back to the slots and give it one last pull. I won. Again. Hell, I can't lose. The past 3 days have turned out to be my luckiest days ever. I cashed out at the rodeo, where I bet on the bull and not the boy. My theory was that the boy was full of bull. Even though it was fun for a while, it wouldn't go anywhere. One glance between James and one of the boarders, and I knew his promise of monogamy was a bunch of shit. I told him too, and let him off the hook, telling him I knew it wasn't forever and thanking him for trying. An hour later, I got an email offering me a job as an HR manager at Chase Manhattan in New York City. That was a win as well. The rodeo winnings got me gas and hotel money to get here from Alabama, with a little extra, so I decided to stop and blow $100. I hadn't done that in a while. Well, now I may have the ability to shorten my stay with Nicole and find a place of my own. I don't want to be a third wheel, but I have a job in my field of choice in a new city, where new adventures are to begin. And I am one in a million. No one knows about my past. No one knows how pathetic I have been the past few months. Not anymore. My luck is about to change. I cash in my ticket and they hand me $727. I decide I will at least go see the man whose scent still dances around me before leaving. One of the large men in a suit stops me at the door.
Miss, there is a 2-hand minimum. 5 a hand.
Okay. I smile and look past him at the men inside.
You sure about that?
He looks me up and down, and I am pissed. I just won, buddy, so I'm good. I walk in, and there are 2 chairs left. One next to the sexy beast, and one across from him.
How many?
The dealer asks. Just 2 hands. I sit down and take a drink from the waiter standing beside me. I glance up and see him lean back in his chair, linking his hands behind his neck. His sleeves are rolled up past his elbows. Honest to God. Even his muscles had muscles. His veins are bulging, and I cannot help but wonder how proportionate he is.
Miss?
The dealer interrupts my dirty thoughts.
There's only $727 here. It's $500 a hand.
Dear God, I thought. I wasn't about to walk out of here and embarrass myself. I open up my bag and dig into my stash to get $300. Money that was supposed to get me through a month. I hand him the money and sit back.
5-card draws the game. Everyone in.
I look over at the piles of chips in front of him and swallow hard. That is a lot of money. He doesn't look even a little bit worried about losing it. It takes all of 10 minutes for my luck to run out. I can't look at him, but I smile at the group of men and stand up. Thank you for the lesson, gentlemen. Please excuse me. I walk out the door with $50 in my wallet. A hell of a lot less of a buzz, a deflated promise that the winds of change have blown my way. The wind is just circling, like a tornado threatening to take away any hope I had. I start towards the hotel entry when I feel a large hand wrap around my elbow, stopping me. The touch is felt throughout my entire body. I know it is him before I even hear his voice. A voice that I know will be my undoing tonight.
Stay.
I turn, look up at him, and meet the eyes of a man who undoubtedly feels the same thing I feel. Desire, need, and want. Pathetic or not, right now I need to feel something other than pathetic. I nod and he groans. His hand leaves my elbow and snakes around my waist as he walks us to the elevator. It feels good to be held tight against his hard, warm body. Once we step into the elevator, he deposits me in the corner and turns his back to me. My heart starts beating harder against my chest. I no longer feel wanted. I feel rejected. He pulls his phone out of his pocket.
Please go to the private poker room and play a few hands. I've left my chips on the table. Consider them a tip.
He pauses.
No, Pablo. I'm feeling just fine. Have a safe flight tomorrow.
He rolls his neck, stretching, assumedly to release tension when he turns to me.
I stole your luck, Ladybug,
he says, taking a step towards me. No, it just ran away for a while. It'll return.
You're assuming it hasn't already.
He is centimeters from me, as the heat radiating from his eyes and body make me ache for his touch. I close my eyes and try to take slow, deep breaths, desperate to calm the storm brewing deep inside of me. When I feel his fingers slide under my tank top strap, feels like every cell in my body is being caressed. Dear God, help me.
Sí, bellissima.
I feel his breath as he whispers in my ear. What does that mean? I ask, my voice throaty. God, I sound like an idiot.
Let's not worry about meaning, Poco Ladybug. Let's concentrate on feeling. Am I making you feel beautiful?
What? I open my eyes. His hand cups my chin, tilts it to the side, and his soft, full lips touch my neck.
Sí, bellissima. You're beautiful.
He groans. Dear God, I whimper, right before his body collides with mine. His mouth opens as he licks my neck and moves to my collarbone. His hand runs up under the back of my tank top and swiftly unclasps my bra. He pulls down the straps of my bra and tank on both sides, making it impossible to touch him. I want to touch him so badly. He lifts my skirt and then cups the curve of my butt, harshly squeezing as he rocks against me. I feel his erection against my stomach, and I am finally able to pull my arms free so that I can hold on to him. He moves to my breasts and groans as he takes one of my nipples into his mouth and sucks. Then his tongue circles, and he sucks harder. I don't know your name, I cry out. He releases me, stepping back.
Dominic. Yours?
Delaney. Laney. I'm Laney.
Laney. Perfect.
We stand staring at each other and his eyes drift down. I suddenly feel embarrassed and exposed. I pull my skirt down and start pulling my tank and bra back into place. I know this is insane. I can't explain how I let this get this far so fast and...
So you are choosing to deny this attraction between us.
He chuckles, takes my hand and kisses them.
Are you stronger than I am?
He pulls my arms up and holds them against the wall above my head. No, I whisper.
And I am not strong enough to deny this feeling, this desire, this need to ravage your body. Si, bellissima. Tell me what you need, besides my name, so that I can taste your skin again, Laney.
The elevator stops. Privacy. This is an elevator. People can see us. He takes my hand in his again and turns as the door opens, revealing a suite.
Private room. I don't think I would expose your body for others to enjoy.
I follow him out of the elevator. When he stops, he turns to me.
Painters and artists for decades have shared the beauty they have seen that inspires their art.
Do you paint? I ask, looking around.
No.
He chuckles.
Nor would I feel inclined to share. If something touched me so deeply that I spent hours, possibly years to master. My creativity and passion lies in a different realm. One, which I would like to take you to. Come with me, Laney. Bella Laney. Let me show you.
I think it is my sexual awareness that heightens around Dominic. I try to force myself to believe that he is possibly a musician or a sculptor. Deep down, I know what he is telling me. His art is in the language he speaks and in the tone in which he says it. Okay. He lets out a deep breath.
Voglio vederti nuda.
What does that mean? He opens the door to the master bedroom, leads me to the foot of the bed, and turns me so I face him.
It means I want to see you naked.
My eyes widen. How do you reply to that?
Is everything all right?
I lean forward, allowing my hair to cover my face.
Laney, please remove all your clothes, all of them.
I look up, and he is unbuttoning his shirt. I turn away, not wanting him to see me staring. But God, how I wanted to stare. I want to know if what I see is real. I turn and face him again.
Everything all right?
He asks, as he unbuckles his belt. I clear my throat and nod. Si, bellissima. His lips curl up on one corner.
Imagine what we will be when our bodies are entwined. Living art.
He pulls his belt free, unbuttons and unzips his pants.
Is this making you hotter, watching me get naked for you?
I nod, and feel my face flush. Then every part of my body follows suit. His pants drop to the ground. I can see the complete outline of his massive erection in his black boxer briefs. Ah, my pussy tightens. No doubt. Questioning my sanity for even entertaining the idea that I can fit something that large, that thick, inside of it. I don't think... Dominic, you are very The smirk plays on his lips as he walks up to me.
I'm going to tell you what is going to happen here. First, I'm going to remove your clothes slowly, so that I can take in every inch of your body. Then, I'm going to pleasure you. I'm going to build you to an intensity you never knew existed. And then, I promise your pussy will be so wet that the problem will seem like nothing compared to the desire building inside of you, which will only ignite once I am buried balls deep in you.
Oh my God.
Inside, Dominic. O tanta vagili de te.
What does that mean?
Her sweet whisper hitches. It means, I stop as I hold the hem of her shirt in my hands and pull it up. I wet my lips when I see her fully exposed tits. They are beautiful, a C cup. Her deep red nipples are so hard, I know it must be painful.
Dominic,
She whispers, drawing my attention away from her breasts. Yes. I bow my head and surround her tits with my mouth. I love the taste of her scent. I know every part of her will taste delicious.
what does...
I bite down on her nipple and she moans. I look up as I suck on her. Her eyes flutter and perspiration glistens on her brow. I move left and lick her nipple, causing it to harden even more.
Dominic, please.
She pushes her breast forward, pleading. I lick her again and then stand up. The frustration and need in her eyes is exactly what I want. She is feeling it just as much as I am. Baciame. I stand and look in her eyes.
I don't know what that...
Kiss me. I can't hold back anymore. I seal my lips over hers, and she opens to me. I lick inside of her mouth, like I want to lick between her legs. I feel her hands clasp behind my neck and her tongue strokes mine. I let go of her face, rub down her arms, and put my thumbs between her hot skin and her denim waistband. We both need to breathe, but I don't want to lose that connection. I bury my head in her neck, taking in her scent while I kiss and nip at her skin. I cannot get enough of her. Vogilio mangiarti affakai, I say, between nips and licks down through her tits.
What does... Oh, God.
Fuck. I love how much she responds to my touch. I love how much I need to touch her. This is foreign to me, this unbelievable and overwhelming feeling. I unbutton her skirt and pull it down as my mouth leaves her breast. I kiss the soft skin leading down her stomach.
What? Oh, God.
Her hand fists my hair as I kiss her hip and scrape my teeth over the ink on it. Whoever NPML is, needs to be replaced by a D. Vogilio mangiati a fica. I want to eat your pussy. I look up at her as I run my hands up the back of her thighs, until I cup her tight little round ass in them. I kiss her belly and move to her hip, the one that is not marked up. I dip my tongue in her belly button and she wiggles. I do it a second time and get the same reaction, accompanied by a cross between a moan and a giggle. You're ticklish?
Uh-huh.
That's adorable, Lainey. But now's not the time for laughing. She nods and bites her lip. I kiss up her torso, licking and sucking on each of her nipples before lifting her and carrying her to the bed. Are you ready to receive?
Yes.
She says, interrupting me with urgency as she wraps her legs around me. Perfecto. It means...
Perfect. Oh, please, Dominic.
She whimpers, and I feel her lips against my neck. Christ. I set her on the edge of the bed. As she starts to scoot back, I grab both ankles in one hand firmly and stop her. No. Stay. I drop to my knees before her and start to spread her legs. She pulls them back together. I want to taste you.
I don't like that.
She stutters. You will.
No.
I sit upon my knees and take her delicate chin in my hand. Le labra. Lips. Give them to me now. She leans forward and closes her eyes. I rub my tongue across the seam of her lips and she opens. I caress her tongue up and down with mine. When hers begs to reciprocate, I tell her, no, let me explore you. She swallows hard and closes her eyes again. I lick, parting her lips and stroke her tongue in a slow, deliberate in and out motion. Then I suck, drawing her tongue into my mouth. When she moans, I do it all again. I cup her breasts and run my thumb across her nipples. This is what I need to do to your sweet pussy. It's not a want. It's a need. I sit back and pull her knees apart. Look at how beautiful you are. I run my finger up and down her pink, bare lips and she shudders. God, she is an enigma. What woman wouldn't want to be devoured? My nose flares as the scent of her arousal further rises my level of need to taste her. You're so hot and wet. I spread her further and clamp my jaw tighter, trying to tame the urge. I ease my finger inside and lightly caress her clit. Her hands fist the sheets as she holds her breath. I can't help myself. Both of us are trying to use restraint. I can't take it anymore. I push my finger further inside of her, and her mouth drops open as she stifles her moan. Her pussy tightens around my finger, and I wish it were my tongue. As I slide it in and then out, her breaths become heavier and out of rhythm. I push another finger inside of her, and she can't hide her pleasure.
Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes.
I circle my thumb around the outside of her opening, getting it slick with her juices. I take the opportunity to nudge her little nub, and her head falls back as she cries out my name.
Oh, Dom.
My name. I can't stop myself now. Watching her build to climax is nearly as good as coming to one on my own. Fuck, I roar, before shoving my face between her legs and taking in a deep breath. Don't you tell me no. Damn it.
Dom.
I have never smelled a pussy so sweet. It would be cruel to not let me taste you. I pull my fingers out of her. She whimpers and looks at me. Her eyes are intense and hold mine. I lift one finger, the one that was inside of her first, and lick it. You taste even better than I imagined. She is squirming, so I rub my finger across her lower lip. Taste yourself, I whisper. It's so sweet. You make my cock so hard it hurts. Beautiful Lainey. I reach down, without giving her any form of warning, and shove 2 fingers inside her. She cries out as I fuck her tight, wet little pussy with 2 fingers. My God, you are perfect. Magnificent creature. Come for me. I cup my hand and rub her with my palm, as I work her up so hard. She is spewing sweet, sexy, incoherent words into the universe. I bow down, take in her scent and can no longer take it. I swiftly pull my fingers out, spread her wide and start to lick her. I don't go in easy. I go in hard. She falls back against the mattress, and I look up as she props herself on her elbows. I suck as hard as I can, and then begin licking, tasting, and claiming her pussy. I feel her hips begin to pump, showing me she wants more. I suck greedily because I want more, need more of her juice in my mouth. She is falling apart and I am losing myself in her. I grab her leg, throwing it over my shoulder, and then do the same with the other. I am dragging her closer, burying my face, my tongue, my nose against her as I suck on her clit. Her hips aren't rising anymore. They're grinding into me. She is fucking my face with her pussy. I am fucking her pussy with my tongue. She cries out louder this time, and her pussy is even slicker as it weeps. She yells out my name again. I fucking can't take any more. I reach down and grab a condom out of my pocket, as I am still tonguing her sweet, sexy spot. She is coming down from the ultimate high, and I am ready to join her. I kiss her stomach and then lick each breast as I ascend. I motion for her to scoot up as I sit on the bed, rolling on a condom. When I turn around, I see her lazily lying on the bed, fully nude and stunning, staring at the ceiling as she twirls her hair in one hand. I stand up, walk to the side of the bed and climb in. I lay on my side so that I can touch her body. She turns to face me. This time, she is the only one begging for my lips, so I give them to her. In this kiss, I feel a thank you, a newfound favorite sexual act and adoration. I reach between us and slowly start rubbing her pussy. She closes her eyes, bites her lip, and smiles into the darkness.
Thank you,
she whispers. She reaches between us, and her little hand takes my cock. I feel a rumble in my chest that makes its way to my throat as she strokes me up and down.
I want to pleasure you too,
she whispers. I can't let her. Not until we have a deeper connection. Patience. I push her on her back and her hand is still holding me. I feel her thumb rub across my piercing and her once even strokes falter. It's pierced, Prince Albert, I explain, as I shove my nose into her neck.
Will it hurt?
She asks, almost inaudibly. It won't be noticeable with the condom, I hiss, as I feel her rub me against her opening. I maneuver between her legs and push into it just a little. I already feel her responsive pussy clench and she moans. I cup her breast and bow my head to suck it, as I push in further. She spreads even wider for me and I move further in. She's wiggling and rotating her hips, trying her best to accommodate me. I push in further.
Oh, God.
She whimpers. I pull back and push in, pull back, then in. I haven't made it all the way. Her face is less tense and she starts panting. She is gonna come again. I feel her first ripple and I take the opportunity to thrust inside her. She cries out and I still. I didn't dare to move. I didn't want to come yet, not when I am inside this enigmatic pussy. She arches her back so I bend, taking her nipple between my teeth and she whimpers. I suck hard and her hips begin grinding. She is stretching and rubbing herself all over me. Lainey, slow down, or I'm going to come.
Oh, please.
She purrs. Fuck it. I place my hands on each side of her head and raise myself above her. I plunge in and out of her as I tell her, we are not done after this. Fuck. I slam in again. I want it wet and loud. No holding back next time. I am going to eat your pussy, whenever I want.
Yes,
she cries. Nothing is off limits with you and me. I crash in again. I'm gonna make you come 5 more times before the day breaks.
Yes, Dominic.
My balls are on fire, and I feel it moving down my shaft. The heat is spreading like wildfire. When I can't take it anymore, I come. Oh, Lainey. As soon as I am completely empty, I roll to my back, taking her with me. We are skin to skin. Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
10 minutes and we do it again. She smiles, leans down, and kisses my lips.
Bellissima. Lainey. It always worries me that a man only goes down on a girl so she will reciprocate. He hasn't even alluded to the fact that he expects it. I also worry about taste. Until now, I have never tasted myself. It isn't what I expected. I'm sure it has a lot to do with his taste and mine combined that makes it tolerable. Enjoyable, even. I am still laying on him. He is still inside me. Neither of us move or say anything. He kisses me and rubs wherever he wants to. He makes me feel beautiful. Bellissima. I smile at how that word sounds rolling off his tongue. Then I think about his tongue and wonder how the hell a tongue has so much power.
Bellissima, Lenny. Tell me what you're thinking. I need to know.
I nuzzle into his neck because I can't look at him for too long. I'm afraid he will be able to see something in me that is not Bellissima. I'm afraid he will see the truth. You're comfortable to lay on. Even though every inch of your body is ripped, you still feel comfortable.
Ripped, huh?
Bellissima, I whisper.
You are Bellissima, and your body isn't comfortable at all.
I nod and start to roll off him.
No, stay.
If I'm uncomfortable... He chuckles and pulls me tighter to his body, then kisses my hair.
Not uncomfortable in that way. Let's just say you make what's soft hard again.
He thrusts upward, and I whimper as he nudges my still sensitive pussy.
I need to get rid of the condom, and then I'm going to have you again.
He lifts my chin and looks into my eyes.
Say yes.
Yes, I whisper. When he leaves the room, I cover my face and kick my feet giddy. I want to call Mel, Paige, Nikki, anybody. Bellissima. I say the word aloud repeatedly and roll to my stomach. I laugh into the pillow and say it again and again. I jump when I feel him pull the sheet off of me and nip at my butt. I try pulling it back over me.
Say it again. Say it until you believe what I know is true. Lainey, you truly are Bellissima. Don't hide from me.
Embarrassed, I force myself to laugh as he kisses at my spine and then to my neck. I like the way it sounds, the way you say it. I think I need to take a Spanish class, I giggle.
Why is that?
He whispers, as he is now licking behind my ear. So I can figure out everything you've said to me, that's why. His full weight falls on me. He groans, rolls off, covers his face in a pillow, and begins to grumble more of the words I don't understand. Did I say something wrong? He groans loudly, and I pull the pillow away from his face. What?
I adore your body. Whisper sentiments of desire and need. Give you several orgasms, and you say something like this to me?
Like what? I can't tell if he's upset or amused, but his eyes don't lose their sparkle, so I assume amused.
How do you not recognize the language of love?
French? No, I took French in grade school. He springs up on his knees and pins me to the bed.
French is not the language of love, Lainey.
Well, I said He lets go, kisses my stomach, then shoves his tongue into my belly button, causing me to laugh out loud. He nips at my waist and then goes back to my belly button. I try pushing him off me, but he's a beast. And you truly can't fight a beast when you're laughing like a 10-year-old schoolgirl. Pee! I yell and laugh at the same time. I have to pee!
I will not allow it.
He does the tongue and belly button thing again, and I am dying. Stop! I'm gonna pee! He looks up at me through his sexy, long, dark lashes. His eyes are dancing, and his eyebrows creep up mischievously.
What language is the language of love?
Is this a test? He nods slowly, rocking his chin back and forth, rubbing his sexy stubble against my skin. Give me a hint?
I gave you nearly 10 inches, and you ask for more?
I suck my cheeks in an effort not to laugh, because there is, like he said, nothing funny about 10 inches. Well, maybe the humor is in the fact that it actually fit inside me, when I couldn't even close my hand around his girth. His tongue is now circling my belly button, taunting and teasing me. It's huge, too. Dear God. Why do I start every inward thought about him with dear God? The tip is at the opening. I bite my lip. I watch him, as he's watching me watching him.
Sei molto responsive quando ti tocco. You are very sensitive to my touch.
I love how it sounds when you speak to me. I know that I'm going to pee myself if you so much as touch me, and I know your efforts to make me feel. My face heats up with embarrassment before I say the word. Bellissima. I know you must understand that if I do pee, I will feel far from bellissima. He licks a circle around my belly button and groans.
My effort isn't to make you feel bellissima. You are bellissima.
His eyes narrow and he looks at me playfully.
Do you know how badly I want to make you pee? See if that's another thing my tongue can make your sexy little body do.
Don't you dare. I grab his face and his eyes become softer. I rub my thumb across his stubble as he pushes into my touch and groans.
You'll come right back to bed.
Yes. He nods and stands up off the bed. I am immediately chilled from the loss of body heat. I hurry to the bathroom and shut the door, unsure if he is truly that interested in what my body does. I make sure it's shut and sprint to the toilet just in time. Oh, God, I groan as I sit on the toilet. While I wash my hands, I look in the mirror. My mascara is smudged, my face is blotchy. I lift my arm and sniff. Ugh, I smell awful. I spot a bathrobe hanging on the door and grab the toiletries off the counter. I turn on the shower and jump in. I pour the soap in my hand and immediately start scrubbing my face and the important parts. Then quickly lather my hair while the water washes away the fruity-smelling soap. I turn in time to see Adonis walking in. I glance down and see his erection in its full glory. I quickly look up, embarrassed that I had stared so long. He grabs me and pulls me firmly against him.
Bathroom and then bed. This wasn't agreed upon.
I look like hell, and I'm sure I was starting to smell...
Bullshit.
He runs his hands up and down my spine, and I see his jaw twitch. I swallow hard and smile up at him. Where did you come from?
You mean where was I raised?
No.
I don't know how to answer that question then.
I don't think you could if you tried.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. His hand grabs the back of my neck and he pulls my head to his chest. My ear is against his heart. It was beating wildly as his chest rises and falls at nearly the same speed. I feel his lips on my head and they stay there. I start to shiver and his grasp tightens. He holds me tight and sways ever so slightly.
Italian.
He huffs. I feel a smile against my cheek, and then his lips. He kisses me harder and then lets go. He lifts my chin and kisses my lips before he walks out of the shower. I turn off the water and walk out as he stands holding a robe.
This is just for a minute or two, while you get warm.
He is gloriously naked, holding the robe out for me. I watch in the mirror as he takes a towel off the rack and starts drying my hair.
Red is not your natural color?
I smile and shake my head no. It was odd that he would notice.
I like it.
He kisses my head.
Okay, now back in bed.
I walk out and start to climb in. His hands blaze across my belly from behind, stopping me.
This belongs on the floor, I think.
I let him pull the robe off of me. As I climb in, he follows. Was I right? I ask, as he pulls me against him. Are you from Italy?
Yes.
He pushes my damp hair away from my face. So, are you going back? Soon?
At some point, yes.
I nod and keep looking into his eyes. God, the way he looks at me makes my heart beat faster. Makes me feel like he could see something in me. Does he see what I really am? I'm from Georgia.
And you'll be working close by?
The city. I'm visiting a friend before I start my new job. What brings you here?
Work as well.
What do you do? There is so much more I want to ask him. His full name? Is he married? I mean, I look at his ring finger and there isn't a ring. But the way he treats me, the way he wants to pleasure me before taking pleasure himself makes me feel special. Not like a single man my age would. And that makes me nervous.
I work for my family's company.
Oh. Do you have siblings?
A sister, Valentina.
Her name makes me smile. I like her name.
I do as well. Do you have siblings?
Not anymore. Ugh, please don't ask.
Of course I'm going to ask.
I don't like to talk about it. It was a long time ago and...
My parents passed when I was 13.
He says it matter of fact. I'm sorry.
Me too. Your turn.
I was 10 when she died.
Sister?
Yep,
I'm sorry.
me too. It has been so long since I've spoken of her,
Plane crash.
he says. At the same time I say, bacterial sepsis. We both smile and then laugh. Thank God we're alone, I giggle. No one else would find it all right to laugh about loss.
We've grieved enough, haven't we? It's just you and I. They can all go to hell.
I nod and then scrunch my eyes shut. I want to cry, but not because I'm terribly sad, but because of what he said. I have grieved and watched what grief destroyed for years.
We'll be okay.
He pulls me a little closer. God help me again. This man, this beast, this sex god is not just getting under my skin. Not a flesh wound, but so much deeper, and it is ridiculous. He kisses my cheek and I move, giving him my open mouth. Lush, deep licks lead into rough hands kneading my breasts. Leads me to slowly stroking him. Leads to hungrier kisses. Leads to him grabbing a condom. I watch as he rolls it down his shaft, which leads me to sitting astride him. I try with everything I have to take his thick, hot cock as deep inside of me as his words, and his eyes have already penetrated. After we have come, I yawn and he rubs my back.
Tired?
Yes, but...
Sleep.
I should really go.
Stay.
Every time he says that word, I feel a calm overtake me. I fall asleep on him, his cock still inside of me. 3 times I wake to his caress or his kiss. Each time leads to another mind-blowing and exhausting orgasm. He is truly a beast in the most beautiful sense of the word. When I wake and look at the clock, it is almost noon and he isn't here. I get up and throw the robe on while I look around the suite. There's food on the table next to a note with a single white rose. I pick up the rose and hold it to my nose as I read the beautifully handwritten note.
Good morning, Ladybug. I have some business to tend to. I will return as soon as I can. I want you to be here when I get back. Stay. Yours truly, Dominic.
I throw on my clothes and head down to my car to grab my bag. I want to change and do my hair and makeup. I want him to see what I look like when I haven't slept in a car to save money, while I drove from Alabama to New Jersey. The elevator doors open and the concierge stops me.
Mrs. Segretti, your husband asked that you take this envelope and meet him at the location on the note enclosed. Please apologize to him, on behalf of the hotel, for not having the suite available for this evening. It was an oversight.
Do I have time to shower?
Of course, Mrs. Segretti. Our guests won't be arriving until 4 this afternoon. Take all the time you need. And please let your husband know we are not charging him for the late checkout.
I take the envelope. After a shower, I dry and straighten my hair. Red is a phase, a statement, one that says I am an individual. I was ready to go back to my natural color. I knew he said he liked it, but I just didn't need it anymore. I put on my blue maxi skirt and a white shirt with my white wedge sandals. This way I am 5'8" instead of 5'6". Dominic won't have to bend his knees to kiss me. Kiss me. I lick my lips and swear my mouth will never forget the taste of his. Fresh and clean. Like a fresh glass of water on a hot day with a dash of mint. My mouth is dry, and instead of getting upset with myself for feeling like this about him virtually overnight, I am allowing myself the pleasure of feeling bellissima. He understands pain, grief, wanting, and needing. I close my eyes shut and say a prayer while kissing my locket. Inside the locket are 2 pictures. I am on the left, and on the right is Leah, my sister, my twin, the other half of me. I was the lucky one. The one that didn't get sick, that didn't die. I know I am lucky to be alive, I truly do. But there have been times in my past that I would have traded places with her in a heartbeat. I watched my parents watch me. I know they saw her. We were identical. I know it hurts them to see me. Hell, it hurts me to look at myself sometimes. I dyed my hair red right after my father's infidelities were exposed. My mother did everything she could to keep him. It was a cycle. He cheated, she begged him to stay. The last time it was Heather, a girl my age, one who I despised. One who the day I found out told me that I was weak and pathetic, just like my mother. That's what she said to me. I told her to get the fuck out, and she ran to my father telling him I hit her. When he confronted me, I told him the truth. He believed her, chose her. He chose a liar over my mother and me. I was scared to get close to anyone. I had my girls in school and college. I didn't want to be used like my mother. I didn't want to be pathetic. So I stayed away from the relationship scene until James. James didn't know this, and I would never tell him. But he was my first. The way Dominic makes me feel, both physically and emotionally, is more than James ever made me feel the entire time we were together. I want him so badly. God help me. I sit down in front of the computer. I type Dominic Segretti into the search box and watch as site after site opens up. I see him with different women on his arm, sometimes one on each. So many are of him partying and at clubs with girls. Oh, my God, the girls, they aren't like me. They're Garavani, and on a good day, I am Gap. I am not good enough for him. I cannot spend any more time trying to convince myself I am. I scroll through site after site of him and a bunch of men, all gorgeous and Italian-looking, at ribbon-cutting ceremonies. Then I see him with the same woman in many of the recent photos. Who is she? I go back and look at the party pictures. He looks drunk and happy with the supermodel sitting in his lap on a yacht or at a club. But this woman, the woman with dark hair, he looks at her differently. He looks less playful, more serious. And then I see some photos where he looks at her with the same concern and care that he looks at me with. I can't stop. I dig deeper. And then I find her again, but with another man. Benito and Jules DeLuca. Dominic isn't who he portrays himself to be, not to me anyway. I have been foolish. Again. I look around the room and shove everything in my travel bag. I find a file on the desk and open it. It has the address and a note that says meeting and gives today's date. I throw the file in a bag along with the envelope the concierge gave me and head out the door. I pull outside a building on the outskirts of town. The parking lot is empty except for 2 black BMW SUVs. I look at the paper in the folder and compare the address to the one on the door. It was the same place. I grab his envelope and the file and look in the mirror. Ugh, what a waste, I grumble, and see my reflection. When I walk in the door of Stilettos, it doesn't take me any time at all to realize I was in a bar or club of some sort. A very high-end club. 3 women, and next to nothing, come out of the back room and approach me. They speak to one another as they walk around me, circling me like vultures. Employment? One asks, and then looks at one of the other girls and snaps her fingers. The girl walks away. I'm here to see... Arms up! The other girl has returned with a tape measure and a clipboard. All 3 begin lifting my arms, and the one who seems to be in charge snaps at me when I pull away.
What the hell is going on?
I hear his voice bark. and look to see Dominic walking out of a different room buckling his belt. I want to cry. I know what they are, and seeing him buckling up, I knew damn well what he has come here for.
Lasciala di sola,
he yells as he storms towards me. I hear another man chuckling behind me, and turn to see where the voice is coming from. Dominic yells something at him. He laughs, barking orders of some sort, and the women walk away slowly as they check me out.
You okay?
He asks, and tries to touch me. I pull back. I'm just dropping off your things from the hotel.
Lainey.
His eyes smile at me as he reaches again. Don't touch me. The smile melts from his face and he looks hurt. Fraud. I brought these for you and now I'm leaving. I turn and start for the door when he grabs me.
You'll leave after you tell me what the fuck I did.
You're kidding me, right? I snap.
Guilty as charged. Dominic. Do you see anything but Sirius standing before you? I grab her and haul her over my shoulder, kicking and pounding on my back, as I walk into the room I had set up in. I kick the door shut behind me and drop her little ass on the bed. She jumps up and tries to run to the door.
Ugh! You can't keep me here!
She screams the most high-pitched scream I have ever heard in my entire life. It shocks me. I've never encountered a woman like this. It should make me turn the other way and run. Instead, I move quickly between her and the door, so she doesn't escape. I'm not thinking clearly. I want to cage her, keep her, calm her. As soon as you'll tell me what the hell your problem is, we'll figure out what I can and cannot do to you in here, I snap back. And then become aware that I am acting nearly as insane as she is. She throws the envelope at me.
My problem is you. I brought you the things you left, and now you won't let me leave. I have places to go. I have a life, you know. I'm not some whore you can slum around with while you're on business.
You need to take a few breaths and...
I need to leave. I have friends expecting me and...
Jesus Christ. I left an angel this morning, and now I have a she-devil. Did I not make you come enough last night? This morning? Tell me what brought this on.
What is this place?
Her eyes sweep around the room, and she is angry.
You know what? Never mind. It's none of my business.
My dick and tongue inside you, for nearly 10 hours, gives you the right. Me adoring your body, and telling you, fucking everything about me, gives me the same damn right. I am here on family business. I told you this.
I'm not a whore.
Hell no, you're not. You couldn't be. How would you be controlled?
Fuck you.
My jaw nearly hits the floor hearing that come out of her mouth. I have no idea how to respond. So I do what I feel I have to. I snatch her up, grab the back of her head and kiss her. She fights like hell, refusing my tongue. She even bites me, but I don't care. Eventually, I am sitting on the bed with her on my lap. Her head nuzzles into my neck and she begins to cry. Please don't cry, I whisper, as I kiss her tears away.
Let me go.
No.
Should I be afraid?
Of what?
Those Amazon women and this place of you? Of what I allowed myself to feel? Of making it go away?
Her body trembles. Honestly?
Yes.
Maybe. Not of them. They just thought you were here for a job. She huffs and I do too.
I should be afraid of you?
Probably.
Because of all the women you do this to? Because of how you make them feel like they mean something to you? Or because of the married women you care about?
Someone has done some internet spying. But here's the problem with the internet. Only 25% of what you read is true.
Tell me then. Why won't you let me go?
Because I'm afraid it will take forever to find you again. I'm afraid when I finally do, I will have broken many laws to get you where you are right now. In my arms.
Many laws?
Drugging you, human trafficking, taking you in an airplane back to Italy, and tying you up, so you can't leave. Just to name a few.
That's only a few?
There's more.
Like?
I don't know, but I'm sure I'd figure it out. I need to shut the hell up. You trusted me last night. I trusted you. How do we get back to that place?
It's pointless, Dominic. It was stupid to come, but I
Wanted to see me. Wanted to yell at me because you feel I have wronged you in some way.
You have wronged me in some way. You lied.
Name one lie. She sits quietly for almost a minute. There are none, Lainey.
Do you care for her?
Jules? Yes, but not in the way you think.
Have you had sex with her?
I let out a deep breath. Yes.
A married woman?
Her husband sent her to me.
So, are you like into all that?
Not with Jules. Look, it's very complicated.
I don't need to know.
You need to know a few things. One, I will be here on business for a few weeks. While I am given the privilege of being the one to make you come, there will be no others.
Why was your belt unbuckled?
I came out of this room. Do you see anyone else in here?
No, but
I changed my clothes. That's it.
I really need to go.
Yet, she doesn't move. I don't want her to go either. I don't want to move. I want to stay. Let me take you to dinner.
I can't.
You can. She stiffens up again. I know if I don't find a way to make her believe me, that I may not have the chance to see where this can go. You can trust me. I can't explain why, but I need you to trust me. I need you to allow me to see you while I'm here. Nothing has felt as right as it felt last night. I'm not just talking about when I was inside you, Lainey. Try to deny it all you want to me. But for Christ's sake, be honest with yourself. You feel this connection too.
When was the last time you were with her?
Let me ask you something first. Who broke you, and when was the last time you were with him? She doesn't say anything. Not one damn thing. I saw Jules before I left. I didn't go seeking her out. I told her I didn't feel right about her being on her knees in my office. It won't happen again. I can promise you that. Furthermore, she and I are working together, against her husband, who is a complete tyrant. I made a promise to her and I will honor it. I can't go into detail, but I can assure you she is in no way a threat to us exploring our feelings for one another.
So many women, Dominic. I can't compete if I tried. And I'm not about to...
Stop. Just fucking stop. There is no competition. None. You want it all on the table? I have never been as affected by a single human being on this planet that I have been affected by you. Fuck. I've never been with a woman I wanted to spend 2 nights in a row with. But waking up this morning with you, nothing compared.
Your words. God help me, I want to believe them, but I don't think...
It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter that it scares the hell out of me to trust someone. It's been Valentina and I against the fucking world. She is the only other person who I've shared my pain with. Until you. And only you know the true depth. Her phone buzzes and she fishes it out of her bag. She looks at the message.
I really have to go.
Don't do something you might regret. I let go of her, and it takes an extra moment for her to get off my lap. I walk out with her and she gets in her car. I squat down, take her hand and I kiss it, and I inhale her skin scent. I know it may be a long time before I touch or smell her again. I also know it won't be the last. There is something in the way our bodies connect, in the way our souls connect. Undeniable attraction. Undeniable connection. When can I see you?
I can give you my number. Give me some time to think.
I have your number. Got it this morning. She rolls her eyes and tries to look annoyed, and then turns the key in the ignition into nothing. She tries it again and groans, then bangs her head against the steering wheel.
You've got to be kidding me.
Everything all right? Sabato yells from the doorway. I nod and she tries it again. I can give you a lift. Tell me where. I try not to smile and fail miserably.
This is not funny.
She suppresses a smile much better than I do. Not funny. Fate. I walk in to see if there's a mechanic in the area who Sabato can recommend. No need. He sets a spark plug on the bar. You did this? You'd have done it for me. Now go. I walk outside and look at Lainey standing by the rental. I open the door for her, and then hop in the driver's seat and smile as I buckle my seatbelt. Where to? She rattles off the address. 35 minutes, max, I say, as I pull onto the road from the parking lot.
You know the area?
I do. She remains silent for a while, and I fight the desire to reach over and take her hand. What's your friend's name? I ask, as I glance at her hand.
Nikki.
Nikki. Lovely name, I chuckle. She looks at me curiously. Does the name Abe O'Donnell mean anything to...
How do you know him?
She gasps. Steel ink.
How do you know them?
She asks. Isabella de Luca raised me. When Anthony and she married, my sister and I were thrown to the wolves. Isabella's son was my father. The Steele brothers' mother is my Aunt Jo. Abe O'Donnell
is CFO of Steele.
And a very good friend of mine.
This is crazy,
she whispers. This, Ladybug, is fate. I don't care if she pulls away. I grab her hand and kiss it. Don't believe a word he says about me.
That bad?
I let her think for a moment. It's adorable the way her lip curls up. Like she understands I am joking. But then her brows knit. No, I wink. I reach up and tap the radio control on the steering wheel. Winds of Change by Vance J blow through every speaker in the SUV. I squeeze her hand. I know when she squeezes back, it is a gift. A second chance. Our second chance. The album continues with Mess Is Mine as she looks over at me and wets her lips. I pull over to the side of the road, reach across the console, take her beautiful oval face in my hands, and then I take her lips. Her response is immediate and filled with just as much need as I feel. Passion. I have never felt it for a woman before, and now, as I lick in her mouth and she responds by licking in mine, I feel it. Panting, I hold her forehead to mine as we look into one another's eyes, damn near into each other's souls.
Where did you come from?
She asked me the same question I had asked her last night, and I took her mouth again, immediately.
Foursome. Lainey. We pull up to a warehouse and Dominic hits the intercom.
Apri la porta.
Dominic's tone is jovial when Abe's face appears on the screen.
Not sure I want to open it for you, you son of a bitch.
He laughs, and the gate opens. We pull up in front of 4 garage doors, and he jumps out as I open my door. He shakes his head disapprovingly.
A gentleman opens the door for a lady. Allow me to do so from now on. I thought I would see you tomorrow. What the hell brings you here?
Abe asks, as he walks out the garage door. I step around Dominic and wave. Hey, Abe.
Lainey?
He is truly confused, and then he looks at Dominic. Their eyes lock, and Abe shakes his head, then yells over his shoulder.
Nikki! Lainey's here!
Nikki runs out laughing. We each grab each other in a hug. When our embrace breaks, she looks at me. Lainey, are you okay? I nod and smile. I feel Dominic grab my hand.
She's fine.
Nikki looks at her hands and then up at him. Well, I don't know who the hell you are, but she and I have been friends for years, and I know when she isn't...
Nikki.
Abe's hand rests on her shoulder.
This is Dominic. Dominic, this is Nikki.
What? She is shocked. How? What? I look up at Dominic. I don't know why. I suppose because I have no idea how to tell my best friend that I had met him less than 24 hours ago, and I already felt such a strong connection to him. That even though I thought he would be the nail in the coffin of my fragile emotional state, right now I want him so badly that I'm ready to risk everything just to see, as he says, where this leads.
Lainey and I know each other, and that's really all you should be concerned with.
Lainey, a moment, please. Nikki's eyes narrow at Dominic and his narrow back. We met last night, I blurt out. I don't understand, Nikki said.
Does she need to?
Dominic asked me. She's here to see me. She's here to start a new career and her new life.
I know that. So why do you have a problem?
Dominic is asking, but Nikki cuts him off. I don't like your tone. Dominic, I think you should leave. We can talk. Now Dominic is cutting me off.
No.
No? Nikki huffs. Huh. Abe, did he just say no?
All right, look. We aren't off to a good start here. Dominic, how about you and I go to dinner and leave them to no?
Dominic says again. Okay, stop. Please, just stop. I yell. I will not cry. I will not cry. I will not. Damn it.
See, now you've upset her.
He spat at Nikki.
Segretti, you need to watch your tone with my girl.
Abe spat back at him.
She needs to watch hers with mine.
Yours? Nikki laughs. I pull my hand away and start to walk down the driveway. Lainey? Nikki and Dominic say at the same time. I shake my head no and start walking faster. If I didn't have a damn skirt on, I would be running. I'm half a block down the road when Nikki catches up to me. Lainey, talk to me. She grabs my hand and stops me. I don't even know where to begin, and I don't want to. God, I just want things to be easy. Today has been such a mind fuck. I want to go to sleep. I want to run. I want to sit up all night with you listening to how happy you are with Abe. I want to stay with Dominic again because Nikki, he makes me feel so damn good. Okay, so we do it all. I mean, I don't want to ruin this. I don't want to push you away, but you were so damn stupid for going with James. And I definitely don't want to talk about that. So why didn't you tell us about Heather and your father? Or that? Then you just talk. Just start talking and we keep walking. She looks down at my feet. Well, we walk for a while. Nice shoes, by the way. You like them? I found them at a cute little shop in... I look away from my shoes and up at her. And we both start to laugh. God, I missed you. She hugs me. I missed you too. We walk. And for the first time in years, I spill it all. I tell her about my family and how after Leah's death, our family died too. I tell her about how I felt growing up, about my father's infidelities, about my mother's depression. I tell her what Heather had said to me and how I believe I am pathetic. That bitch needs a throat punch, Nikki hisses. We could kick her ass, I laugh it off. That would feel good, actually. With the likes we're hanging out with, I bet we could hire a guy. Benito, Dominic, Giovanni, Cyrus, and Abe. I laugh. And Abe. She smiles and her eyes twinkle. You are head over heels in love with him. I never thought I could love, or be loved like this. God, it's crazy. I see that. You're the one I ran to when things got crazy with Abe. Let me be the one to do that for you. Tell me what James did to you this time. James? Nikki, what James did was exactly what I knew he would. J.D. Jr. is a chip off the old block. His father is a pig. At least James seems to want a shot at a normal life. It just won't be with me. I realize I'm rambling and laugh. But that's like so 2 days ago. How can you be fine with someone hurting you? I don't know how to explain it. James is a puppy. The scratch he left healed overnight. A Band-Aid fixed that up nicely. But Dominic, well, he's a beast. And when he leaves a scratch, it's going to take much more than a Band-Aid, and that scares the hell out of me. You're in love with him? I don't know what it is with him and me. But I know when he hurts me, I will never be the same. So we end this now. He won't let me. I tried. And before you say anything, I don't want him to go away. I want to see where this leads. Even if it shatters me. When we walk into Nikki and Abe's place, I am in awe. I love that he has taken something empty and old, a brick warehouse, and made it his home. He thinks outside the box, huh? Way outside the box, she laughs. She picks up a note on the counter. They went to meet the Steelman for dinner. He said that he'd be back later. She looks at me. Let's order in, fast food. The unhealthier the better. Abe hates it, so I don't get to eat it often. Says if he wants to stay fit, he has to be careful about what he eats. Then we can get this red out of my hair. I'm ready to go back to my natural color. Which is? She laughs. Admittedly, I like to change my hair color. I can't help it. I can be whoever I want to be. Brown. With a few highlights? She asks, playing with my hair. As long as we can make it look natural. We can't, but my hairdresser can. Nikki, I missed your birthday. I won't take no for an answer. We sit and eat fried food until I feel like I'm going to throw up. And then we eat ice cream. We talk about Nikki in the exclusive interviews she has done for the local NFL teams. And then we talk about her full-time job at Steel. She tells me about her new friends and their children. When will you and Abe have kids? I ask, as I wipe the ice cream off my lips. Not until Abe and I are married, she smirks. When will that be? Soon, I suppose, but for now, I'm enjoying this part of our story. Nikki gives me a tour of her and Abe's home, the guest suite, which used to be Abe's master bedroom, is where I will be staying. Exhausted and needing a break from everything, I take a shower and get into bed, hoping to wake in the morning with a few less questions in my head. I wake to hot breaths against my face. I didn't need to open my eyes to know it is Dominic. I am so overwhelmed with emotion that I have to fight from crying again. Am I happy he's here? Yes, very happy. I am also scared that he may have boundary issues, and even more frightened that it is okay with me, for now anyway. What if I screw this up with my issues? I know he will be leaving soon. He hasn't tried to hide that fact. I know that it will hurt, but I have suffered hurt before. Finally, after many years, I am allowing myself to open up to its possibilities again. It is wrong, and I know it. But he makes me feel. And God help me, I love the way he makes me feel. I decide to allow myself to fall back asleep. I wake to sunlight and my legs being pulled apart. Before I even have time to speak, I feel a tug and hear a rip. He has ripped my panties. Then I feel his mouth. Oh, God, I whimper. And then everything is wonderful, beautiful, and pleasurable. I gasp as he sucks and lifts my ass with his hands, bringing me to a different angle where his tongue dives deeper. I am lost in a sea of ecstasy, drowning in need and fear, yet running towards the igniting flames. The only thing I can do is reach under the sheet and hold on to the black hair of the beast at fault for all the tormenting pleasures I am receiving, praying that he won't consume me completely and scar me forever. Ah, I am coming hard. When the sheet flies off me and his fingers replace his mouth. Oh, God. 2 fingers. He is panting and his brown eyes are jet black when he kisses me with an urgency I have not felt before. His taste mixes with mine and he groans as our tongues dance. He finger fucks me harder and harder, forcing my orgasms to intertwine.
You're on the pill.
His voice is raw and throaty as he pulls his fingers out, leaving me empty.
I'm disease-free.
He rolls me onto my side as he rubs his cock against my drenched folds. The metal of his pierced cock rubs over my clit and I cry out.
Oh, fuck.
He roars as he pulls my leg up to rest on his hip and he rams his cock fully inside me. The force of his penetration takes my breath away. He rolls me on my back and fucks me hard and fast. The pain is replaced by pleasure, and soon I am meeting him thrust for thrust. I hold onto him and bury my mouth against his neck. He holds himself up by one hand while his other squeezes my ass, pulling it tighter against him. I feel his heavy balls slapping against my butt, and the sound of his grunts drives me insane. I am completely turned on and ready to come again. The grunts mixed with his words that I know are sexy just by the tone makes my ears orgasm.
Caldo ñoca. Gustoso ñoca. El mío micho.
Over and over. Thrust for thrust, I hold on tighter, as he pounds harder and deeper. He pulls us up into a sitting position. I hold his shoulders as he braces, his hands are behind him. He bounces me up and down on his cock, his eyes taking me in, watching my tits, my face, every part of me. He fists his hand in my hair, pulling my mouth to his, and he tongue fucks my mouth as he fucks me. Needing air, I pull back. He grips my hips, positions me so I am forced to let him go, and put my hands behind me to hold myself up. I watch as his nose flares, he bites his lip, and his black eyes focus on his cock driving into my pussy thrust after brilliant thrust, until I almost can't hold myself up. He wraps his arm around me and pulls me close to him. With a final thrust, he roars his orgasm into my neck. He holds me as we both fight to catch our breath, kisses my cheek before laying me back, and then gets up to use the bathroom. I hear the shower start to run, and I still haven't moved. My God. After a minute, the door opens, and Nikki looks towards the bathroom as she tiptoes in with towels in her hands. Morning, I say, as I sit up, making sure I'm covered. She jumps and I laugh. I heard, well, I thought, I forgot to put towels. You heard? I whisper. Her face turns as red as I knew mine must be. It's no big deal. The walls are thin and... Did Abe hear? My voice squeaks. She doesn't answer and then... No. Truth, Nikki. He went to work out when you yelled. Oh my God, I gasp. I think that's exactly what... She stops when the bathroom door opens.
Lainey, are there towels anywhere?
Dominic walks out buck naked and Nikki gasps. He looks over at her and starts walking toward her, naked.
Good morning, Nikki. I should apologize about yesterday.
She shoves a towel at him. He dries his hair as he reaches his free hand toward her. She stands with her jaw dropped. He tilts his head a bit when she doesn't extend her hand.
All right, well, I hope you will consider accepting, so we can move on from this.
He turns and walks back into the bathroom, and I start to laugh. Oh my God, he was...
He was what?
Abe walks in the room, and I laugh as I pull the covers up more. Naked. Dominic walks out wrapped in a towel.
Hey, Abe. Dom, do you own any fucking clothes?
Abe scolds him.
Of course I do.
He rolls his eyes as he walks to his black duffel and rifles through it. He drops the towel, puts on his boxers, and turns around.
Better?
Abe is fuming. Nikki is looking at the floor, and I can't help but laugh. Dominic looks over at me, still appearing to not understand what the problem is.
While you stay at my place, can you cover that shit up?
Abe huffs. I cover my mouth, and Nikki looks at me. We both silently laugh.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Nudity offends you.
Dominic finally understands.
No, but your dick does.
Abe snarls.
Americans.
He shakes his head as he sits on the bed.
Dom.
Abe starts. Abe, I've seen yours, so I think... I started to say as Dominic cuts me off.
When did you see his?
Now Dom looks annoyed. Long story, I say. Very long story. Nikki laughs as she takes Abe's hand, pulling him out of the room and shutting the door behind them.
Whose is bigger?
Dominic's brows knit together. Really? I laugh.
Blown. Dominic. She is in the shower and still has not answered my question. But right now, I understand why Abe may have a problem with me being nude in front of his woman. Hell, I had been to dozens of nude beaches in my lifetime. It wasn't viewed as sexual. Until now. I don't like to sit here and wonder if she likes his cock better than mine. I stand in the bathroom waiting impatiently for her to come out of the shower. If I wouldn't have agreed to meet at Steel this morning, I sure as fuck wouldn't be waiting out here. I'd be in the shower reminding her of why mine is better than his. She steps out and covers herself. No, I like seeing you. I grab the towel before she can.
I like seeing you too, but it's cold out here.
She blushes. I will give it to you once you've answered my question.
Which is?
Whose cock is bigger? She laughs and grabs for the towel. Answer first.
To be fair, I had a glimpse of his. He was naked in a pool. And to be fair, he wasn't hard. He didn't even know we were there. You, however, know very well how perfect you are and make no attempt to hide it.
To be fair, that's not an answer. She closes her eyes and smiles.
Good morning.
It was, wasn't it?
Yes, you stayed the night.
She reaches for the towel and I pull it away. First answer, then towel.
You are a beast. Your size overall is intimidating as hell.
She looks down and I am hard.
To be fair, I haven't ever really seen yours soft. But if I close my eyes and try to remember the 2 seconds I saw his...
No. Don't do that. I stop and look at her. Beast, huh? She bites her lip, looks down and nods. She swallows hard, leans in and kisses my chest, and then starts kissing lower and lower. You don't have to do that. She is on her knees and has wrapped her hand around my cock. Slowly she starts pumping.
I want to.
She kisses my head and then runs her tongue around it. To be honest, I like a blowjob just as much as any guy. I just don't want her to give me one. Jules gives excellent head. I don't want to think about her. I don't want to compare techniques. I don't want her to be on her knees stroking me and giving my cock kisses while I think about another woman. Lainey. I stop when she looks up, waiting for me to finish my statement. You're beautiful. Her eyes smile and then close as she continues kissing me. I have a meeting, I regretfully say, as I pull away.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I pull her up and kiss her to stop her from apologizing. When I pull away, I'm more a giver.
I see.
I can give to you right now before I leave.
No.
She blushes. You sure?
I am.
Then tonight, when I come pick you up and take you to my hotel, I'm going to give it to you. All night long.
I'm staying here.
No, with me. I kiss her head and turn to leave. 5 o'clock.
Wait.
I walk out and keep walking. She will be mine while I am here. You're working with who? Jace's jaw drops. Jules De Luca. She and I have been watching Benito for nearly a year now. He's got his hands in some bad business, but he's good. It will take a momentous effort to catch him. A plan is set in place. And why the fuck are we just hearing about it? Jace snaps. Easy, bro. Xander tries to calm him down. Do you know whatever you do can have huge ramifications for all of us? And let me ask you this. How long have you been fucking her? I don't see why that's any of your concern. I unbutton my jacket and sit down. I look up as Abe walks out of the conference room bathroom. You damn well better not be, Abe snaps. I'm right here. Do I look like I'm fucking her? Actively fucking her, bro. Different. Xander, this isn't a goddamn joke. I've busted my ass to... I slam my fist on the table. We have been busting our asses. This is not all about you or Steel Inc. USA. We have dozens of businesses in Italy. That sick bastard is trying to destroy them. We work together. Or you all shut the fuck up and let me handle it. I stand up and kick the chair back. I want the goddamn facts, Dom, not what the woman you're banging is feeding you. When you can keep your shit together and listen, we can chat. Italy matters just as much as this fucking place. I slam the door behind me and I walk out. I get on the elevator and loosen my tie. I am ready to blow. Wait up, man. Xander shoves his foot in the door and stops it from closing. I am not in the right frame of mind to deal with this right now. Tough shit. Xander steps in the elevator. Excuse me? Tough shit. You don't come lay all this shit out on the table and walk, man. What the fuck? You're banging Benito's wife. So we should buy what she says? Really, Dom? Tell me you wouldn't be a bit fucking worked up. You four and O'Donnell have this. You built it from the ground up. It's important to you, yes? Hell yes, it's important. More than Italy. Not true. Bullshit! Watch yourself, cousin. I'm not some bitch you can push around. Cousin, is that so? If we are family, then where is the trust you all rave about? The door opens and I walk out. Xander stays beside me. When we get outside, he puts his hand on my chest to stop me. Settle down and talk. I look around as employees and associates walk in and out of the building. Not here, not now. If there is not trust, not ever. I get in the SUV and pull out. I drive toward Abe's place and park a half a block down the road. I want to walk in there and take her. I will feel a hell of a lot better if I am buried inside her. I watch as she and Nikki pull out of the driveway. I watch them as they drive by. She is smiling and laughing, and I am happy she is. They drive by without noticing me, which is probably a good thing. I pick up my phone and decide to call Valentina. It goes to voicemail. I check out her Instagram account. I know more about her life from social media than I do from her own words. I pull up the driveway and push the intercom. Abe's housekeeper lets me in. I pack my shit and then grab the nightgown Lainey wore the night before. A token. Once in the SUV, I grab my phone and see a missed call from Jules. She isn't supposed to call me, unless it is an emergency, so I call her back. Everything going as planned? I ask. As soon as she answers,
Yes, I'm messaging you the account numbers.
She whispers, He there?
Yes. He's a meeting with Fisto now.
Pictures, Jules.
Not admissible.
Maybe not, but sure as hell would help me get the Steel Boys on our side.
We do not need them.
She murmurs. We do, Jules. If things go the wrong way, they will be useful.
Will they send off on Italy?
Why should they? That's only a dream. Bringing Benito down is the goal.
They haven't bled for it like we have.
You'll get what you want, and then you'll be free of him, nothing more. This is...
Fine. When will you be back?
I don't know.
Staying focused.
Get me the pictures, and remember what you are in this for.
I don't go a day without remembering.
I drive down the road and call Sabato. He needs to know this is going down sooner than we thought. Besides Jules, he is the only other person who knows just how deep this goes. He has been helpful. Very helpful. I check into the Hilton and sit on my bed looking over the pictures Jules has sent. It is obvious who they are, Benito and Alfisto. But unfortunately, there is no audio that would allow Sabato or my cousins to hear their exchange, exposing these sons of bitches. It doesn't matter. It has to be done. After hitting the hotel gym, I message Sabato and ask that he meet me. He agrees to be here within the hour. His agreeing to help me take down Benito and his father, Salvatore Alfisto, takes balls. He walks in and sits. This is Benito. You recognize him? Yes. He has been part of the circuit since I can remember. He's one of the cruelest men I have ever met, aside from my father. He looks at the photos on the computer for a few seconds, with a look of disgust on his face. You're sure about this? Bringing down my father and taking away everything he has worked for? Everything that would be mine? I know you'll lose everything, Sabato. But you'll be starting over, and the Italian authorities can't touch you here. When it comes out, when it's all revealed, I will be despised. Not by anyone who knows you. He sits back and runs his hands over his head a few times. I want the fucker dead, not just behind bars. There are things you haven't told me. He nods. Don't ask. Of course. But if you'd like to discuss, just let me know when. You know you're nothing like him. Is that so? He stands and walks to the window, looking out. You knew no better. I should have killed him when he let them take her. Ooh. He turns around and his face isn't that of a 24-year-old. It is that of a man who has made up his mind. A man who won't mind getting blood on his hands. A man who wants revenge. Nobody. I am left to my thoughts on a laptop. I Googled the hell out of Lainey, but I still don't know her last name. So, I type in Nicolette Bassett, and I find her right away. I go through hundreds of pictures. They post just like Valentina does, every detail of her life. I see pictures of her and the cowboy. I flip through, going from the oldest to the most recent. She looks happy when it began. As time went by, she looks much less so. That alone speaks volumes. The last photo is less than a week ago. I feel my temperature rising. I don't like his hand on her. I certainly don't like his lips on hers. I look at the clock. It is 4 in the afternoon. I have 7 missed calls from my cousins and 2 from Abe. None of which mean a damn thing to me. Just like Italy, Valentina and I don't mean shit to them.
Hello?
She is smiling. I can hear it in her voice. What time can I come and get you?
Dominic, we have plans tonight. I start work in 3 days.
And you don't want to spend more time with me? I try not to sound angry, but I am. After a day like today, I need to see her.
Of course I do.
She whispers. Then make it happen. I will text you the address.
Dominic.
I hang up.
Dance. Lainey. I hang up the phone and sit on the bed. I want to see him. I want to see him more than I should want to. I'm sure that's what Nikki will say if I leave. I walk into the bathroom and look in the mirror. My hair's never looked better, and it damn sure should. 3 hours, $200, and I am back to brunette. Josie, the stylist, matched it with my roots. It seemed darker than I ever remember, but I have been dyeing my hair for at least 6 years myself. We didn't stop there. No, my girl Nikki wanted to make a day of it. She said she doesn't get to the spa very often. I am waxed. My toes and nails are painted a deep purple, and I look damn good. I wish she could see me right now. I can give those girls in the photos a run for the money, even while sporting clothes I bought on sale at American Eagle. I start to walk down the stairs and I hear Abe and Nikki talking. I know I shouldn't be eavesdropping, but I can't help myself, especially when I hear his name. I just catch the tail end of the conversation, but from what I hear, no one is happy with him over at Steel Ink. I remember what he said 2 nights ago. We've grieved enough, haven't we? It's just you and me. They can all go to hell. I immediately feel protective of him, and more than that, the need to see him is even stronger.
He's had everything handed to him since birth.
Abe grumbles. I clear my throat. Dominic?
Lainey, it's not...
I'm not upset. I laugh. I was just going to see if you two mind if I go see him. Lainey, do you think that's a good idea? Nikki is trying to keep me from getting hurt again, like I had been with James.
Nikki, leave it be.
Abe hushes her. Why, Nikki? Do you trust him? I mean, you just got hurt pretty bad, and he's going back to Italy at some point. I'm aware of that. Lainey, do you think he's alone when he's there? I can tell she knows something, and I assume it's about that woman. Jules? She's married. He's not with her now. Lainey. Her tone was soft. I fucked James a couple of days before I left him, but I'm not with him. Lainey. I'm going to go see him. I start work in a couple of days. I'm sure Abe would like some time alone with you. Don't wait up. I throw my shoes in my bag and take off. My heart pounds as I drive. When we talked, he was upset. Maybe even a little angry, but he called me. He wants to spend time with me. God help me, I want to see him too. I walk into the hotel and look towards the bar. An acoustic version of Ed Sheeran's Don't is playing and I look in. I see the sexiest beast I have ever seen sitting and watching the guitarist play. His look was unreadable, not the smile I've grown to adore. A few people are on the dance floor and I decide I want to bring a smile to his face. I walk onto the dance floor and start shaking my ass to the beat of the music, my back to him, of course. I know he's watching me. I can't explain how. I just know it. When the song nears the end, I turn toward him and his eyes lock on mine, and his lip curls up a bit. He curls his finger, beckoning me to him. He tosses back his drink and leans over to the bartender. By the time I reach him, Angel in Blue Jeans by Train begins to play. He takes my hands and kisses them as he stands. My gaze slides from his gray suit to the white button-up shirt and light blue tie. You look incredible.
Is that so?
He asks, holding the bar stool still for me to sit. It is?
You look bellissima. The red is gone. Why?
He takes a strand of my hair and rubs it between his fingers. It was time for a change.
This is your natural color?
Yes. He leans in closer.
You told me no over the phone.
I can smell whiskey on his breath. Whiskey mixed with mint. I changed my mind. He takes the 2 glasses of wine the bartender has set on the bar and hands one to me.
This is shit, but it's the best I have. My apologies.
I take a sip and look up. He is watching me. His gaze is intense. You had a bad day?
I've had better.
He looks at my lips and then back to my eyes. Do you want to talk about it? I want to touch him. I want to hug him.
No.
He looks down and lets out a slow breath. I watch his features begin to soften. Okay. He moves his stool so it's facing mine and sits with one knee between mine. I immediately feel my body heat. He watches me closely as if he knows. We sit looking into one another's eyes. He sets his drink on the bar and holds my knees in his hands.
Are you hungry?
I shake my head no and take another drink. When I lick my lips, his nostrils flare. So I do it again.
Tell me what you'd like to do.
He rubs his fingers just under the hem of my skirt. I don't answer. I can't say what I want to say was him. What I want to do to him. He cocks his head to the side as he looks at me. He leans in slowly and my heartbeat accelerates. I close my eyes expectantly. When his lips touch my forehead, I smile at the gesture's tenderness.
Dance with me, Lainey?
I nod my head yes. He stands and taking my hand helps me down, walking us to the dance floor. When he turns to me, one of his hands holds mine. The other rests on the small of my back and pulls me closer. Try by Colby Calais plays and we sway slowly to the music. He takes the hand that he is holding and places it on his face, pushing into it. His eyes close and I find myself stroking his soft, trim facial hair. He lets go of my hand and I leave it where he'd placed it. His hand runs under my hair. He holds my neck, pulling it closer to him until our foreheads rest on one another's. Lost in our embrace, in the closeness of our bodies. One song turns to 2, and 2 to 3. We only stop when the music ends. We don't leave the dance floor. His arms wrap around my waist as he stares at me. I let my hand rest on his chest, and can't help but rub small circles on the soft material of his shirt. He rubs his soft lips on my forehead and then kisses it lightly. He lifts my chin with his thumb and kisses down my cheek to my lips. His mouth remains closed as he slowly kisses down my neck, collarbone, and shoulder. His lips continue their seductive journey down my arm as he steps back, bringing my hand to his mouth, and he kisses it. He peers up at me through his dark, thick lashes and whispers the word,
Stay.
Holding my hand, he pulls me to his side, walking me to the elevator with his arms wrapped around my waist. Once inside, he turns his body into mine and slowly walks us to the back, until my back is against the elevator wall. He takes my arms and places them on his shoulders, bows down and takes my lower lip between his. He sucks on it gently and pushes his body against mine. He pulls his away as he moves his head back and looks into my eyes. And then, with his mouth closed, he rests his lips against mine. His hands run up my shoulders, leaving a wake of goosebumps as they make their way up my neck, pushing their way through my thick hair as he tilts my head. His lips brush against mine once again, and I whimper against his mouth. His tongue caresses my lips and I open, wanting it inside mine. He slowly slides his tongue up and down mine in a slow rhythm that doesn't change, no matter how badly I want it to. I push myself up on my toes, needing to be closer and his tongue to be deeper in my mouth. When the elevator stops, he nudges me with his forehead, and then his hand runs up the back of my legs and dress. He cups my ass and lifts me. The muscles in his shoulders bulge beneath my hands and I wrap my legs around him. He holds me with one hand as he fishes the key out of his pocket while walking down the hall. Once inside, he sits on the foot of the bed and lifts my dress above my head, tossing it to the ground. He reaches behind me and unhooks my bra and picks me up. He places me against the headboard in the center of the bed and loosens his tie and then unbuttons his shirt slowly as I watch him strip in front of me. He must know how much I enjoy watching him, because he is taking his time, which both excites me and drives me crazy all at once. He unbuttons his pants, giving me a glimpse of the V that makes my mouth water. He unties his tie and lets it hang over his broad shoulders as he unzips his pants and lets them fall to the floor. His erection is massive, peeking out of his boxer brief's waistband. He kicks his shoes off, then pulls his socks off, and stands looking at me for a moment. I chew on my lip when he pulls his boxers down, kicks them off, and stands before me in nothing but a blue tie hanging around his neck. He slowly pulls it off and fists it in his hands as he climbs on the bed. His eyes are full with desire, like a predatory jungle cat getting ready to attack his prey. Dear God, how I love being his prey.
It's a go. Dominic. She looks more beautiful every time I see her. Her sweet fragrance and natural pheromones mix to make the most alluring scent, impossible to resist. The way her voice has a little sweet twang to it. If it was possible for an ear to get an erection, mine would be stiff as a board. The desire inside of me to be surrounded by her beauty, her scent, and her sound is surpassed by nothing I have ever encountered in my life. It is, as I said, an enigma to me. Although, I allowed doubt to set in when she told me she wouldn't be joining me this evening. She is here, sitting on my hotel bed, watching me with a look that mirrors my emotions. I know she feels it too. I wanted to be different with her tonight than it was at the casino hotel or this morning. I'm going to make damn sure she never tells me no again. Tonight, I'm going to make sure that I melt into her, that she absorbs everything I can possibly offer her. In essence, I want to scar her soul so that when I leave, regardless of how long I am gone, when I return and call her, she will not be able to even think of the word no, let alone speak it. Bellissimo. I take her lips gently as I lay her back on the bed. She purrs. I take my time with her mouth, caressing it with my tongue. Her purrs and hums, hell, every sound that comes from her, draws me deeper into this madness. I take her breasts in my hands, push them together, and squeeze them, careful not to cause her pain. The need to consume her and leave a mark, my mark, on her is becoming even more necessary. Her hips rise as I hold myself above her, preventing connection. Not yet. I tease her nipples to the point she is panting and holding her breath. One nudge of my cock against her pussy will send her over. I know it, because I am right here with her. I look up and she is watching me taste and torment her. Her brow creases slightly. Need. I stare into her eyes as I bite down on one nipple. I squeeze the other and roll it between my thumb and index finger.
Dominic.
Her now husky voice quivers. I suck harshly and pull at it. Her head falls back as she screams out my name. She tries to pull back, but I follow and continue my sensual assault on her tits. She is having an orgasm from breast play. I am well on my way to scarring this beautiful creature. When her orgasm subsides, she lies back panting, and I kiss up her chest to her lips. She nuzzles into my neck as I kiss her face, over and over. It has only been 10 minutes, and without penetration, she has come for me. For me. I love watching you come. I whisper into her ear as I lick its shell. I am given a whimper as her warm face pushes against mine. I reach down and stroke her wet panties. I desperately want that taste in my mouth, her scent on my face, but I cannot ever appear desperate. Never again. I will hold back. I rub the tip of my cock against her, using my finger to guide the piercing over her swollen folds. She takes in a quick breath and tenses. I continue rubbing myself against her, and even though it maddens me, I will not be inside her anytime soon. I continue rubbing against her as I kiss her, taste her, and adore her with my tongue and lips. Her hips nudge against mine and grind. Her pace hastens and then grinds become harsher. She holds tightly to my neck as her hips begin to buck against me. I hold her head between my hands, looking into her eyes, and she looks dazed. Her confusion, no doubt, stems from the fact that I have yet to be inside of her. I push hard against her and her eyes roll slightly back. I do it again and again.
I need you.
She pants. Not yet. I hiss and rub up and down.
Dominic, I'm gonna...
Come for me. I push harder and her eyes flutter as she whimpers.
Please.
She begs. Just like this. She is at the breaking point again. One more firm thrust against her and she crumbles. She grabs my hair and bites. Yes. She fucking bites my shoulder and she dry fucks me and comes again. I want her to bite harder. I want teeth marks in that spot forever. She lies back panting, looking at me in awe, like I am the only being on the planet. It still isn't enough. I want more. I need more. I want to fuck her soul. Hungry and needy, I nip and suck down her body and kneel between her ankles. I pull her drenched panties off and toss them. I lean down and lift her ass and go at her, mouth, tongue, and teeth. I rub my face against her, plunge my tongue into her still quivering pussy and suck her juices. I lap at her like an animal that hasn't had water in days. Her cries and pleas excite me. She cries out as if she is begging for a reprieve, and I am not allowing it. Her legs wrap around my shoulders, as she pushes against the source of her pleasure, me. I unwrap her legs, grab the back of her neck, and pull her up. I line up my cock with her entrance and bring her fully down on me hard.
No. Yes. Oh, God.
She screams out as I lift her and pull her down on me, over and over again. The sound of her skin slapping against mine harshly, her breath being lost each time I impale her, and her loud gasps, moans, and pleas are lost to me as my body trembles inside. The sound of my own heartbeat and blood rushing buzz in my ears until I come hard, holding her against me as I pump her full of my calm. She holds me tight as her body trembles and fights to find calm. My head rests on hers as I try to calm my body and regain my composure. The words come out without want or warning. Yo te approtengo, y tu me approtini. She lifts her head and closes her eyes.
I don't know what that means.
I push both of my hands into her thick brown hair and hold her head firmly as we look into each other's eyes. Neither do I, Lainey, but we'll figure it out. Trust is what I see in her eyes and feel as she relaxes against me. Trust is what I hear in her voice when she whispers.
Okay.
She melts into me and I sit swaying a bit while I hold her. I can't will my hands off her body. I am afraid if I let her go, she will leave, even though I know she is staying, as she says she will. Her sigh of contentment as she rubs her cheek against my chest confirms it. I hold her as I turn and lie back.
I don't want to get up,
she whispers, as she melts further against me. Then don't. I push the hair, which is damp from perspiration, away from her face and kiss her forehead.
I'm gonna make a mess all over you.
She smiles, ever so slightly. It was my mess to begin with. I will survive. She sighs again, and damn if she doesn't fall asleep on top of me. My phone wakes me and she stirs. I look at the clock and it is 11 at night. The missed call is Jace, and another from Abe, and yet another from Sabato. I can easily ignore the first two, but not Sabato. Not with what was about to go down. I slide her over onto the bed. She doesn't even stir. I exhausted her. Hell, I am exhausted. I throw on my boxers and walk out into the living room area, and am about to call Sabato back when someone bangs on the door. What the hell? I think as I look through the peephole. I open the door and I am staring at Abe, Jace, and Xander. Oh, what is this, a fucking joke? Are the other two brothers downstairs if you need backup? Jace huffs as he walks by me, and the others follow him in. Unbelievable. We looked into some things, Jace says, as they all sit and make themselves comfortable. I don't trust that bitch. Watch it, I warn. Why the fuck are you sticking up for her? Abe hissed. I know he's probably more concerned with Lainey than my connections with Jules. She is the one who opened my eyes to what is going on around us. If you suspected this kind of shit, Jace tossed a file on the coffee table. You damn sure should have been talking to me. I pick up the file and see several photos taken at the Venice casino of Benito, Efisto, and several other well-known white-collar criminals who hide behind money. There are also some spreadsheets that are highlighted, showing large sums of money going into an account under the name of Angelino Santiago. Only thing new here are the photos. Where did you get the pictures? You should have fucking told us money was being laundered. Abe snaps. You should have been watching out for our interest in De Luca, not just steal. You, Jace, are the fucking CEO, and Abe, you're the fucking CFO. If you had been doing what you were supposed to be, $70 million wouldn't have disappeared without the flag going up. If Jules hadn't found out, Jules is involved. That's her goddamn daughter's account that this money is being laundered through. Her 7-year-old daughter's name. Her daughter, who is named after Jules' grandmother that died 6 months ago. It's her tax information that's being used. Do you see what's going on here? Jules wasn't aware that Benito had paid some people off to not file her death certificate. She found out when she was cleaning up his office, which she was responsible for because he doesn't trust the staff. She is my friend, whose daughter is in a fucking mental institution because a woman like Jules doesn't want to be bothered. Xander snaps. You believe what you want, I say. unwilling to give out any more information. So, $70 million and you're just coming to us? That's what is there today. In 2 weeks, it will be gone. I come to you now because there's no loyalty to De Luca from Steel. Until Jules and I figured out what was going on and why. Telling you would have put her in greater danger. She is in danger now, but has to be, in order to get him put away. I don't trust her, Dom. I can't believe you do. I assume your affair has blurred. She was my friend. She is my friend. I will figure this out. With or without the help and support I expected from men who claim family is everything. Do you think you don't have our fucking support, Dom? Fuck. All you've had to say is something's brewing and we'd be all over it. Yet you think my dick is leading this campaign. Dick does lead a lot of things, man. Xander laughs. Don't ever underestimate the power of pussy. It'll fuck you up bad. Make a strong man. Z, shut the hell up. Jace rolled his eyes. I want to know the plan, and then I want to make it better. I hate that bastard. No more than I do. I was raised with him. We talk for an hour. They know of Sabato's role in the plan and think it is risky, but understand that he wants his father to rot in hell for wronging him. Sabato had told me once that jail was not enough of a punishment for a man like him. Before they leave, Jace looks me in the eye. Don't fucking doubt family like us. We may bitch and mess with each other a lot, but no one on the outside messes with any of us, you included. He's right, man. Xander pats my back. You fuck a goat and everyone's giving you shit. Even if we think that's fucked up, we got your back, bro. Don't we, Jace? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Fucking a goat? Jace looks at him like he's crazy. I know Xander was messing with him and I can't help but play along. I pat Jace's back. That goes for me too. Your secret is safe with me, Jace. Xander laughs and so does Abe. Fuck you, I'm out. I walk into the bedroom and see her phone sitting on the floor. A message from Nikki asks if she is alright. I slide under the covers and pull Lainey's head against my chest. I inhale her scent and kiss her head. I take her phone, and for a brief moment, remember the pictures of her with the cowboy. I hold it up and take pictures of her lying on my chest and then thumb through them. My face isn't in any, just my chest, abs, and her bare back and head, sleeping like an angel. I hit her Instagram app and load it up. Caption? Giddy up, motherfucker, and send. Fuck you, cowboy. Now, everything is right with the world and I can rest. I open my eyes and look across the room. The clock shines 6 a.m. I hate my inability to sleep any later. Jet lag sucks. I want to wake her like I did yesterday morning, but that is too selfish of me, considering I fucked her soul last night. I am actually in a damn good mood. I consider hitting the hotel gym, but will wait to see if she will join me. I imagine watching her tits bounce up and down and nearly walk back in the room. Instead, I answer the phone. Good morning, Jules.
I'm scared. I want you to come back at this instant.
Are you safe?
For now, but who knows?
Jules, I know what you're capable of.
I am tired of being capable.
I laugh. Stop pouting.
When will you be back?
As soon as I can get the clowns on board to execute our plan. I laugh, thinking of last night.
You trusted them?
Yeah, blood is blood to them. This isn't going to be a hard sell. They'll do whatever I ask.
And if they don't?
Then fuck them.
But you think they will?
Of course I do. Or I wouldn't have come. You know how much I hate being away.
Do you miss me?
Why?
Well, if you did, would it be me or my blowjobs?
Well, that would be a hard decision. You, but blowjobs are nice. I think I hear Lainey and look over my shoulder. No one is there. Listen, that talk ends too. Never should have happened.
I had to get your attention somehow.
You got it now, but no more. Promise?
'Cause you can't resist me.
You don't need to try to manipulate me anymore either. You get your daughter and self-esteem back. You're young. You'll find love. You'll also be rich, so you don't have to stay where people know you. He won't be able to hurt you anymore.
If it's not fun, it's done. Lainey. When I feel him climb back into bed, I don't move. I feel sick to my stomach. When he reaches around and pulls my back against him, I should jump out of bed and run. But I don't. Pathetic. When my phone rings and he moves away to answer it, I still lay perfectly still.
She's still asleep, Nikki. I don't want to wake her.
I'm awake. I sit up and reach my hand out for the phone. I can't look at him in fear I will start crying. He hands me the phone. Hello? No, I'm fine. He slides behind me and pulls me between his legs. His hand is around my waist as he begins kissing my neck. I just don't feel well. I answer Nikki's question and he stops kissing me. His hand is on my forehead checking for my temperature, like my mom used to do before she disappeared into her depression. No, I still want to go,
If you're sick, you'll stay here and rest.
He says, cutting me off. I'll be there in a half an hour. I'll take a shower and
You can shower here.
Okay, Nikki. My voice cracks and I hang up. He grips my chin firm but gently.
Jesus, are you crying? What hurts? Do you need a doctor?
I just need my clothes.
I don't think so. Come on, tell me what it hurts.
I shake my head no and pull away. I take the sheet with me and wrap myself up while I search for my clothes. My dress is in a pile and is a wrinkled mess. He walks out of the closet with a t-shirt and pulls it over my head.
Now, back in bed.
He points. My lip quivers and I know I'm going to start crying. For real this time. Not just a few tears, a river. No, I have to go. I start to pull the shirt off and he grabs it by the hem.
If you don't feel well, and you won't stay here, at least let me drive you. I can get your car to Abe's or it stays here. We'll come get it when you're feeling better.
I don't think it's a good idea.
What's not a good idea?
He is confused. This. Us. We.
Okay, no. You must be ill. We are fine.
I shake my head no. We aren't though, are we? He stands and stares at me with a scowl on his face. I mean, you'll be leaving soon, right? And going back to... I can't say her name.
Italy, Lainey. Okay, I'm going to take you to a clinic or something. You're clearly not feeling well.
I'm fine. I just don't see the point in all this, okay? It's stupid. You live in a different country, Dominic. You live a completely different lifestyle than I do. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm sobbing now, and he tries to grab my hand. Don't touch me, okay? Didn't you get enough last night? Is that all men want? Is to get fucked? He looks like he has no idea what is going on. Clearly, I do. I am done.
You know how we feel about each other.
Right. I huff and grab my bag, walking to the door.
Lainey, I forbid you to leave dressed in a t-shirt and nothing else.
You are not my keeper. You're a man that fucked me. Now it's done. I walked out the door and called to the couple getting in the elevator to hold the door. Truthfully, I would have let it shut. I must have looked like a lunatic with makeup running down my face and a man's shirt hanging to my knees. When I get in, he is storming down the hall in just a pair of jeans.
Hold that elevator.
His voice booms. Please don't. Please, I whisper. After I shower, I turn off my phone because he's called 4 times and sends just as many messages. I don't want the temptation. I will not do this again. I shove it in my pocket, throw my hair up in a bun, and run down the stairs. Nikki is standing at the counter with a cup of coffee. You okay? She asks as she takes a sip. I'm fine. I roll my eyes. Ready to find an apartment. Can we go now? Talk to me, Lainey. Let's go. We can chat in the car. I'm anxious to leave because I think he's going to show up. I come so close to telling him I heard what he said to her. I don't wait for Nikki to say anything more. I grab my bag, stuff my feet in my flip-flops, and walk out the door. I am sitting in my car when the garage door opens and she backs out in the black Audi SUV. She pulls up beside me. Get in. I'm not riding with you in the city. When I get in, she asks me to tell her what's going on. I don't know what to say or not to say, so I don't say anything and she presses. It was just way too soon. Are you sure? I mean, you've been acting like you're crazy about him and he definitely seems into you. It was a rebound. Can we please talk about my new life? The one that starts now? We can talk about anything you want, Lainey. Okay? There's a sadness in her voice. The same sadness that she has in her voice when we talk about my parents. I'm tired of the boo-hoo face. I want fun. I laugh at the pout in my voice. How much fun? Mischief plays in her voice. As much as I can get? Why? What are you thinking? I'm thinking of making this weekend the most fun we've had in a long, long time. But first we go look at some places Abe found. Abe found? That is odd. You ever hear of rent control? Yeah, I think. Abe has an odd obsession with older buildings. More specifically, old buildings once used for commercial business. You don't say. I laugh. So, we were discussing you last night after you left. Talking behind my back? You bitch. I laugh. He thinks you should consider working for Steel. Bad chance. You could live closer to me and take the chance of running into the beast who has invaded my soul, as if, I thought. He won't be there a lot. If he shows up, you take the day off. Get out of my head, I think. No. You could work with me. I would love to work with you. We always had a good time at the college bookstore, she laughs. I'm really excited about the change, and we're closer to each other now. We spend a lot of time in traffic and look at 8 different places, all rent-controlled, all on Abe's list, and all requiring a background check before considering me as a tenant. While looking, Nikki has shut her phone off. Everything okay? Everything's fine, she grumbles, as she shoves her phone in her purse. Bill collectors? I laugh. Something like that, she says, and looks around the 3-story brownstone. This is the one, Lainey. I love it. The kitchen is huge and all updated, and the fireplace works in the bedrooms. It's too big. You could get roommates. Maybe Mel and Paige will want to move here. Rent control, as you told me, has an income ceiling. My income is starting out at the top. Adjustable after that. It's in a safe neighborhood. She opens the curtains, exposing the window, and laughs. And even safer with the bars on the windows. We go to a warehouse where there are loft-like apartments. Not rent control and not on Abe's list, but they are my favorite. There are 4 open flats. Only the bath and bedroom have walls. The 3rd and 4th floor units are available, which makes me feel safer than being on the ground floor or in a basement apartment. There are 2 large bedrooms, one at each end. The living, dining, and kitchen area are open and airy. Everything flows nicely. The kitchen and 2 bathrooms were recently remodeled. If I need or want a roommate, I can have one. And the thought of this place being my home gives me a feeling of calm. The one other thing that I fell in love with is the cargo elevator. I love it. Its intended use was originally for moving freight in the building, but now it is used strictly for floors 3 and 4. Security measures are in place to allow restricted access to each floor for the tenants only. Driving home, Nikki turns on the phone, pops her earpiece in, and listens to messages. She laughs at some of them and frowns at others. When she finishes, she hands me her phone. Take a look at Instagram and the photo you posted last night. I didn't post a... Are you kidding me? Look at it! She giggles. I sign in and hit my name on her account search. Oh, no, he didn't, I gasp. Apparently you have a few hundred comments and likes? Friend request 2. One from... I covered my mouth. His sister? Really? Nikki is shocked. I look at my followers. Apparently he and I follow each other. It's kind of sweet. Giddy up, motherfucker, is hardly sweet, Nikki. He put that? Oh my god, because of all the rodeo posts with James. No way. I scroll through. Oh my god. I'm blocking him. You're such a badass. Why not decline his sister's request too? That's mean. I mean, she wasn't the one talking to Jules Jules DeLuca? Shit. I didn't mean to say anything. I mean, I need to say something. He is planning on ruining the company my best friend and her boyfriend works for. I'll tell him first, but how? Oh. Hey, Dominic. I overheard a conversation that made me realize you were banging me, more than likely, as a front for what you're really planning. Who the hell knows what he will do to me? I mean, hello, wealthy Italian laundering money. Short of a horse head in my bed, nothing screamed Godfather any louder than that. Hey, Lainey, not for nothing, but Abe mentioned her last night before he and the guys went to the hotel. They didn't come to the hotel. That's where he said he was going. I look at her and shake my head no. I was there all night, Nikki. She punches the accelerator and we drive 80 miles per hour. I know where we're headed. Nikki, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm an idiot. No way. He loves you, Nikki. How the hell can you doubt that? I mean, maybe they came and left because we were sleeping, or... Only one way to find out. We walk into Steel Ink and pass reception. Nikki flashes her ID and gives one of those fake smiles to the receptionist. Once in the elevator, I nudge her. You don't like that lady, huh? I've been here for a damn year and she still asks to see my badge. But I walk in with Abe, she's all fucking smiles. Bitch. Nikki is never pissed. Like, ever. It takes a hell of a lot to push her over the edge. And here I am, the one who pushed her. I follow behind her as she walks into his office, and he isn't there. Conference room, she says, and I follow. She doesn't knock, she just pushes the door open and storms in.
Nikki, everything okay?
Abe jumps to his feet. I scan the room and breathe a bit easier when I don't see the beast. No, not really. She looks around. So, how was last night?
Fine,
He says, as he cautiously approaches her. Was it?
Nikki, what's going on?
Oh, how about you tell me? Where were you? I mean, you lied. She looks back at me and rolls her eyes, and then steps back when he walks closer.
Has she been drinking?
He asks me. She's right here, Abraham O'Donnell, she snaps at him.
Oh man, she busted out his full name.
One of them laughs.
Z, I really don't need your help. As a matter of fact, could you all give us a minute?
No, please stay. All of you have a seat. Abe's just going to tell me where he was last night.
Nikki, he was with me and Jace.
The one he calls Z laughs.
At a hotel, and I swear to fuck, nothing happened. I mean, he tried.
Her face turns red. She looks at him and he cocks his eyebrow. She didn't see you. She calls me she, which was never good. She was there.
Aw, so we meet Sleeping Beauty.
Xander stands and chuckles.
I would assume Dom tucked her in nice and tight.
I feel my face burn and my head sinks lower.
Do you have any reason to doubt what I say, Nicolette? Oh, he busted out the... Z, shut up!
One of the others laughs and stands.
Hey, Lainey, right?
Yes, yes. He laughs and extends his hand.
I'm Xavier, the nerdy-looking dude in the suit.
Pointing to the dark-haired, nerdy-looking one in the suit.
Is Jace, that's Cyrus.
The big one waves.
And that's Xander. He's the troublemaker of the crew. Nice to put a face to the name.
I see a door open and out walks Dominic. I close my eyes and look down.
Lainey, Nikki, this is a pleasant surprise.
He walks out quickly toward me and grabs my elbow.
I'd like a word.
Not right now, please. I pull away and look at Nikki. I did fall asleep, so maybe...
She was out cold. Purring, actually.
Dominic looks at me. Can we please leave? I ask, pleading with Nikki.
Nicolette, are you satisfied now? Or do you still doubt I was where I said I was?
She doesn't answer. She simply looks down. He leans in and whispers in her ear.
That's one.
Then stands back.
How about we all go have some dinner? I'm starving.
I'm not feeling well. I ride with Nikki, who follows Abe and Dominic. I don't want to go. I really don't want to go, Nikki. You owe me, she says, as we pull into the driveway of the steakhouse. If it gets that bad, we leave, okay? It's just dinner. Nikki hops out of the car and I sit, trying not to freak out. She is either pissed at me or really feels bad for jumping to conclusions. Conclusions that I led her to. I see her whisper sorry to him. He kisses her cheek and wraps his arms around her waist. I suppose I owe her. I take one last breath, open the door, and walk into the steakhouse. Dom holds the door for us. Nikki lets out a shriek, and then I hear the others. Paige and Mel are here. I run up and the four of us hug. I'm so excited to see them. It's been 3 months. Okay, so spill it, Mel says, grabbing my hand and pulling me to the table that is reserved for us. When did you all get in? This is crazy. No one told me. I sit at the far corner, hoping he will not sit near me. Hell, I wish he would leave. This night is going to be difficult as it is. Yeah, Paige says, as she sits on one side of me and Mel on the other. The man, the one with the abs, like, ouch, Mel? Paige looks at her like she is crazy and Mel looks up.
Will you introduce me to your friends, lady?
Dominic sits across from me and stares at me like he has for 3 days. Like nothing has happened.
Insta-fucked. Dominic. She looks away and I choose to act as if I don't notice. I'm Dominic Segretti, a friend of Abe's. I stand and shake the two girls' hands.
I'm Paige. I'm Mel.
Pleasure to meet you.
I think we've already seen you.
Paige laughs and then whispers.
Ouch.
I look at Lainey and her face is beautiful pink color. You're referring to the photo I posted last night. I should have told Lainey. I am a jealous man.
Well, giddy up, mother. Ouch.
Paige says again and looks at the girl Mel. The waitress appears with 2 bottles of wine and opens them. I thank her and look at Lainey. This is a much better brand than the one from the hotel bar. I think you'll enjoy it. I reach across the table and pour her a glass and then the other women. She still won't look at me or respond, in any way, to anything I say. Is she always this quiet? I joke, as I look at her friends.
Only when she's pissed,
Mel answers.
I'm gonna see where Nikki is.
She stands and walks toward the ladies' room. Please excuse me for a moment. I walk right into the women's room where she is standing, looking in the mirror. She glances sideways and sees me standing there, looking at her. She washes her hands and tries to step around me. I reach back and lock the door. I want to know what the hell is going on, Lainey. Damn it, I deserve to know what the hell is going on. You don't act the way you did this morning after a night like last night.
Apparently, I do. I have a motto. You know, if it's not fun, it's done.
So you're telling me 4 orgasms last night wasn't fun for you? Come on, Lainey. No pun intended. Tell me the truth.
The truth? Here's the truth. You have a couple hours to tell Abe and those men what you're planning to do to the company they love. You tell them that you and that Jules lady are trying to destroy them. I heard you this morning on the phone. I trusted everything you said to me. I won't be played like a fool. I won't let you destroy someone my friend loves. Do you understand that?
I hear whispering and look at the row of stalls behind me. Then, I see red heels. The door opens. Nikki stumbles out fixing her dress, and Abe follows. She covers her mouth and looks up at me.
I'm so sorry,
she whispers. I try not to laugh at the situation, but in fact, it is amusing. Why? I couldn't have planned it better myself. You and Jules planning the demise of Steel? Abe winks. Not yet, no. I stare at Lainey. You let me know if you change your plans? Abe asks, as he unlocks the bathroom door. Sure thing. I heard the door close and stand looking at her as the door closes behind me.
That was awkward,
she whispers. So, does that clear things up for you?
I'm glad you're trying not to ruin them.
She looks down at her feet. Now that that's settled, when can I get you under me again? She looks up, rolls her eyes, and then washes her hands.
I told you this morning.
Right. When you thought I was going to bring the Empire down, which I must point out, you thought enough of me to give me the option to tell them first, which says a lot.
It says I haven't had time. Yet. Now, if you'll excuse me.
She can't even look at me. There's something more. I'll excuse you when you've answered my question, Lainey. She is searching for an answer, and I am trying to control the urge to take her over the sink, reminding her how good I feel inside of her.
You posted a picture on my Instagram account. That was rude.
You looked upset in the others, and your profile picture had some backwoods I stopped. Cowboy in it.
So what? Besides, that doesn't give you permission. Do you know what a slut that makes me look like? I mean, I guess I should thank you. I have 100 new friend requests. My dating life is probably going to blow up.
Take it down, I hiss. She shakes her head.
Your sister friend requested me.
I can't help but smile. Did she?
That's what it says. I don't have my phone, left at home to avoid pesky calls and messages.
I point to myself. Pesky?
Very. You may want to untag yourself. Wouldn't want the gaggle of women in Italy thinking you're off the market.
She slips by me before I can respond. When I return to our table, Zabato is sitting next to Abe. They are whispering when I sit down. What brings you by? I ask him, as I grab my glass of wine.
He invited us to a dinner at his new club before he officially opens.
The girl, Mel, smiles and looks at him out of the corner of her eye. Opening sooner than expected? I ask. Things are moving faster, yes. His eyes narrow. Father and his associates are coming in 2 days. Here? I am shocked and I look at Abe. I think it will actually work out better than planned. Abe winks. I pull my phone out of my pocket to see if I had any missed calls or messages from Jules. When I look up, Lainey is scowling and looks away. What the hell did I miss? So, will you ladies be joining us? Sabato asks. Probably not a good idea, I say, stuffing my phone back in my pocket and looking at Sabato. Why is that? He asks, as his eyes skim up and down Mel's body. We can discuss later, I say, trying to remain calm. I have a lot on my mind. Valentina, Jules, Angelina, now Lainey, and her 2 friends. No, I will not put them in front of Benito and Efisto.
Did you find a place today?
Paige asks Lainey.
I'm 99% sure. Yes.
She smiles and takes a drink. One on my list? Abe asks.
No, one I found, but I'm pretty sure you'd like it. It's a loft apartment. 3rd floor, right?
Nikki asks her.
3rd or 4th?
She answers and finishes her glass of wine.
We'll see.
Is there security? Abe asks, and I silently praise him.
It's in a good neighborhood,
She says, as Paige fills her glass and drinks most of it. That's not what he asked you, Lainey. I bite out.
Security in the form of mace and maybe a shotgun.
She smiles as she pushes her glass back for more. The girls laugh. Nikki said you declined the offer to work at Steel. Living in the city can be very expensive. Those places on the list Nikki and I made were rent-controlled. Are you sure you can afford it? Abe asks.
I received my relocation check on Monday from Chase. I'll be fine.
She drinks down another half a glass of wine.
Enough about me. Mel, Paige, what plans have you made? Mel has news.
Paige looks at Lainey.
I was accepted into Cornell's summer accelerated pre-law program. So, you're really going to do it?
Lainey looks genuinely happy.
I think so. I have a meeting with admissions on Monday. My focus won't be that much different. I see it as social work in a greater form. I will focus on women and children, fighting for the greater good. Your parents must be so proud. They are.
I see her look up at Sabato, whose eyes are fixed on her. This could be a problem. I look up at Lainey and she looks away. We eat dinner. Perhaps I should say everyone except Lainey eats. She pushes her food around her plate, and I start to get agitated with her. I decide I will call tonight. Gentlemen, could I drag you away for a moment? I walk up to the waitress and slip her a few bills. Will this cover dinner?
Yes, of course. I'll get your change.
No change. Just see they have everything they need. We stand outside the restaurant and wait for the couple that has just walked out to get into the vehicle. It's too soon. Not in my control, Dom, Sabato says, as his jaw twitches. Abe, I don't know if we have time to get everything in place. If we don't, if this doesn't work out, all is for nothing and people I care about could suffer the ramifications. My heart beats against my chest like a ticking bomb waiting to explode. As Sabato said, it's not up to us. We just work faster. I will go through Steele's books again. I think I can connect. Thinking doesn't ensure Valentina or Jules' safety. I will do everything I can. Sabato, your father, what do you have on him? Everything I need. If he isn't arrested here, I take care of him in Italy. Take care of him how? Abe asks. By any means necessary, he replies. I pace the hotel room. I send Jules a message via email, informing her that we need to talk. She still hasn't responded and it isn't like her. I am waiting for Valentina to respond. I want her here, or somewhere he can't touch her. When the phone rings, I see Abe's number and answer. Can you come to my place? I think I found something. I'll be right over.
Buzzed. Laney. I lay in bed buzzed, confused, and pissed. I look over at my phone, which I refuse to turn on. I don't want to read his texts. I don't want to not read them either. So what I mean? Mindfuck, this whole thing is... My past taught me how to hide my emotions. A recent turn of events has taught me how to tell someone when enough is enough. Yes, people are flawed, I know it. And I see it in myself. I'm not one of those people who thinks they do no wrong. I do wrong, and every time I do, I see it in brilliant and vivid colors. And now? I lay here talking to myself like I did when I was growing up. Because in this whole world, I know there's only one person that I can depend on. Me. The room is spinning, and I want to put my foot on the floor to make it stop. However, this bed is so far off the ground that I can't without getting up. God help me. I don't want to get up, I want to sleep. But it spins on and on and on. So I slide down off it and manage to get myself onto the floor. I'm not loaded. I'm buzzed and I haven't eaten all day. I decide that's the problem. I need a damn piece of bread. So I contemplate how I will get down the stairs and come to the conclusion that on my ass is the best way. After sliding down the stairs in a less than ladylike fashion, I steady myself at the bottom and stand. I'm wearing just a t-shirt. Yes, his t-shirt. The one he put on me this morning that still smells like him. Him. The beast that likes blowjobs just as much as the next guy. His words. Yet he prefers to talk about them to some married whore, and not receive them from someone whose ears he's been banging for 2 days, with the language of love. His words. Yes, him. Him. The beast, who somehow in 2 days has made me wanton with desire and dizzy with emotions not evoked previously. I decide right here and right now that the next man I bang is going to be a hot dog vendor in the new city I reside in, and I will start all over again. Fuck him! Yes, I say it out loud because that's what I want the world to know, or at the very least, the inside of this refrigerator. I turn around and see Abe and the beast staring at me. Abe is looking at me like I'm crazy, and I want to flip him the bird. Dominic is looking slightly amused as I set the gallon of milk-ish product on the counter. Want some? Dominic smirks as he looks at my tits that are also looking at him. Son of a bitch. I turn around and open a cupboard in search of a cup, and it is full of shake mixes.
Second on the left.
Abe has a smile in his voice.
Lock up behind you, Dominic. See you tomorrow.
Then I hear him walk up the stairs. After getting the glass and turning, so that my tits and I are not facing him, I pour a glass of milk.
I want some.
His voice fucks my ears again. Well, then get it yourself. I drink down the milk, or whatever it is, and it immediately wants to come back up. I cover my mouth and head to the sink where I start to dry heave. His hand is pulling my hair back and the other is rubbing my back.
You okay?
I can't even tell him not to touch me, because if I do, I'm going to vomit. I'm going to vomit a lot. When I wake in the morning, I'm in bed and cold. I lift the covers and see that I'm naked, except for my panties. And I wonder what the hell happened. I sit up and there's a bottle of water and 2 Tylenol next to my phone and 1 message.
I hope you're feeling better, Ladybug.
Fucking Dominic. I lay back and try to fall back asleep. The thought crosses my mind that he must have turned on my phone. I look and see the only message from him is this one. He must have erased all the others. I open up Instagram and have over 50 new friend requests, and another picture of me sleeping on his chest. This time he's covered most of my back. I untag myself in the photos and want to cry. So I do. 4 nights I have spent with him. 4. That's it. I hate him for the pictures and for being attached to Jules. I look at his page, and both pictures were there as well. I couldn't read his responses, they were all in Italian. I could Google the comments, but why torture myself? I scroll through all his pictures, the majority of them are with the girl I now know as his sister. He adores her. I can tell. She is tall like Dominic. She also has the same eyes and hair, and that golden tan skin. I know it's the hangover I'm sporting, but if not, I can easily say that he is so beautiful it makes my eyes hurt. I see a message and click to open. It is from Jules DeLuca. You seem like a wholesome girl. So from someone who used to be, I reach out to offer this advice. Don't get too comfortable. Dominic has a life in Italy. He has exquisite tastes and a palate for the finer things in life. If you want to try to keep his attention, try oral. He loves fellatio. He says I am the best. That will not change. If you care to try, I suggest using a lot of saliva. It turns him on. Best regards, JB. My stomach turns, and not from the alcohol this time. I receive a call from the property manager of the loft apartment. The credit check has been run and employment verified. I have a new home. I have a job. I have my new start. I should be excited. I am excited. But that message certainly cast a shadow over the beams of sunshine threatening to give me contentment. I stand up, pace around the room, and stop in front of the dressing mirror. I look at myself. As usual when I feel like this. When I feel like it should be me and not Dahlia. I feel guilty. Why is it that happiness seems to be a threat? We pull into Stilettos. Nikki is already here with Abe. He doesn't want her to go, but she insists. The look on his face is priceless. I give her a heads up about the 3 Amazon chicks and my suspicions. The girls know too, and think I'm pulling their legs. I assure them I am not. We walk in and it looks different than it had before. There's artwork on the walls and the lighting is softer. And there's a large dark wooden thick plank table. I quickly spot Nikki, Sabato, Abe, and 4 other men. Dominic isn't there. Nikki waves us over and we go to join them. When I am introduced to Benito, he shakes my hand and kisses it. Ugh, it makes my skin crawl. His eyes are black with no life in them. Ephisto is introduced to all of us by Sabato. It is a very businesslike introduction. What isn't businesslike is when Ephisto nods to Mel and says to Benito,
Bogilio mengiati la figlia.
I remember Dominic using that same term when he and I were together the first night. Sabato's lips curl and isn't seen by anyone besides me. His father's comment is made after he kisses Mel's cheek. Sabato looks at me and quickly away. After we sit down, dinner is brought out by 3 women in black. I assume you'd call them dresses, although they barely covered their asses. Paige leans over and whispers, Is that them? I nod. Sabato watches as Mel looks at them. When their eyes meet, he leans back in his chair and holds eye contact.
The tour of the club seems to be taking a little longer than it should, wouldn't you say, Sabato?
Benito chuckles.
My wife must be entertaining. It's a good thing I'm not a jealous man.
The sick feeling in my stomach returns. When I look up, Dominic and a black-haired woman walk out from the back. Jules DeLuca. Jules is taller than me and very thin. Her breasts seem too large for her frame. She wears a lot of makeup, too. I assume she's pretty underneath it all. Dominic sees me and quickly looks away. I glance towards her and her eyebrow raises slightly, as a look of malice crosses her face. Please excuse me for a moment, I say, as I stand and leave the table. I am in the bathroom, looking in the mirror, wishing I had not come. When the door opens, I am shocked to see her walk in and shut the door behind her. You know you're wasting your time, don't you? She asks, as she pulls a tube of lipstick out of her handbag and leans towards the mirror to apply it. You seem to have had his eye for a few days, but as you can see, I'm here now. Ask yourself, Laney, if you could choose a diamond or a cubic zirconia, which would you choose? She puts her lipstick back in her bag and turns to face me. Shocked that she is here in New Jersey, here in the bathroom, and shocked by her audacity. I don't respond immediately, leaving the door wide open for her to continue spewing venomous insults at me. Of course, it would be the diamond, my dear, dear Laney. She gives a fake pout. So, did you take my advice? Did you wrap your lips around that thick heart? I have one question for you. Do you think a man prefers fake breasts or real? She isn't expecting that. And she isn't expecting Dominic to walk in the door any more than I am.
Everything all right in here?
She says, Yes, of course. I interrupt. No, not really, Dominic. Apparently the photos of you and I that you posted online, without permission, gave this lunatic permission to message me about how much you enjoy wet blowjobs.
Jules, did you do that?
He seems shocked. Of course, Excuse me, please. I walk past him and out the door. He follows. I sit, drinking my wine and nearly throwing up. The taste isn't settling well with me after last night. Actually, it is worse. Much worse, but I don't care.
Did you take my wife in the bathroom as well?
Benito jokes as Dominic sits across the table. The girls working here laugh, but no one else does. It isn't a joke. It is what he does. Fuck Benito DeLuca's wife. With permission.
Dinner. Dominic. I watch her carry on the conversation with the table and everyone around us, as if she is unaffected by what just happened. Inside, my blood is boiling. Jules has crossed a line, and more than once. When dinner is finished, Ephisto stands and announces he would like to see the stage. It's not finished yet. How about another time, father? Sabato suggested. Nonsense. What more do we need? 3 willing participants and you. We have guests to entertain. Sabato stands and his face turns to stone, expressionless and unaffected. Abe, a moment, please, I ask. Abe and I stand in the entrance of the club. The women need to leave. This isn't something they need to see. Agreed.
Is everything all right?
Nikki asks Abe as she walks into the entry. We're going to leave.
Why?
Not appropriate type of entertainment. Abe answers.
We aren't children, Abe. A little striptease isn't going to offend any of us. Well, maybe Mel, but she'll be fine.
It's a little more complicated than that, he says, as he takes her hand and walks back inside the club. I look around and the front room has emptied. Anxious, I quickly walk through the door leading to the stage room. The room isn't like kink or fetish clubs. There aren't any fluorescent lights or glitzy decorated crosses or pretty colors. It is, in essence, Sabato. Raw, no bullshit to glamorize the lifestyle. Sabato made the crosses. If you look around the dungeon, playroom as it is better known, you will see the perimeter of the room is composed of small stages, all made for bondage, every other one with a cross. It is dark with an air of danger and mystery. I watch Nikki whisper to the girls, who are seated in the center of the room, where several large, leather, round, custom-made pieces are arranged with the purpose of visibility. Whatever your pleasure, is how Sabato describes it. If your seduction is to watch, you can easily and comfortably see all 365 degrees of the room. If you want to participate, you can pick your poison. Very few things remain from when Xander started this club, and more changes are still in store. Sabato and one of the club's women walk out of the back. Sabato is in the zone. He doesn't take any of this lightly, and his concentration is unbreakable. Sabato is shirtless and has changed his pants. Instead of dress slacks, he now wears dark green cargo pants. He told me once that he is more mobile in looser clothes. If clothes are required, he will wear his other business pants. His hand is on the lower back of the smallest of the three women who have come here to the U.S. with him. Sabato doesn't take the stage with one of the crosses. Instead, he takes one with rigs suspended from the ceiling. Ropes. I walk over to the group and look around to make sure Jules is nowhere near Lainey. She will be dealt with. When I don't see her, I am curious but think nothing of it. Have a seat, Dom. Benito pats the spot next to him. Tonight we have a special treat. Jules walks out and onto a stage with a girl I don't recognize. The new girl, Ephisto says, as he licks his old dry and chapped lips. I look at Abe and nod to the door. He leans over and whispers in Nikki's ear. Lainey looks up at me and then quickly away. She is hurt. I want to talk to her. Tell her things that I know I can't. Not yet. And possibly not ever. As they stand, Jules walks over in her red silk robe.
You are leaving before the show even begins.
The ladies are ready to retire, Abe says, as he turns his back to her. I see the way she looks at Lainey and I step in, needing to ensure that Jules doesn't antagonize her anymore. I am hurting her and not by choice. No one else will be allowed to do that to her in my presence. I walk behind her, ensuring she will be out the door unscathed by Jules. I take her elbow before she walks out the door. She turns and looks up. You look beautiful tonight.
Do you think that makes this easier?
She waves her hand through the air.
Goodbye, Dominic.
When Sabato's scene ends, he gives me a nod. I follow him back to the office. Everything is set? One phone call to Detective D'Angelo and they come in. The girl looks young. He closes his eyes and rolls his neck. I notice his right hand tremble as he holds it with his left. Not that young, Sabato. It'll all work out. It better. As planned, I leave before the others. Not as planned, Jules asks for a ride to their hotel, saying she doesn't feel well. As soon as we get on the road, I light into her. You do not ever speak to her like that again. You do not message her. You do not even look in her goddamn direction. Are we clear? I have never seen Jules look scared before. And right now, that's exactly how she looks.
Take me back.
No. You asked to go to your hotel, and that's where I am taking you. Don't look at me like I'm frightening you either. You were wrong.
How am I supposed to act? Like I'm not in constant fear.
You know damn well you have nothing to be afraid of with me. Don't start, Jules.
You're tense, and that has always scared me. Let me take care of you.
Her hand slides across my pants and I push it away. We've discussed this.
It seems she isn't interested. The problem has been resolved.
It's not a problem and nothing has been resolved. I am grateful that the hotel is only 10 minutes from the club. I pull up in the front.
You're not coming?
Jules, I have things to do. This goes down tonight.
What if...
No what ifs. You go in and get settled. I will call you when it's done. I look at my watch. I have 3 hours to get to the airport, pick up Valentina, and try to explain what the hell is going on. I have an apartment set up in the city for her to be tucked away in, until the dust had settled. I stand in JFK and watch as my little sister walks through the security gate and looks around for me. It has been since Christmas, and even then, it was only 4 hours before she had to meet up with her friends from secondary school. She is beautiful and happy. After we lost our parents, she used to cry all the damn time. I was the only one who could console her. Hell, I was the only one who tried. Grandmother Isabella had lost Aunt Josefina. Her and grandfather disowned her when she chose to marry Jonathan Steele. 12 years later, they lost their son, my father. I remember the funeral service where Aunt Jo and her husband Jonathan stood in the back of the crowded church. When grandmother saw her, she started walking toward them, and grandfather stopped her. I don't know what was said. I never would. But they walked in the opposite direction. I knew my father and aunt still spoke, once a month, until he died. I also knew it wasn't talked about in front of my grandparents. Grandfather died soon after. That's when grandmother stopped paying attention to us and focused on the business. It was only a year later when she married Anthony De Luca. When I found Benito, De Luca's only son, watching Valentina a little too closely, I stopped it. Of course, I was reprimanded. They believed him when he told them I was telling them lies, in order to gain their attention. I was sent to therapy for anger issues. Valentina was sent to a private secondary school, an all-girls school. I knew she would be safe and away from Benito. In essence, that's when I gave up on any dream I had of being part of the family business. A business my father helped to build. A business that was once Segretti had been renamed De Luca. That name, that sign on the headquarters, took away the last part of my dream that someday I would be able to have what my father wanted me to have. Benito rubbed salt in the wound every time he had the chance and it stung. When Jay Steele, my first cousin, contacted me, there was no hesitation. I wanted in. I wanted what was mine, and my family's, back. Valentina didn't want it, not then. I insisted. De Luca was the majority shareholder in what was then, and is still now, De Luca. That would end soon. We drove into the city and pulled up to an apartment building, one that I had bought and paid cash for. The papers were notarized this morning. They just need to be filed and recorded.
I can't believe you bought this place.
Valentina laughs as she gets out of the vehicle and looks at the warehouse. I needed a place to tuck you away, until this is all blown over.
Oh, yes, this is all about me,
she says, and grabs my hand.
Show me, and then take me to 5-star resort.
Valentina stays. She can't resist. I have the place stocked with American processed junk food and ordered Netflix. I also had furniture delivered and the master bedroom is accessorized with lavender everything. Her favorite color. I pull into Steele, early. Jace is waiting in reception. We shake hands. Update? D'Angelo went in half an hour ago. Benito is in custody. Ephisto is in the hospital. What the hell happened? Apparently a gun happened. Look, Dom, Sabato is in custody. What? Why? Well, that gun. No, he didn't. He did. Says it was self-defense. Xander is there and waiting for the lawyer. Good, I should go too. I called the others, told them to stay home. Nothing we can do until charges have been officially filed. Then why are you here? Wanted to make sure you were okay with it all. Show you support, you know? Jace runs his hand through his hair. I would be on a plane with you to Italy, but I can't right now. The baby. I would like to meet her and see Bella again. Hell, I want to meet the other children too. 3? Jace smiles and nods. Cyrus has 2, and Xavier 1. I sit and think about family. How someday I truly want that. I want to be a father, like mine was. Xander is going to go with you. Help you get things in order. Change the locks, you know? I can do this myself. No, you doubted our loyalty, and I get it. But you won't doubt it again. I need to do this alone. Abe may get pissed, but I don't care. I'm gonna see her, one last time, before I head back. I stand at the foot of her bed, watching her sleep. Her mascara is smudged under her eyes, a telltale sign that again, I made her cry. I sit beside her on the bed and take her hand. Lainey, I whisper, trying not to startle her. Her eyes flutter open and I press my finger to her mouth, so she doesn't scream. I just want to touch her. She doesn't move. She just looks at me. I needed to see you before I go. Still, she says nothing. Are you awake?
Yes.
She whispers. You start work in the morning. She nods and sits up. I have to go back to Italy.
I know.
She says quietly, as she looks down. Jules was out of line. I apologize for that. She sighs.
You don't owe me one. I slept with you within 3 hours of seeing you. I will own my mistake.
It is not a mistake. She doesn't say anything and I feel panicked. I want to stay tonight.
I can't allow that. I can't, Dominic. I went there tonight thinking I was wrong, knowing I should apologize, and she was there. You were with her. It hurt me more than it should have. I can't.
Jesus Christ, I say as I pull her against me. I don't want to hurt you. I didn't know she was going to be there, Lainey. I didn't know you were going to be there either.
That's just it.
She looks up at me.
I don't want it either. I don't want you to hurt. I don't hate you because you want her. I get it.
I don't want her. She served a purpose. Her body tenses.
I've been down this road before. I wasn't okay with it then. I'm not okay with it now.
You're confused. I haven't touched her since you. She and I were working together on something. That project was completed this evening. She will be on her way now.
Dominic, I don't want to dislike you. Please don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. It's a very long story. I will tell you everything you need to know. Everything you want. Tonight. I can't take not touching her, and she is pulling away. Lainey, look at me. I hold her face in my hands and tilt it back. We have something here. I touch my heart and in hers. She whimpers when I hold my hand to her chest. Fuck, Lainey. Don't even try to deny it.
I can't.
I press my lips to hers and hold the back of her head, so she couldn't pull away. I rub my lips across her cheek to her ear. I thought for years that I couldn't do a lot of things. Tonight proved otherwise. I'm willing to work hard to get what I want. Right now, I want you. Do you see a man before you that will stop before getting what he wants? Do you think I will let you walk away from me? Over a misunderstanding? Over Jules? Her breaths grew more rapid. A reaction to her desire. A desire for me. A desire that has matched my mind.
If you stay, You have to promise to give me space, not try anything. I want you, and right now I would believe anything you say. But I want to talk some more. I need to know I can trust the words coming out of your mouth, not just because I want to be with you, because I want you so badly. If you were with her...
I already told you nothing went on. I can promise you I'll never be with her again.
When you return to Italy, don't call me. Don't text, don't message, don't...
I pull back in anger. Why?
I want to heal. I want to know that I can get over someone without hopping on to the next interested body. I went from James to you, a man I knew for all of 5 minutes. This isn't who I am. I'm not a whore.
If you're going to be a whore, it will be with me, Lainey. She turns away from me. Fuck, you're not making this easy.
Take it or leave it.
What if I can't? What if I can't leave you alone? I haven't been able to since the day I saw you in that damn casino.
You'll be across an ocean.
She holds her face in her hands. It will take a lot more than that.
No, it won't.
She escapes to the other side of the bed and walks to the door.
You really need to leave.
Fine. You have me on my knees here, Lainey. I won't contact you unless you need me. She swallows hard as she stands and looks at me. Then, she walks to me slowly. Bellissima. Fucking bellissima. She stands 6 inches from me, reaches over and pulls my shirt loose from my pants, then unbuttons me. I grab her waist. She pushes my hands away and starts unbuttoning my shirt. When she finishes, she pulls my pants and boxers down, releasing my painfully erect cock. When she starts kissing down my chest, I try to stop her. I know damn well what she was doing. This is not what I want from her.
I'm your whore tonight, Dominic. You have me on my knees, or you won't have me at all.
Her eyes are mixed with sadness and determination. Those two emotions mixed are poison to me. I would rather she stick a knife in my chest than carry those emotions. Lainey, you are not the whore. She looks up at me as she grabs my cock firmly.
Will you deny me what I want?
Never. Her mouth wraps around my tip as she palms me slowly. Her mouth is hot and wet. She sucks my tip and down my shaft, as far as she can, as her hand palms up and down the rest. Her tongue caresses every inch of me. She never loses eye contact. I, short as hell, can't look away. When she sucks and pulls to my tip, she uses her other hand to stroke me. There is no tease about this. No part of my cock is left untouched. The rhythm is consistent as she plays me like a song. There is nothing I can say. If I try, the words won't make a damn bit of sense. She sucks and pumps me. All of me. Her tongue's pressure is everywhere I want it to be. She's watching me, studying my expressions, my grunts, my groans. She's learning what I like, and realizing what it is before I do. Because honest to God, I like it all. I like the way she looks at me, the way she's doing this for me. Not a dance, not needing me to tell her what I want, because she sees it. She sees it because she's looking for it. There's a hunger in her eyes, yet no words try to work me up. No fake moans or hums. It's her hunger. Within minutes, I realize I'm about to blow in her mouth. This is not me. I can last an hour if I want, but not with her. Oh, God, stop, I growl. She closes her eyes and continues. Gonna come, I hiss. She opens her eyes and looks up. There's this smile in her eyes. Last fucking chance. Oh, fuck. I should pull out, but fuck if I don't want my cum living inside her. I want to know I marked her mouth and her pussy. Like I know I did her heart. The first load hits her tongue and she sucks harder. Her tongue squeezes my cock and another load shoots off. I watch her swallow as her red lips run up and down me, her eyes beg for more. When I am empty, her mouth slides down me, and then those damn kisses caress me from my tip, up my shaft and back down again. She sits back on her heels and licks her lips. That was amazing, Lainey. God, it was perfect.
I was a good whore.
I reach down and snatch her up. You are not the whore.
Right.
Her body trembles in my hands. I adore you. She pulls back.
I'm tired. If you're staying, please don't say any more.
She climbs into bed and holds a damn pillow the way she has been holding me. I climb in next to her and curl my body against hers. Let me make love to you.
That's not what we do. Please. Not one more word. And a movie. Lainey. It has been 2 weeks since I lay pretending to sleep while Dominic laid petal-soft kisses on the back of my head, as he whispered words in Italian, the language of love. The words didn't feel like love. They felt like death. The death of our brief affair. An affair that left a scar. I went to work that following day. On day 1, I was given an office, a receptionist, an assistant, and immediately became a supervisor to all of the human resource managers in the New York City area offices. I sent one message telling him that regardless of how it all ended, I was glad I'd met him. I hoped he had a safe flight and asked that he message me when he landed. When he landed, he messaged.
My flight was fine. Thank you.
I didn't respond. I didn't look at Instagram. I hardly looked at my phone. I was busy the next 5 days with training on their computer systems and learning policies and procedures. I was shuffled around meeting all of the upper management, taking lunches with my supervisor and staying late, immersing myself completely in my new life. When I went back to Nikki and Abe's, I smiled, talked for a few minutes, and went to bed. I didn't change the sheets. Why? I was pathetic. I wanted to smell him. I had hoped after a week I would begin to stop thinking about him when I allowed my mind to be quiet. How messed up is it that I knew him a week and the effect still suffocated me? I received a phone call when I left work on Friday with a briefcase full of notes on things I could do over the weekend to keep me busy. My building had been sold and the new owner was willing to honor my lease. I would be on floor 3. He said that furniture was being delivered today and that I was welcome to move in over the weekend. Not that I didn't love being at Nikki's, but I needed to move on. It was awful that she reminded me of my time with Dominic. I would never tell her that. Not ever. But I felt it when I was in her home. I hoped that would change in time. Nikki and Mel helped me move in. It really wasn't necessary. I had very little to move. 57th Street, here we come. When we pulled up front, I noticed there was a new look to the building. It appeared more residential and less commercial. There was an awning and new entry doors. It was nice that the owners took such great care of this gem. A diamond in a mass of super towers made of glass. We each grabbed a box and walked to the entry. We were greeted by a very large, bald man who opened the door.
I'll take those,
he said with a slight accent.
If there is more, we can store them in the second-floor apartment. It is under renovation now, ma'am.
Thank you,
Franco.
Thank you, Franco. The new management seems to be doing a lot to the building.
Yes, ma'am.
Lainey, I corrected him. Please call me Lainey.
Of course.
So the tenants on floor 2 had to move?
New management, ma'am. Floor 1 will be offices. The 4th floor is the only other occupied at this time. It's safe, ma'am.
Safe? What the heck was that about? Was this man trying to freak me out? That's great, I smiled. When we entered the apartment, I was pleasantly surprised by the fact that it came furnished, and beautifully furnished at that. There was a massive area rug with raspberry, cream, tan, and chocolate colors. A large, round, wooden dining table was surrounded by striped chairs in complementing colors and sat on top of the expensive-looking rug. That side of the room also housed a desk and a large mirror, hanging on the wall opposite the large windows, filling the room with even more natural lighting. The windows were dressed with a valance, wispy shears, and a couple panels in cream linen, giving them a residential feel. Above the dining room table hung a crystal chandelier, and recessed lighting was used throughout the rest of the space. The living room area housed a large U-shaped raspberry couch. It was deep and inviting. I was sure I could sleep here, more often than not. The chairs on either side were patterned, carrying on the same color theme but didn't match perfectly. It made it feel like home. Above the fireplace, that hadn't been there before, was a large screen television. A remote sat on the coffee table. In addition to the furniture, there were accents and accessories including throw rugs, lamps, and artwork. The bedroom was just as finely decorated. The king-size cherry wood sleigh bed was covered in a chocolate duvet with white pillows everywhere. There were 2 dressers, both chest style. The room was the kind of room that begged to be slept in. The second bedroom was exactly the same except with raspberry bedding and window coverings. "Unbelievable," Mel whispered. "I am living in a shoebox again, and you landed this place? I'm so jelly." "I know, right?" Nikki said with such enthusiasm it was almost too much. We started going through boxes. Most were clothes and shoes. I love shoes. The 2 boxes left were a few towels and linens that I actually managed to snag when I moved out of James's place, the first time. When we opened the cupboards, they were already full of dishes, pots, and pans, and glassware for every occasion. Inside the fridge was a bottle of champagne from the management company with a note. "Welcome home, Lainey." "That's so sweet," Mel laughed, as she grabbed 3 glasses from the cupboard. "The basket? Oh my lord! How did we miss the basket?" Nikki asked, grabbing it out of the corner of the countertop and setting it on the island. It was full of fruits, chocolate, crackers, and cheese. "This is too much," I said quietly. "It's perfect. You have a job in New York City and a new home. That's all yours. You worked your ass off at school. You deserve this, Lainey." Mel popped the cork and poured the bubbly. We sat on the couch, drank champagne, and ate chocolate. "Selfie?" Nikki asked, as she snapped the first picture, and then several others. When she showed us, I was stunned. "Look at us. We're all hot messes. Ponytails and no makeup. Don't you even post them." "Too late," Nikki laughed. Nikki and Mel spent the night. I wondered if Abe would be all right with it. She said there was a lot going on at Steele, and he had been busy all week. I wondered if it had to do with Dominic's trip, but I wouldn't ask. It was none of my business. We all ended up sleeping on the couch. Well, we passed out on the couch watching The Hangover. How the hell we fell asleep was beyond me, but when I woke in the morning, I decided it was this place. It was home. Things were looking up. Mel, Nikki, and I went to brunch. I insisted on buying. The relocation check I received was $3,000 more than I had anticipated. I even questioned it before cashing it. I was told my job description had changed due to one of their employees being let go. With more responsibility came more money. I was able to pay 3 months' worth of rent because of the luck I was now coming into. After lunch, we went grocery shopping at a little farmer's market. I was already in love with my neighborhood. It was quiet, friendly, and close enough to work that I decided I would walk on nice days. When they left at 4 in the afternoon, I decided to just sit and take in the quiet. It had been a long time since I was able to do that. I went from James's place to a closet-sized dorm room with 3 people squeezed inside, to James's family's ranch, and then I ran into the beast. That was Dominic Segretti. Luck? I remember thinking I was lucky that night. My luck had run dry. completely dry. I looked at my laptop and considered for a moment Googling Dominic. But then the new sensible me decided against it. This was my home, my new start, and I was not about to open up Pandora's box and allow pain to seep in through these brick walls. My home, my fortress, mine. I woke up in the middle of the night feeling anxious, and I had no idea why. I had made it through the weekend. I actually laughed and had a good time. In 6 hours, I would be back at work. I lay tossing and turning the rest of the night. After work on Monday, I decided to walk home. I almost made it by a hot dog vendor cart, but the aroma pulled me in. This was a good sign. I was hungry. I had to force myself to eat all last week. I picked at lunch when I went with coworkers because I didn't want to answer questions about why I didn't eat. Simple. When I'm stressed, I can't eat. I'd always done it. After Dahlia's death, I didn't eat for a week. I drank water and pretended to have a stomach bug. When the school counselor talked to me, she said it was control I was seeking. I told her it wasn't. I just wasn't hungry, and that was the truth. Counselors seriously pissed me off. This is why you do this. This is why you do that. Can't a girl just not want to eat? That clean your plate mentality may be a part of the obesity problem in this country. I looked down at the empty hot dog wrapper, wanting more. Those hot dogs were addictive. I spotted another vendor, and yes, I grabbed another. I ate this one slower, savored it. Yeah. It was so good. Half a block from my building, I realized as much as I loved those hot dogs, they didn't love me. My stomach didn't love either of us. My stomach knotted up as I walked to the door and was greeted by Franco.
Are you all right, ma'am?
I felt cold, and then began sweating. My mouth went dry and my stomach lurched as I covered my mouth. Franco grabbed a trash can, thrusting it in front of me just in time for me to throw up. After 3 good heaves, I leaned against the wall with the can in my hands.
Sit, ma'am,
he said, as he placed a chair beside me. I must have dry heaved for a good 10 minutes before I tried to stand.
Ma'am, sit.
I'm so sorry about this. I'll clean up the trash can. I promise I didn't mean... Oh my God, Lenny, are you pregnant? I look up towards the unfamiliar female voice, and immediately my stomach lurches again. She was by my side, pulling my hair back away from my face as I threw up again. It's all right, she said soothingly. Everything will be fine. This is exactly what he needs. I wiped my mouth and looked away. I'm not pregnant. You may be, though. She smiled an insanely happy, bright white smile. I'm Valentina, I sighed. In the flesh. I was so confused. I look up at Franco. For some reason, I expected him to hold some answers to the questions flooding my brain. My bodyguard. Our bodyguard, Valentina answered. Franco, could you please do something with this can?
Of course, ma'am.
When he left, she pulled a bottle of water out of a ridiculously expensive-looking Italian leather bag and handed it to me. I bet you have a million questions. I'm pretty sure I can answer at least half of them. Dominic says I wasn't to introduce myself. I was to blend in. It made me laugh. You? Blend? Hey, she smiled. I've blended for almost 2 weeks, even though I wanted to knock on your door and bring you a housewarming gift the day you moved in. I actually posted pictures of my new home on Instagram, hoping you accepted my request. You'd put 2 and 2 together. However, he called and said, Valentina, you promised me, in that way that made me feel guilty. I mean, he was my only family for, since before the accident. The only reason I am somewhat normal. She continued singing his praises, and I knew that she was trying to sell him to me. In her eyes, I could tell everything she said about her brother was true. He took care of her, loved her, adored her. When tears spilled out of my eyes, she stopped. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lenny. I did not mean to upset you. It's not that. I just don't feel well. Thank you. It was nice to meet you. I stood and walked towards the elevator. I'm going with you. It's not necessary. That's not true. I want to take no for an answer. It's not in my blood, she said, as she pulled the door on the elevator shut behind us. She didn't say any more, except she was going to stay and make sure I woke up okay. I brushed my teeth, washed my face, changed out of my clothes and into pajamas. I couldn't ask her to leave. It was more than obvious that she or Dominic were the new owners of this building. Even though a million questions and emotions were running rampant through my head, I felt comfortable enough to fall asleep at 6:30 on a Thursday evening.
De Luca's demise. Dominic. It still blew my mind that we, together as a family, pulled this off in a week. Abe was able to give De Luca Italy access to 5 of Steel's USA accounts, giving access to De Luca to put money from the sale of drugs and prostitutes into Steel USA. Then, within 24 hours, it was sent from Steel USA's account to Italy and onto the account in the name of Angelina Centario, Jules' daughter, one of Benito's fake business fronts. And to top it off, money was also paid to Efisto himself. The exact amount that went in came out. 6 separate transactions went in, the very day we leaked the info to the men who had been hired when Benito took over his father's position as CEO of De Luca. The beauty in this was, Benito and Efisto owned a few properties and clubs together. At the same time the club was raided in the US, Italian authorities were making arrests in Italy. When I left Lainey sleeping in bed, I went to the police station to look at the man who had taken my rightful position in my family's business. The man who consistently made my sister and I feel like we were dirt, compared to Grandma Isabella's husband, Anthony De Luca's golden boy, Benito De Luca. You look good in orange. You fuck my wife, and then fuck me. Well, I figured in even exchange for the fucking you tried to give my 14-year-old sister, and the fucking you gave us when she wouldn't put out to an insignificant, little piece of shit bottom dweller like you, Benito. It won't stick. You can't prove anything. Do you think American authorities make it the habit of arresting innocent Italian businessmen? My lawyers would tear you apart. I hope you've stashed enough money to pay for your own lawyer. De Luca will not be funding you anymore. As a matter of fact, De Luca will not be funding anyone. You enjoy your next 6 to 10 years in prison. I hear they serve gourmet food and all the ass you want. You will pay, he hissed. No, motherfucker. I paid, in advance, for the hell I am gonna cause you. When I get out, you'll be serving more time in Italy. I went to visit Sabato, too. He was not in any orange jumpsuit. You okay? I shot the... Shh! You don't say a fucking word. Is he alive? He asked, looking at the floor. Yes, but not good. I hope he rots. You can't say things like that, not here. They tried to kill me. I turned the gun. They have nothing. They saw everything. Then why are you here? I refused when they asked questions. They were treating me like a criminal because of my club. I told them to piss off, then told them I wish he would die. Jesus, Sabato. No, Jesus forgives Dominic. I do not. I received her text after I left the jail. I had given my word I would not contact her, unless she needed me. She needed me to tell her my flight was fine, that I was okay. She needed that because she cared. My first day back in Italy, I went to Prato headquarters, Benito's pride and joy. The building was a 24-story glass structure that stuck out like a sore thumb in a historical place of beauty. Worse than the building was the name, De Luca Inc., on top of it. I walked through the doors with Rossi, the family lawyer, who grandmother Isabella trusted. Papers had been drawn up and severance packages that were too damn generous, as far as I was concerned, were ready to be delivered. Benito's right-hand men were in the conference room, waiting for what they thought was a conference call from him. When Rossi and I entered, the confusion in their eyes was priceless. "Good morning," I said, trying to contain the sarcasm in my voice. "I understand you are all under the impression that Benito is going to lead this meeting from the U.S. However, that's not going to happen, not ever again. Mr. Rossi is handing out an explanation of what is happening here. Please sign, saying you've been informed." "Wait, excuse me, what is going on?" The questions swarmed around me, and I held up my hand. "Your personal belongings from your offices will be delivered to your homes." You cannot do this!" Salvatore Mossini, Benito's closest friend and ally, stood up and pounded his fist on the table. "Oh, I can, and I will." "You are out of your mind!" He tossed his head back and laughed. "He's gone mad." "Each of you will receive a month's wages and will be questioned. If found guilty, we want to see Benito." In 6 to 10 years, that may be possible. Due to the ongoing investigation, that is all the information I can give you. Now, Salvatore, sit your ass down or security will be called to come and remove you. I waited for him to sit. "Now, gentlemen, after you sign the papers, you can hand them to Rossi. Your cellular devices or any electronics you have that belong to De Luca can be handed to one of the 2 detectives standing outside the conference room. There are cars waiting to take you to your homes, since the vehicles you drive are De Luca property. Your access to this building or any other that belongs to De Luca is officially denied. And don't skip town. You're all under investigation. You're being given special privileges because you are members of the board. Many others will be less fortunate." I left the room that had erupted in chaos. I stood in the entrance and watched one by one as they all walked out, escorted by a security team that my cousin Cyrus put in place. "This is an outrage," Mossini spat as he walked by. The rest of the afternoon was much the same. Little by little, every department head was given the same speech. I started with the top and went to the bottom. The next day, we'd brought back some of the men and women Benito had let go over the past 4 years, while he had been in charge. Each story was the same, all boiling down to the fact that they weren't efficient enough. Some had been contacted later by grandmother Isabella and given jobs in the vineyards. Many declined. I had a list of men and women I would be calling back, once the building had surveillance in place, so that when I, or whoever I chose, weren't available, it could still be monitored everywhere. The new security team could watch over what was going on when I was unable to. After the main headquarters were taken care of, Rossi and I traveled to Venice, where the casino that headquartered De Luca's entertainment and food interest was. Many people would be losing their jobs over the next few weeks. If all went well, many of the businesses started by De Luca that sucked money, not only illegally but also legally, from the foundation of the business built by my grandparents and my father, would be gone. 3 days later, I was finally in Livorno, on my boat having dinner with some of my father's old friends. Friends that had been pushed out of our lives a long time ago by Anthony De Luca. 3 of them were now retired, but very willing to do whatever they could to help. My father trusted these men. I did as well. With security measures in place, there was no reason not to. Checks and balances. When they had gone, Jules showed up. She was finally going to get Angelina from the institution where she had been living for years. "Have you talked to her physicians?" I asked, as we sat on the bench seat in the back of my boat.
She's doing well. They think if I am committed to round-the-clock care, she will continue improving, and maybe someday Ma will be mother. I don't care if it is or it isn't. I will take Ma. I will take whatever I get from my little angel.
"You do anything you could for her," I said and took her hand.
I already have.
Her voice was tender and raw, completely not like the Jules I had known for all these years. "Will you be going back to Cuba?"
I don't know yet. I don't have to go back. There is nothing there anymore. I want to bring her back to a beautiful home, to a beautiful room, to...
He'll be in jail for 6 years, Jules. Stay here.
I would be looking over my shoulder. I would be waiting for someone to shove a knife into my back. Then, where would Angelina be?
I understand your concerns, all legitimate. You will have enough money to have a security team. I would advise it, even if you leave Italy.
I'll always be running, won't I?
Are you second-guessing yourself, Jules?
I know how you all feel about me. I fucked Benito and let him control my life for years. I spent 4 years doing whatever the hell I was ordered to do. I did that all for her. She would never have received medical attention or any of the therapy she needed to develop as she has. I did this for her.
I know you did what you needed to do for her. No judgment here, Jules.
I hoarded myself for my child, and I would do it again.
She looked up at me.
I would do anything to keep her safe.
Of course you would. I nodded.
Dom?
Yes?
Do you love her?
Not the discussion I wish to have with you. She closed her eyes, leaned back, and inhaled a deep breath.
It's beautiful here, you know, on the water looking up at the stars. Nothing seems like it could possibly be wrong with the world. Then again, that's how I feel whenever you're around. Safe. Respected. Like I matter.
Jules.
It's different with you.
She ran her fingers through my hair. Jules.
Dominic, we are good together.
I carried on the last bag from the car as Jules helped Angelina into a wheelchair. The doctor said what not to expect. The list was long and not encouraging. Don't expect a reaction, not a smile, not for her to walk or talk or eat on her own. Don't expect her to ever use the bathroom facilities unassisted, or ever to be able to do the simple task of wiping her own backside. Angelina would never run, sing, dance, laugh, throw, or roll a ball. She would never have friends, date, be married, or ever have children. Each devastating blow they gave us was like a death sentence to a parent. I expected tears from Jules, but that is not what I got. She only smiled and looked into the little, frail, dark-haired girl's face. When she turned to them and held up her hand, stopping the warnings, she smiled and nodded.
4 years ago, I was told she would never sit up unassisted. She would never communicate in any way possible. I was told she would never stand, let alone take a step. Today, I see that none of that was true. She has made more progress than expected. She will continue doing so.
I walked up the dock in front of them and opened the gate. Jules wheeled her little girl onto the boat. They went directly to the back, where she situated the chair next to the bench and locked the wheels. I spoke briefly to the captain and went back to sit with them. I watched Jules fuss over her, just like a mother should with her child. There was no doubt she loved her. None. How could you not respect a woman like that? Angelina was a beautiful girl. She looked like her mother. If not for the wheelchair, and the fact that her eyes remained closed the majority of the time, you wouldn't suspect that there was anything different about her than any other 7-year-old child. When Jules touched her face and spoke to her, Angelina's eyes would flutter, and much of the time open in response to the stimulation. She knows you're her mama, Jules. She looked over at me and smiled, pride beaming in her eyes.
She's beautiful, isn't she?
Breathtakingly.
How could you not want to show her the world?
She said, as she put headphones on her and played music, which caused her to close her eyes and smile.
I won't let her hear negative comments. I know she can hear me. I know she could hear them today. And every day they talked in front of her like she doesn't understand. They're wrong, Dom. I know they are.
She's smiling, enjoying the music. What are you playing for her?
Children's choir music. If she'll never have real friends to play with, she will have them. But I have hope she will.
I know she will.
Salute, amor, orgasmo. Lainey. Ever since Valentina entered my world, I have been avoiding her. I feel bad because I know she has to know what I'm doing. I've also been looking at Instagram again. I stalk his page and very little is posted. He likes everything that Valentina posts, and then she takes the post down. I imagine her taunting him is fun for her. On Friday of the next week, it can't be avoided. I look at Jules DeLuca's account and see a picture that was posted that day of Dominic sitting next to a girl she calls her Angel, her life Angelina. They are on a boat, and he appears to be engaged in a conversation with a little girl. When I get home from work and rush to the elevator, I heard Valentina's voice. Your friend threw up the other day. I don't know, she's all right. She avoids me, at all costs. Of course, she knows who I am. What was I supposed to do, Dominic? Ignore the vomiting girl in the entry? She could very well be carrying my niece. Or nephew. Oh my God. I cover my mouth. I know I shouldn't be eavesdropping, but I just can't help myself. I hope she is, you stubborn ass. Then maybe you call her. No, she hasn't run for the hills yet. You're a foolish man, Dominic. I can't even talk to you. Goodbye. I start closing the door when she yells, wait up! I take in a deep breath and stand back as she walks into the elevator. Are you going to call him? She asks, putting her hand on her hip as she looks me up and down. No, I all but whisper. Tell me why. He's a very handsome, strong, hard-working. I assume he's treated you right in private situations. I close my eyes and lean back as the elevator stops. She opens the elevator door, quickly walks out and stands at my door waiting for me. Valentina, I appreciate that you're trying to... I stop when my phone rings. I pull it out of my bag and look at the number. I feel nauseous and dizzy and... It's a him, isn't it? She smiles. I push ignore. Oh, why did you do that? I unlock the door and walk in. She follows me. Look, I'm not interested. He's not interested. He's not interested? She gasps. He's more than interested. She waves her hands around in the air. Look around! He did this for you! I never asked for this. I am actively looking for another place. Because he owns the building. That? And because he didn't cash the check for the rent. I'm not. I stop and take a deep breath. I'm not going to be someone's plaything. I'm independent. I'm working so that I can make it on my own. He'll buy the next building too. That's unfair. That's so unfair. The knowing burn crept up my throat. I am so damn sick of crying. I'm sick of all of this. I just want to be left alone. I turn my back to her, hoping she'd get the point and leave. When she doesn't, I continue. He's with Jules. I am trying to take this whole thing just as a thing, you know? And if I don't feel bad enough about myself for sleeping with someone, and thinking I felt something for someone who is with Jules. He certainly reminds me of what a whore I seem to be, buying my apartment building. I can't stop and keep blubbering away like a fool. I stop when my phone rings. Again. I slam it on the counter and go grab a tissue. What do you want? I hear a snap. You're with Jules DeLuca. I whip around and see her on my phone. Well, you know, I'm with Lainey on this one, brother. Then she hangs up on him too. She looks surprised that she has, and then looks at me with her eyes wide as saucers. I can't believe I just did that. We both stand looking at each other, without saying a word when the phone rings again. This time it's the landline that I was told was put in as part of the security system. I pick it up. Hello?
Don't hang up. Just answer a couple questions. I don't have time for games.
He is short and direct.
Are you pregnant?
Oh, my God, no!
You were sick. Why?
Hot dogs. I ate 2 hot dogs.
Jesus, Lainey, don't say things like that to me. I am picturing your mouth wrapped...
Okay, look, I'm not going to do this with you, Dominic. On the phone or otherwise, you have Jules... Valentina laughs out loud. She must know he said something inappropriate.
I certainly do not.
Oh, okay, so the pictures of you and the child on Jules' Instagram? Was I imagining them? I stop and immediately start again. You know what? It doesn't matter.
That's where you're wrong. Nothing matters as much.
Dominic, what do you want? I concede.
You asked for space. I told you I wouldn't contact you, unless you needed me. From what my sister has told me, you need me. Tell me what I can do for you, Lainey.
Then I hear a woman laugh. Dominic, she's smiling at you. It is Jules. Goodbye, Dominic. I hang up and walk away. I go in my room. Valentina follows. I hate her, you know. I knew she was trouble. We can't help who we love, I say, as I kick my shoes off and climb into bed. I am surprised and not sure why when she follows and climbs in. We both look up at the ceiling. You love him? Valentina, I have no idea what love is. I only know that the feelings I have for him are strong and not always pleasant. He's in love with you. I snap my head away from the ceiling and look at her. She rolls to her side and rests her head in her hand. No, he hasn't said the word, but he does, Lainey. I know he does. I allow myself to get high on that thought for a moment before shaking my head, ridding myself of the idea. Doesn't matter. It would never work. Because he's in Italy and you are here. That, and I don't trust him. Trust is important. Has he given you a reason to mistrust him? That's it. He said all the right things and I believed him at that moment, but then, Jules DeLuca is a self-serving bitch. Her husband is worse, she whispers. I look over at her. She lies back and looks up at the ceiling again. I won't pretend to know everything about my brother's personal life. I won't even try to figure it out. But I know who he is on the inside. I know he loves deeply and feels even deeper. I know he is loyal. If not for him, I wouldn't be here today. She looks over with sadness in her eyes and then giggles as she pats the bed. Literally, I wouldn't be right here. Valentina talks about the dark days, as she calls them. She lost her parents, then her grandfather. After her grandfather's death, she found her grandmother crying and heard her saying over and over again, I gave it all up for you, my children, my heart, my everything. She has sounded so angry as she talked to grandfather's picture. Dominic found me and scurried me back to our wing of the house. He took the time to listen. He tried to help me understand that she had not given her children away, and that it was her way of, expressing a feeling. He was always explaining my feelings to me. He protected me, loved me, and raised me, until he couldn't any more. I was angry when he let them send me away to the private school. He said someday I would understand, and I still don't. But I know that he felt it was in my best interest. Then it was. He's a good man and a great brother. I wish you could see that. I do. I see all the wonderful things about him in vivid colors. But the other things, the clouds that loom over him, and the wall I've built for self-preservation make it impossible. I want your brother to be happy. Then make him happy, she interrupts. At least call him. He's going through so much right now. He needs someone. He doesn't tell me anything because he thinks I'm weak. You weak? I nudge her. I've only spoken to you twice, and I know better. Then help me make him see that. Our eyes lock. Neither of us look away. Valentina orders delivery from a little Italian place she had found in Little Italy. She says she'll be back with a bottle of wine, mumbling under her breath about shitty American wine. Dominic has mentioned that as well. I can't tell the difference between a $5 bottle and a $500 bottle. But then again, I wasn't raised with a taste for the finer things. Thanks, Franco, I hear Valentina say as she walks into my apartment. She sits with the food on the counter and looks up at me. We will start with caprese salad, something light for your belly. She smiles as she looks at my stomach. I'm not pregnant, for God's sake. I have my period. Me too! We are cycling together already. It's a sign. I can't help but laugh. I never had a sister, and my grandmother hit menopause long before I started menstruating, and... She stops and laughs. The simple things bring me great joy. Okay, first wine. This is Greco de Tufo, made from Greco grapes that are grown on our own family's vineyard, and bottled at a facility in Livorno, Dominic's domain. She hands me the bottle. Alestina? Alicia, our mother. And Valentina. It's his private label, not sold to the public yet. It is the best Greco de Tufo anywhere. After you've tasted it, you'll know why. I watch her open the bottle and pour the white wine into the glasses she pulls off the wine glass rack. She hands me one, and I watch as she smells and sips with her eyes closed. She opens her eyes and holds up her glass. Salute, amore, orgasm. I was pretty sure I knew what that meant. When she smiles and taps her glass to mine, I know I'm right. We drink, eat, and talk about how much she adores her brother. I love hearing her talk about him. Her Dominic, as she calls him, is the man I had met. Strong, confident, full of life, and loyal. The man I allowed myself to feel so deeply for, so quickly. He will make someone very happy someday. He will make you very happy. He adores you. If he didn't, I wouldn't be here. He's playing the ultra-cool, beautiful sister card, is he? Ah, yes. How do you say? The Valentina card. You say that like it's been done before. Never. I'm like the card inside the box that says, open in emergency only. Is that so? You doubt it too much, I can assure you. He's not holed up in an Italian villa, poking the Sicilian bush of a woman who will be making marinara sauce for him 24 hours a day. I lay in bed that night, knowing I had way too much to drink to even be considering making a phone call. But wine and a great evening, all things considered, make me a little less able to control myself. Alestina Greca de Tufo, Laney.
Salute, amor.
Dominic. Salute, amor, orgasmo. Laney. My phone rings. Immediately, I hit ignore.
You dare drink my wine, enjoy the company of my sister, wish me health, love, and orgasms, yet you deny me the sound of your voice.
Dominic. I'm drunk. Laney.
Answer your phone, please.
Dominic.
Maceration. Dominic.
Hello?
Her voice is deep and sexy as sin. Laney, I say, trying to soften the need in my own voice.
Hi.
Her whisper holds a smile. And fuck, I want to see that smile. Did you enjoy my wine?
Very much.
I take in a long, deep breath, trying to not go straight into a sexual conversation that she is making damn near impossible to avoid. My absence of words makes her speak again.
I understand the face now.
The face?
The one you made every time you drank wine while you were here.
Oh, I see. Yes, I enjoy fine wine.
Do you stomp the grapes yourself?
I am thoroughly amused by her question, and wish I could see the curiosity in her eyes.
I'm joking. I'm sure you have people for that.
Well, I actually have presses for that, but I can assure you, I would very much enjoy watching the maceration process with you in the vat.
Oh, wow. I have no idea how we went from wine to a bath so quickly.
I'm not sure either. I really wasn't, but the little slur in her words makes me very curious. Tell me what I just said to you.
I'm not into dirty talk on the phone,
She whispers, as if someone could hear her. I hold back a laugh. Please, I want to hear you say it.
Okay. Masturbation in a bath.
I laugh out loud and the line goes dead. I immediately called back and she answers.
It's not funny. I was I was going along with your sick little game and you...
Lainey, I think you've had a lot of wine tonight. Someday, I really wish to continue that conversation because I would no doubt enjoy...
What do you want, Dominic?
She sighs. You. Always you. I've thought about you just as much as you have me since the last night we were together.
Dominic.
I hear her voice crack, and then her breath quake. I'm glad you contacted me. I need to point out that you asked me to not contact you, unless you need me. You need me or you wouldn't have messaged me. I know you need me because of your tears. You need me to make them go away. Yet you deny me access.
You're in Italy, Dominic. You may as well be on another planet.
I stand on the boat looking out over the water, trying to summon an answer. She's drunk, and it's nighttime in New York. I need to tailor this to her. I'm looking up at the stars, the same damn ones you see from your apartment window. It seems far away when I look out over the horizon. But the horizons meet, Lainey. I will seek comfort in that until you let me in further. Where I want to be. Where I need to be. When you can open your heart, just a tiny bit. Open your eyes and look up to all the stars in the sky and let them guide you. I know where they will take you. I will be here waiting. She doesn't respond. Sleep well, Ladybug. I hang up the phone and go back to my colleagues, waiting in the back of the boat. I spend the next day on the phone with the Steele brothers and the lawyers. Benito is going to be arraigned next week, and I'm going to be there. I lean back in my chair and look out over the city from Benito's glass tower. I hate this fucking place. I hate that son of a bitch. I can't wait to see him lose everything he never should have had. Tomorrow I will sit in front of my cousins, with my sister at my side, and tell them exactly what I want to do with our family's company. I will not waver. I have everything in order to do exactly as I want. I walk in the front entrance of 57th Street at 8:30 in the morning. I am jet-lagged and exhausted. Mr. Segretti. Franco jumped from his chair. Have a seat, Franco. And last I checked, I'm still Dominic, the same guy you used to hang out with in the vineyards when we were kids. It's been years. You talked to your father in the past few days? I asked. No, I've been kind of busy dealing with Miss Segretti. Is that so? Has Valentina been a pain in the ass? Franco chuckles. She has been keeping pretty busy. Shopping? Packages from Italy every day. I thought she'd love shopping here in the city that doesn't sleep. She found a dollar store, Sir Dominic. I apologize. Go on, this dollar store. Right, she was not fond of it. Does she know you're here? No. I'd like to keep it that way. I need some sleep. The second floor isn't ready yet. I'm going to be on the third. Should I inform? No. Not one word. When does she arrive home from work? It's Thursday. Normally she's back by 5. Perfect. I'll rest until she arrives. No interruptions. I flew all damn night. I walk into her apartment and am pleasantly surprised by how it all looks. It reminds me a lot of home. Valentina has done well. I walk into the bathroom and come very close to taking a bath, considering what Lainey said about the bath when we were on the phone, but opt for a shower and a nap. After my shower, I dry off, grab my pants, and pull my phone out of my pocket. I search for the closest florist and order flowers to be delivered to Lainey at work. I set the alarm for 4 o'clock. I will sleep, then get up, get dressed, and make one very special woman feel damn good all night. I wake and it is dark. I look at my phone and it is 8 o'clock at night. I sit up as the aroma of garlic and sauce hits me. I stand up, grab my bag, and throw on a pair of jogging pants and a t-shirt. I should feel a little anxious about this, but I don't. I am only concerned that by walking out there, I'm going to scare the hell out of her. I walk out and see Lainey and Valentina sitting at the island, whispering. Ladies, I say, as I walk toward them. Neither seems at all surprised to see me awake already.
Did you sleep well?
Valentina asks, as she jumps up, walks to me, and gives me a hug. I slept like a baby. Not sure why the alarm didn't wake me. I had planned dinner for the two most beautiful women in the world. Valentina hugs me tight and then steps away.
And he cooks. Total package.
I've missed my fan club. I wink at Valentina and look at Lainey. Her head is hanging down, and she is looking up at me through her long, thick lashes, not saying a word. It takes me a moment to speak. I had this entire speech prepared for you. I have no idea where all the words went. You've rendered me speechless. Her face turns the prettiest shade of pink. She fights to not scowl.
Oh my God, that was the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
Valentina sighs.
If a man said that to me, I would be on my back telling him to take.
Valentina, I strongly suggest you not finish that sentence, unless you want me to go online to some medieval shopping channel and order a goddamn chastity belt. Lainey gives me a silent laugh and her features soften.
Mio fratello, my brother, thinks I'm still a virgin.
Valentina laughs as she looks at Lainey. I also think you still enjoy pony rides and... I begin.
I've graduated to stallions.
She goads. Valentina, non cedere la sorte, I warn. She looks at Lainey.
Don't tempt fate. He tells me don't tempt fate, as if I should remain 12 for the rest of my life.
Lainey smiles at her.
Thank you for the translation.
He sometimes forgets others don't know Italian.
It is quiet for a moment.
Oh, I forgot I have a call to make. I will see you both in the morning.
Dinner will be ready soon, Valentina. Don't leave.
The plea in Lainey's voice doesn't go unnoticed. She doesn't want to be alone with me. But it was too late. Valentina has already given me a kiss on each cheek and is walking out the door. When the door shuts, our eyes lock and the air in the room changes. My control is tested by her presence. It has been like this from the moment I saw her. There is an indescribable attraction. I am ready to grab her and take her into the bedroom. If I make it that far, when the timer goes off. It startles her and that makes something inside me need her, even more. She grabs the oven mitts and bends over to open the stove. Let me get that. I hold out my hand for the oven mitts.
I've got it.
I would like to...
I said I have it. I can do it, okay?
Lainey.
No! I am capable of taking care of myself. I can take food out of the oven. I can pay my rent. I don't need anyone to take care of me. I don't want anyone to tiptoe around and worry about me, Dominic, okay? So just leave me alone. Just leave me.
She is trembling when I grab her and wrap my arms around her.
Don't. God, please, just don't.
She cries. She fights my embrace, for a moment, until she is crying against my chest. Holding her, smelling her, I feel her tremble in my arms. After a few moments, she stops and wipes her eyes. I slowly and reluctantly release her. We need to talk.
Don't you see? I can't. I don't expect you to understand this, but for once in my life, I need to be alone. I need to put my needs before anyone else's. I need to find me.
I understand you're confused. Hell, I'm confused. If I sit and try to rationalize something as irrational as this, I'm motioned between her and me.
I've been two people for years. I can't be one of two again. I want me. A strong me, someone I can be proud of. Not someone who puts herself behind the needs of someone else.
Excellent, because that's exactly what I want for you. See, we're on the same page, Lainey.
You're impossible. Let me ask you something. That woman who just walked out of here, you adore her. What advice would you give her if a man expected her to be waiting in the wings?
until said man was ready to take a break from his other sexual conquest.
First, I'd kick the ass of the one who hurt her, I say, walking around her to open the oven. I take out the covered casserole dish, set it on top of the stove, and turn back to her. Then, we'd sit and talk over dinner.
Dominic, no!
Dinner. Chat, bed.
Seriously? Why not just skip the dinner and the chat so you can get right down to fucking me, then you can go back to her?
To Jules?
Are there more?
She gasps. Dinner, chat, bed, in that order.
I've lost my appetite. I'm going out.
She goes to grab her bag and I block her. You haven't gone out once in 11 days, Lenny. Please.
I have here. This is mine, Dominic. It feels like home. Now I know better.
I grab her face and tilt it up. This is your home. After we talk, if you don't want me to stay, I won't. I promise you that. Her eyes go back and forth from my eyes to my lips. You're not making it easy to be a gentleman, Ladybug. I let go and she steps back and turns around. Fuck. She walks past me, sets her coat down, goes to the cupboard and takes out 2 plates. I watch the hem of her skirt rise to a nearly indecent height, exposing her thigh-high stockings and the belt they attach to. I'm gonna have to talk really fast, because I'm gonna lose my restraint at any moment. She sets the plates on the table and sits. I walk over and grab the wine off the counter. I spotted it when I came in this morning. I pour 2 glasses and bring them to the table. I notice she has set my plate on the opposite side of the table as she is sitting. I hate the distance, but we'll give it to her, for now. What do you know about what went down that night, after you left the club?
Only what was on the news, and what I found on the internet.
She stops and looks up. You Googled me? I am amused, and also more confident that this will end in the bedroom. She rolls her eyes and looks down. Jules was a key part in exposing Benito's scheme, one he has been running for years. If she hadn't brought that information to me, I would have never known. For that, I am grateful. I always will be. But gratitude is where it ends with Jules.
You were on a boat with her and a child.
She crosses her arms and sits back. Jules and her daughter Angelina are safe now. I was simply making sure. Just like bringing Valentina and Franco here ensured you and my sister were safe. I am raising hell in Italy, going up against powerful men, bringing down men who have fucked me and my family for years.
Who's making sure you're safe?
I can't stop the smile. I got my back. I've had it for years. I keep me safe, Lainey. But thank you for your concern. She looks down.
Go on.
This information stays between us. I haven't even talked about these plans with Valentina yet. The only other person who knows exactly what is planned is Rossi, my family's attorney.
Why are you telling me then?
I sit for a moment looking at her. You have no idea, do you? She doesn't say anything. I'm not one to deny myself what I want. 3 things. Safety for those I care about. My family business being in hands of people who love it. And you. She looks up. Do you understand me? I want you. Not Jules. Not anyone else.
Huh. A girl could get easily lost in a province like that.
Good.
Jules. Lainey. You're not understanding me, Dominic. I'm not looking at losing myself. I'm on a mission to find me.
I've already found you. You just need to let me show you.
God. He is good. Sexy as sin. He knows exactly what to say and is strong mentally and physically. Stubborn. Maybe that's another word.
I haven't convinced you yet, but I will. Now back to Italy. My family made their money in the vineyards. Their interest in art dealing became part of our family's businesses as well. When grandfather died and grandmother Isabel married Anthony De Luca, she immediately allowed him to buy a football team. You Americans call it soccer. The Stallions are a national team De Luca owns. Benito played. His father wanted him to go professional. Long story short, when Benito realized the extent of the fortune his father married into, football became too much work. The winery. I bought with my inheritance from my parents when I was old enough to pull the money without gaining permission. It was a mess but mine. Little by little, I put money into it with the hopes of finding myself again, Lainey. She nods.
I understand needing to find yourself. Okay, go on.
Unfortunately, I still continued enjoying the lifestyle I was accustomed to. Parties, women, traveling on my boat, no responsibilities, with the exception of Valentina, but no rules. When I pulled my head back out of the water, I was focused again. I borrowed money from grandmother until my next trust deposit was available. I signed an agreement that if I failed to make the payment, De Luca owned my ass until I did. De Luca, who is now under 24-hour medical care and doesn't know his head from his ass most days, signed everything of power over to Benito when grandmother became ill. My grandmother was many things, but her word was gold. Valentina and I stayed by her side and listened to her talk about her children. She was making amends. It was a very emotional time. Then she died.
The passion and emotion in his voice and words touch me. He sits quietly for a few moments, lost in a memory. I stand to clean up the table and allow him a moment. When I walk over to grab his plate, he pushes his chair back and starts to stand. I put my hand on his shoulder to stop him. When you're ready to continue talking, please do. But I have this. I carry the plates into the kitchen and clean them off, giving him time to collect his thoughts, mask his emotions, whatever it is he needs to do. I understand needing a moment. I hear his footsteps behind me and look up when he's beside me, handing me my freshly topped wine glass.
Do you want me to leave?
I shake my head no. I want to hear your story. He walks over to the couch and lounges back. One hand is holding his glass of wine while the other rests on the back of the sofa.
Things happened really fast. Within a couple of weeks of her death, I met my cousins for the first time. I was told that grandmother had gone to Rossi to set up a will. She owned 80% of the business. De Luca held 20%. It blew my mind. She believed in her vows. She followed every damn wish of my grandfather and De Luca's. She turned her back on her daughter when she went against her father's wishes. But business apparently was business. My aunt and her sons owned 56% of De Luca and 100% of Steel Incorporated. Benito controls 20% and is CEO of De Luca Italy. Together, Valentina and I own 24%. Enough to never work again, but not enough to take control. But now, things have changed. Because of Jules, things have changed.
I hate hearing her name.
Lainey, come sit, please.
I'm fine. He leans further against the cushions and lets his head rest on the back.
I owe Jules a lot.
He sits forward, then gets up and walks over to me, setting his glass on the counter I'm leaning on.
She wanted out of a relationship where she was controlled. Her husband controlled everything. She married him hoping for a better life for her daughter. His money afforded her the best medical attention. Angelina wasn't expected to live past 5. When she did, Jules was setting up a room at their estate and had all intentions of being the one to give her that care. Benito threatened her with divorce. He didn't want to look at the child who was only alive because of his family's hard-earned money, or share the attention of the woman he expected to be his partner.
He hisses.
That would leave her penniless, and Jules would have been unable to continue the therapies Angelina needed. Today, Angelina can take a couple steps, smile, say ma, and even seems to understand it when you talk to her. She is a beautiful little girl.
I see.
You see what?
Why you helped her. Why you have feelings for her. Why...
Anyone would have helped if they could. After getting to know her and not just the hardened exterior she hides behind, I came to care about her. Understand that these feelings are not as deep as you seem to think. I took from her too, Lainey. She has a chance to be the mother she wants to be for Angelina. She doesn't have to worry about money. I ensured she will be taken care of financially, but nothing else. That's why she started trouble with you. She felt threatened by you. She thought if I was focused on you, she wouldn't get my full attention.
I huffed.
She knows I see you much differently than I see her, or anyone else. She knows less about this than you do.
He takes my hand and holds it against his heart.
You and I are not so different, Lainey. We both suffered tragic situations growing up. I just so happened to open my eyes before you. When you're ready to open yours, you damn well better be looking in my direction.
He lets go of my hand.
I have a meeting with my cousins and O'Donnell tomorrow. I'm gonna raise hell and would love to see you after. Do you know why?
I shake my head no.
Because I not only want you, but I need you. I won't try to figure it out. I sure as hell won't doubt it, because it feels right. For the first time in years, Lainey, something feels right.
He turns around, grabs his coat, and then walks towards the door. I don't know where it comes from or why I allow it to come out, but seeing him walk away causes me to panic. Wait! He turns around and looks at me.
If I don't walk out this fucking door right now...
Stay, I whisper as I close my eyes.
What?
He sounds shocked. Stay. Just stay. God, Dominic. You're going to fucking ruin me, but stay.
I can give you time,
he says as he slowly stalks towards me. No. He stops and smiles. I look around, avoiding eye contact, as I feel my face flush and my core starts feeling that slow knowing burn. Thank you for the flowers. I left them at the office. Small talk. I am making small talk. He walks up to me and with one finger lifts my chin.
You are beautiful.
Right, I sigh.
No expectations. Let's just see where this goes. Trust me.
No expectations? Dear God.
Question?
Sure.
Do you love your job?
I do.
How in love with it are you?
Why?
Just wondering.
Why? He lets go of my face and walks away.
Have you ever considered traveling?
Oh, please don't. I plead with him in my head. I am in love with this place. I've considered moving back down south if my current landlord doesn't cash my check. He turns around quickly.
You're stubborn, Lainey, but you can be broken.
I shake my head and walk to the island to retrieve my glass of wine. This conversation may be easier if I am drunk. Everything may be easier if I'm drunk. He walks over to the opposite side and fills my glass.
Do they have wine like this in the South?
Nope.
So New York is better than the South?
It's been a rocky start, to say the least, but there are some things I find endearing about it.
Endearing?
I nod as I look over my glass of wine at him. He leans over and rests his elbows on the countertop, so he's eye level to me.
I like you a lot. There's definitely something endearing about you as well.
You too. I stare back into his deep brown eyes. He takes a glass of wine out of my hand and sets it just out of my reach, his eyes never leaving mine. He reaches out and grabs me under the arms and pulls me up, so that we're nose to nose. He inhales a deep breath, and as he exhales, his throat hums. Dear God. The hot embers smoldering inside of me begin to rise into flames, blazing at my core.
We're doing this.
This?
Us. We're doing you and me.
Don't hurt me. His lips start at my forehead and move down to my cheek as he pulls me closer. I am standing on just the tips of my toes when I begin trembling. He pulls me across the island as his lips touch mine. His hands are at the hem of my shirt, and I'm on all fours on top of the counter. He pulls me so I'm sitting on the edge as he lifts my shirt. His mouth is on my breast before I have both arms out of my shirt. He unsnaps my bra as I pull my arms free from my shirt. I pull my bra off as he bites down lightly on my already hardening nipple. I whimper and grab the back of his head, pulling him tighter against me.
Your skin tastes so good, Lainey.
His voice is thick and full of desire. His hand gently kneads the left as he sucks on my right breast, tugging and pulling at my other nipple with his thumb and finger. He grabs the hem of my skirt and lifts it before spreading my legs and standing between them. His lips move to my cheek, slowly down my jaw and across my shoulder blade.
I need to taste you.
His tongue runs between my breasts and down my belly, stopping briefly where the skirt is bunched around my waist. He lifts the skirt and rubs his thumb under my panties.
Tell me about this.
Oh, my people. Initials, Nikki, Paige, Mel, and me. I look down as he rubs his finger gently over the L.
You sure?
I look at him, then close my eyes and shake my head no.
She's with you all the time, you know.
He bends and kisses my hip. I wish I could. I wish that she could have lived. Her life would have been so happy, I know it. Things would have been different for her. She was the first one, the beautiful one, the nice one, the smart. I don't even notice him grabbing my shirt until he's putting it back on me. What are you doing?
I want to talk about you.
I look down at his massive erection straining against his jogging pants. I don't think we need to.
Of course we need to.
Can it wait?
No. No, it can't. Needing all of you. Dominic. When I pick her up off the counter and set her on her feet, she looks up at me and appears almost panicked. I take her hand and lead her to the sofa. Have a seat and tell me what you are so afraid of.
I'm not afraid,
she says, as she sits and takes the blanket from the back of the couch, covering herself with it. It reminds me of how Valentina had her special blanket as a child. The one I found her cuddled up in when she was sad. It nearly broke me to see her hiding inside of it. It did the same damn thing, seeing Lainey hide her pain. I sit down and pull her against me. Talk.
What's the sense? She's never coming back.
That is true, but until you open those beautiful brown eyes and see, you can't fully come back either.
Dominic.
She was getting frustrated and tense. Not at all what I wanted. After they died, I didn't feel like a matter to my family. Until I realized that my grandmother, in the only way she could, showed me otherwise through her will.
Well, Leah didn't have millions to...
Please don't do that.
Do what?
She looks up at me. Don't see my pain as less.
No, Dominic, that's not what I'm saying. Please.
Then listen, damn it. Let me help you. It pains me to see you hurt. All I want to do is help you. Tell me why you won't let me. She takes in several breaths.
You can have, and let's face it, you have had anything or anyone you want.
What does that have to do with you and me? I want you, Lainey.
When you realize you're disillusioned by me, when I disappoint you, you'll find me far less endearing, okay?
No, not okay. I'm not budging, so go ahead and tell me every awful thing you are disillusioned with.
Now who's not being fair? I'm not disillusioned. I lived it for years. I'm still living it.
Let it out. I'm not going anywhere.
How can you know? You can leave. I'm not...
I suppose I could. However, you asked me to stay. You've never denied me when I have asked you to, so here I am. You'll have to kick me out.
Fine. When she died, I tried to help them through it. I wasn't good enough.
You couldn't replace her, no. But you are good enough. I'm sure your parents were just hurting, Lainey. Maybe you just felt...
No, I wasn't good enough. I couldn't be enough like her to fill the void she left. I know it's not possible. I know it because I miss her too. My mom would cry because I would do everything like Leah would do, and she would get more upset. One time she yelled at me and told me I wasn't her. She told me quit trying to be her. She said I killed Leah too. Like it's my fault Leah died.
Maybe she meant that...
I know, okay? The rational part of me knows. The 10-year-old little girl didn't know.
Of course she didn't. Jesus, Lainey. I pull her tight against me.
Then she told him that she couldn't look at me. She couldn't stand to look at me.
I don't understand. She looks up at me.
I told you. She was my twin.
No, sweetheart, you didn't. She sits up and faces me. She opens up the little heart locket and shows me. They were as identical as you could get. Their long dark hair was in ponytails. Both smiling, both look happy. One caught my eye. This is you.
Good guess.
She gives me a weak smile. No guess, it's the eyes. Very expressive, curious, and full of mischief.
I was the bad one. She was the sweet, quiet one who never caused problems. Her grades were A's and she loved to study. She played the flute. I played nothing. She was just perfect.
So are you, I say, pushing her hair away from her face and pulling her onto my lap.
I'm not.
She looks down.
I was wrong to try to be like her. I made it worse for them. Mom would lie on her bed all the time when she wasn't at work. I remember Dad being so pissed that dishes were piling up or clothes weren't washed. Dinner went from healthy to boxed mac and cheese or TV dinners.
He should have done them for her. If she was so depressed, then she couldn't even function. It was his responsibility to help her. It was his duty as a father to show you, his daughter, that she was loved, and be a role model of what a real man does for his family.
He was hurting too. God, Dominic, it was so frustrating. They both fucked up everything. I was right there trying to be more like her, making it worse. Mom took some medication and started sleeping less. She started helping me with laundry, and even taught me how to cook Dad's favorite meal. One day she took me to get my hair cut, the first time in 2 years. She asked me if I wanted to dye it. I mean, what 12-year-old girl doesn't? So of course I said yes. I got really heavy blonde highlights in my hair. Dad couldn't look at me. I could tell he was angry, but he didn't say anything. He just left. I made scalloped potatoes and ham, and he just left. Later when he came home, I was in bed, but I heard him asking her what the hell she was doing. The fight escalated, and I learned he took comfort in me looking like Leah, while she couldn't stand the sight of me when I looked like her. Later, I overheard fights about women she accused him of screwing around with. Many years later, I heard him tell her at least he could make someone happy. When I went home last Christmas, Mom was at the door, and Heather was in the driveway waiting to move in. They were screaming at each other. He was saying Heather makes him feel again. Mom was yelling that he was sick, and I stood in the driveway listening. Heather got out of her vehicle, and I told her to go home. She told me I was just as pathetic as my mother. I slapped her, and she ran crying to my dad. A damn 18-wheeler pulled up front. Mom kissed me, told me she needed to be loved again, and got in that truck. So, now you know everything. All very Jerry Springer-ish. All embarrassing. So if you want to leave...
I'm not going anywhere. I will stay. Nothing you said pushed me away. It had quite the opposite effect. I'm not going anywhere until you know, damn well, how important you are to me. She shakes her head and looks down.
I don't trust.
You will.
How are you so sure?
How are you?
I don't understand.
I run my hands up her back and into her hair, gently pulling it so she will look up at me. What will it take for me to get you to Italy with me?
Dominic.
Not tomorrow. Not next week. Not until it's safe.
I don't know.
I can't help but smile. No is different than I don't know. I'll take it.
That's not what I said.
Dinner? Chat? Her eyes do that thing. That twinkle. That flash that incites things below my waistband. My mouth covers hers and I suck, pulling her sexy lips into my mouth.
Dominic.
She murmurs. I refuse to let go of her lips. I take her arms, wrap them around my neck and stand, holding her. Eyes open, her lips are trapped between mine as I carry her to bed. I sit on the edge of the bed, pulling off her shirt. Her chest heaves quickly and her nipples dart out. I bend and take one in my mouth, licking circles as I pull my shirt off, over my head. I take the other in my mouth, as I untie my pants and push them down. I scoot her back and straddle her as I kneel and push her tits around my cock. She wets her lips as her eyes dart up and down like she isn't sure where to begin. I thrust up and her tongue darts out and swipes across my head. I pinch her nipples between my fingers, as I thrust up and down between her plump tits. I thrust up again and she catches my piercing, stopping me. Her hands cup my ass as she pulls me forward, taking more of my cock in her mouth. She goes deep and looks up. I push her hair aside and look at her mouth full of my cock. She pushes her mouth further down and her eyes begin to water. Stop. I know my words are as weak as my want for it to end. I feel my head rub the back of her throat and she gags a little. Normally, this would be hot, but not with her. I don't want to cause her discomfort. Not if it isn't leading to an orgasm. I push my thumb into her mouth and hook it behind her teeth, opening her mouth just enough to pull out. I push her back gently and bend her over, taking her lips again. Her tongue crashes against mine as her legs wrap around me, pulling me toward her. It's been a while, Lainey. Let's slow this down, I whisper, as I kiss her neck and then behind her ear.
Please.
She squirms beneath me. Fuck. I nip at her neck. Tell me what you want.
Inside me.
She pleads. I sit back on my knees and pull her hips toward me. I rub my cock against her, making sure I don't nudge her clit. She is wet and glistening. The top of my dick shimmers in the soft light with her juices. She tries to sit up and I hold her hip in my hand. You want this, Lainey? I say, as I rub up and down her swollen folds.
Yes. Oh, God, yes.
I push against her and hold her hips firmly in place. She scowls. You want this? You say yes to Italy. I lean forward and my cock glides up her wet folds as she whimpers. Give your 2 weeks' notice. I pull back and rub against her again.
Oh, God. I signed.
She stops and her eyelids flutter as I near her clit and pull back.
I can't give 2 weeks' notice. Dominic, I signed a contract. Oh, God.
She gasps as I nudge her clit with a ring.
Relocation bonus. I signed for a relocation bonus for a year.
I'll pay it back.
No.
I move back and her ankles link behind my back.
Don't you dare.
You do realize you growled at me. I sneer.
I won't be a kept woman.
I am looking for people I trust, I say, as I shove a finger inside her and curl it toward me. Her back arches, and she yells out as she thrusts her hips up. Not many out there, not even a handful. I cup her sweet, wet pussy as I push another finger inside and rub my palm against her.
Please, Dominic.
She begs as I let her ride my hand. God, you are so hot. I bend over and suck on her clit as I fuck her with my fingers until I feel her slippery walls tighten. Tell me yes, damn it. Lainey.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes.
I pulled my fingers out and she cries out.
Damn it. Damn you.
I pull her up so she is sitting. You'll go with me? She nods, but damn if she doesn't look scared. No one will ever hurt you again, or I will rip them apart. With that, I pull her up and slam her down on my cock. Her teeth sink into my shoulder as she comes. I'm not gonna last long. I thrust in and out of her hard and fast until I can't hold back. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I groan as I fill her full of my cum. I hold her tight as I fight to catch my breath.
That wasn't fair.
It was a legal and binding verbal agreement, I say, as I sit back and take her face in my hands. Quit now.
I'm not quitting now.
I need my partner on board tomorrow.
You're crazy, you know?
Crazy about you. She tries not to smile.
It's not legal and binding if it was under duress.
She sticks her nose in the air. See, this is exactly why I need you. I joke, as I push my legs out in front of me. I lie back and look at her sitting on me, my cock still inside of her. I am still hard and still want more. I want to see what you're made of. She shakes her head in confusion. I want your sexy ass to ride me. No working it in. I'm already there. Her hips circle and she bites her lip. I wake in the morning to the sound of her voice.
I understand. I'm very sorry, sir. No, sir, I know how it looks. That's right. Okay. I'll drop off the check as soon as I have it. I promise it won't be long. Yes, sir, I understand. I am sorry. I don't know what...
I take the phone out of her hand and kiss her head. Morning.
Dominic, give me...
Hello, this is Dominic Segretti. No, I'm her new employer. The money will be delivered within the hour. One more thing. Don't give her shit. She's a very smart young woman and will be heading the HR department of Segretti Incorporated, making more money than you do. I hang up and look at her. That guy was an asshole.
He's understandably upset.
I don't like you sticking up for someone who gave you shit.
I'm capable of...
I pick her up by her ass and carry her into the bathroom.
What are you doing?
We need a shower. Then we talk to Valentina about signing her shares over to me. I set her on the counter and pull off the shirt she slept in. Then, we hit steel, and we take over the fucking world. Me, you, and Valentina. You ready for your new job?
I suppose I am.
She smiles. It was a real smile, not the cautious type she usually gives. They sent you to me.
Who?
My parents, and Leah, sent me to you. No other way to explain it but divine intervention.
I hope so.
I know so.
Steel and glass. Lainey. I stand at the kitchen counter watching Dominic and Valentina discussing his plan. The way he treats and speaks to her is enchanting to me. I could sit and watch them interact forever. His smile, his even tone, his laid-back manner, and the tenderness in his eyes is a beautiful sight to behold. Valentina gladly agrees to hand over her shares of DeLuca to her brother. She mentions that she didn't want them to begin with, that anything attached to that name is poison. The questioning look in his eyes is erased when she laughs and hugs him to put him at ease. I'd like the three of us to go see how Sabato is doing before going to Steel. When we pull into the driveway of Stilettos, I feel sick to my stomach.
Everything all right?
He asks, as he takes my hand to walk in. I nod and he leans in and whispers.
Help me keep her out of the back.
I agree. She is only 2 years younger than I am, but is more obvious than Valentina has been sheltered by Dominic. I love her sweetness and her natural ability to bring calm to an uneasy heart. I know she acquired that ability from Dominic. When we're at the entrance, the smell of paint and the sound of loud, eerie music meets us. When we walk in, Sabato is shirtless with a roller in his hand. He is painting furiously, covering the gray color with a deep red. Dominic drops my hand and walks behind the bar, turning off the music. Sabato doesn't look back. He sets the roller down and slowly turns. His hand is on the gun shoved in his waistband. La con the coil? Valentina smiles and walks up to him with her hand extended. Sabato looks to Dom and then back to Valentina. Valentina Segretti.
Sabato e Festo.
He nods and holds up his hand.
Paint.
I'm not afraid. She smiles and pushes her hand closer. Wrong guy to say that to, I think to myself.
Good to know,
He says, in a hushed tone.
Valentina?
Dominic walks quickly up to them. La con the coil. The song you turned off is I'm Not Afraid. I saw them live 3 times. They're amazing, she says as she wraps her arm around Dominic's waist, which immediately seems to put him at ease.
I remember the pictures on Instagram. I also remember being relieved that Franco was there.
He laughs.
What brings you here?
Sabato asks as he pulls a handkerchief out of his back pocket, wipes his face off, and then ties it around his head.
I just came in last night and want to see how you're doing. Fine,
He says as he walks past me to the bar.
Drink? It's 9:30 in the morning.
Dominic laughs.
We're all set.
There's an awkward silence, and then Dominic asks,
Where's your staff?
Sabato's lip curls in a dull smirk.
I sent them back to Italy. I didn't want them to get caught up in the storm. The storm? Father is being released from the hospital Tuesday. And going to jail?
Dominic adds.
Yes, of course. You don't seem too sure of that. My father has ways around everything. Benito does as well, but he's in jail and staying there. That's wonderful.
Sabato takes a glass and fills it with amber liquor and then drinks it down. He takes a breath in between his teeth after he swallows.
You're painting, so you plan on staying. That wall had a hole in it.
He says, in an animated tone.
And bloodstains. I thought I'd fix it. Not much else to do this past week.
He pours another drink.
You sure you don't want one?
I sit in the car wondering what Dominic and Sabato talked about when they went into the office. He's quiet and very tense. I reach over and take his hand. He looks over and winks. You all right?
I have my two favorite people with me and a bag of tricks up my sleeve. We have this.
We?
Partners.
He brings my hand to his lips, kissing it, and then runs his tongue slowly across my knuckles. Right. We sit in the conference room and wait for his cousins and Abe. I'm nervous, but he isn't. Neither is Valentina. When they walk in, all five together, I look at Dominic and then at Valentina. 5 against 3, I think. Cugini! Valentina holds her arms out and embraces each of them. Look what you have done to this place. Sorprendente!
Valentina, it's great to see you. It's been too long.
Xander Steele picks her up and twirls her around.
You are one sexy girl. I mean, of course you are. Genetics and all things considered.
I am not a girl anymore, Alexander. I am a woman. She laughs as he sets her down.
Did you come together?
Xavier asks, hugging her. I came a bit earlier. We bought some property in New York City. It needed an Italian flair and a designer with an eye to make something beautiful out of something. She holds out her hand and tilts it up and down.
And you didn't contact us?
Jay shakes his head. I was very busy. She tilts her head toward me and whispers loudly. I was also trying to discover who this woman is that my brother is so taken with. Look at the two of them. Don't they make a beautiful couple? Imagine what their children will look like. I look up as Abe raises his eyebrow and leans back against the conference table.
Does Nikki know about this?
Valentina is exaggerating a bit. I laugh. We are...
She will be working for me in Italy.
Dominic interrupts and then kisses the top of my head.
We will see where things go from there.
I probably should be a little annoyed that he doesn't think I can answer a question directed to me. But it takes some of the awkwardness out of the situation.
Things seem to be going well in Italy, huh?
Jay shakes Dominic's hand and motions to the table.
Let's have a seat.
Dominic pulls out my chair and I sit. Then he pulls out Valentina's. He doesn't sit. He walks to the head of the conference table.
This work?
He points to the small laptop and takes an SD card out of his pocket and pops it in.
Although, it's very nice to see you all again. This isn't just a social call.
He clicks a button and a bar graph comes up.
The color green represents businesses that make up De Luca Italy. The white with black outline are those that are the foundation that funds all of these. These were once called Segreti Incorporated. The vineyards, the production and bottling of our wine, the arts and the winery. The orange are the businesses Steele has interest in, the Venice Casino, and the distribution and export of wine. Steele Incorporated has dove into import and export, music and medical research. Steele Incorporated runs security for the casino, the football team and stadium, as well as serving as general contractor and overseeing construction in Italy.
He clicked the mouse and another graph popped up.
These clubs, restaurants, and dried-up vineyards are funded by De Luca Incorporated. They do not make a profit. We thought they were, because this is where Benito has been running the money through from his illegal ventures. All look legitimate, but as I know now, they aren't. Fuck, that's a shit ton of money, man.
Xavier, the youngest Steele, leans forward. Dominic smiles and nods.
Indeed.
He clicks the mouse, switching the screen again.
This is where our actual money is made. The vineyards, the wineries, the casino, and the ships for import and export.
He takes a deep breath and clicks the mouse again, changing the screen.
Rossi gave me an envelope that was supposed to be delivered when De Luca passed. 6 properties, all on the coast, all extremely valuable.
He points at the screen.
These 6 were bought before grandfather died.
Everyone looked up when the door opens.
Anjo!
Valentina jumps up and runs to her, giving her a hug. A little bird told me we had company from Italy. She hugs her back.
Un prezioso.
Perfect timing on Josefina.
Dominic hugs her and gives her a kiss on each cheek.
You mind if I wrap this up?
Please. Joe walks over and sits down next to Jace.
As I was saying, these 6 properties were hidden treasures. Look around the room. There are 6 grandchildren, all of which a dying Isabella showed remorse for missing so much of our lives.
I look up at Josephina Steele, who looks down.
They're ours. 1 for each of us. If you have an interest in any of them, let Rossi or me know. I have no attachment to any of the properties.
The Steele boys look at their mother. I can't help you decide.
We have plenty of time.
Dominic stretches his neck from side to side.
Here's what I do want. I want De Luca's name off of everything, and the Segretti name to be put back where it should be. I want to sell the shit De Luca and his son started. I want to concentrate on the vineyards, the production and bottling of our wine, the arts, and the winery. Let's do it.
Jace says, and sits back in his chair. Dominic looks around the room and everyone appears to be in agreement.
Perfect. I was sure you'd all agree on that. What I propose next may be a harder sell.
He clicks the link and a tall glass building appears on the screen.
This is headquarters. And this was also a project I was vehemently against. As you can see, I lost the fight. Several small shops and locally owned cafes and wine bars were forced to sell out. I want to tear it down and give it back to them.
Silence. Complete silence. And yes, it is deafening.
You're saying you want to tear down a $70 million building and hand it over to the rightful owners, under the condition that they rebuild?
Dom interrupts.
You're joking, right? We could sell it and I want it torn down.
Dominic locks eyes with Jace.
Listen, this is a ridiculous idea. That's a lot of goddamn money.
Abe huffs.
I expected hesitation. I also expect a fight. I won't back down on this.
Dominic pulls out the SD card.
Together, Valentina and I have 24%. I will fight for what I want. What I want is what is right. Ladies?
He reaches out his hand and I take his.
Bro, hold the fuck up. You can't just drop a bomb like this and walk out.
Cyrus, the oldest Steele, stands. Dominic turns around.
I won't budge. That's crazy,
Jace says as he stands.
Tear down? Crazy was thinking 6 kids could run $1 billion company. Yet here we stand. Crazy was not taking De Luca's money when he tried to buy Valentina and I out. So we could go back to being pampered children of wealth. We trusted in your vision because you preached family. That's not fair, man.
Jace interrupts.
Trust was given, yet not returned. Understood.
Dominic opens the door.
Wait. No. Consider this a test. I hope the hell you pass.
Dominic places his hand on the small of my back and ushers me out. I look up at him once the elevator door shuts and he stands looking straight ahead. Dominic, Valentina says.
Give me a few moments, please.
A few moments turns into the entire car ride back to the city. When we arrive, he drops us off at the door.
I'll be back shortly.
Valentina gets out and I don't. Where are you going? I ask.
To blow off some steam.
I turn his face to mine and he closes his eyes. I don't know why you want to give away 70...
It's not the rational reason. I won't apologize for it. It's just something I need to do.
Okay. He opens his eyes and looks at me.
Okay.
Yes. I kiss his cheek, turn, and open the door. Oh, if we're going to try this, I really don't mind seeing the human side of you. People get pissed and need to blow off steam. You don't have to hide to do it. Actually, you could come upstairs and take it out on me. I wouldn't mind one bit. I shut the door and run inside. Thanks, Franco. Valentina is holding the elevator when I get on. You okay? I ask her. I am. And you? I nod. So everything worked out well last night, then? It did. It was quiet for a moment when she leans against the wall. Ugh, I need to get laid. Shocked, I look back and we both start to laugh. We get out on my floor and walk inside. She sits on the couch. What's up with that Sabato guy? I know he's a friend of your brother, but I would strongly advise against going in that direction if you need to get... Oh, God, no. She laughs. Did you see that place? Creepy. Yes, it is, I think to myself. Do you have someone in Italy? I did. I'm still looking for the right one, I guess. It's kind of hard finding someone. If they know you, you worry about it being just about the money, you know? No, Oh, damn, I wasn't thinking of you. Please don't think I was insinuating you were with Dominic for financial reasons. Okay. She sits back. Then you think you like someone, and they don't meet your standards. I probably compare them to Dominic. I probably expect to be treated a certain way. And when I feel like I'm the stronger one in the relationship, I stomp all over them. When they allow it, I look at them like they are less of a man. Completely unreasonable and unrealistic expectations, I know. I used to say if it wasn't fun, it was done, I offered. What are you looking for in a partner? I want someone who's strong and smart. They have to love music and be sensitive too. But I want someone who doesn't put up with my bullshit, yet finds me appealing, even when I'm acting irrational. So, a cross between John Edwards, Chris Martin, and Arnold Schwarzenegger? Pardon? Psychic, lead singer of Coldplay, and a bodybuilder, /actor, /governor. That may just work.
Give. Dominic. I call Rossi as soon as I round the corner. Get things in place. No luck? No, and I won't beg. I've called the board members back, told them they have been cleared. Some took a little more convincing than others, but they'll all be in by next Monday. Did you let them know we are still looking to make cuts? Yes, I did. Good. They need to sweat, bastards. Let's hope they follow like the lambs they are. I ended the call. If the Steele brothers say no, I will have a board of crooks and criminals behind me. When the building is down, they can go to hell too. When I walk in the apartment, Lainey and my sister are sitting on the couch.
That was fast.
Valentina says as she stands up.
I'm going upstairs. I have some things to do.
After she leaves, I grab a glass of water, grab my laptop, and make my way to the couch. You haven't said the word.
What would you like me to say?
Oh, very overwhelming, I'm sure. I would love to show you home. Would you like to see?
Sure.
I open my photos. This is my boat. It's docked about 30 minutes from the winery in Loverno. It's peaceful and beautiful. I click on Sideshow.
Do you live there?
No. I like it there best. Well, I like it out in the water the best. Tell me, Lainey, what places make you happy? She closes her eyes and appears to be deep in thought.
I guess when I was growing up. I loved going to Tybee Island in Georgia.
With your family?
Yes, every summer before school started.
What did you do there?
My dad loved to fish, so we all did that one of the days.
Offshore?
No, he chartered a boat.
She reaches over and clicks on the computer. You will talk to them before you leave.
My parents? You're crazy.
She laughs. You could regret it one day. I don't want you ever to feel regret. The look she gives me is a cross between pain and anger.
I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I think I'm going to lay down and rest.
I walk in and she is sitting on the bed. Where do you keep your passport?
I have to get one. I didn't even think about it. Oh, no, I haven't had time to process it all yet.
She looks up at me.
Maybe I'm jumping the gun.
I grab my phone and send a message to Franco to locate the nearest authorized passport location, to get me the information needed to apply in the United States. and find out how to legally expedite the process. I sit next to her. No, we're not.
Dominic, we really don't know enough about one another.
You know nearly everything there is to know. The rest we will discover through time. I promise there isn't anything too disturbing about me.
I won't call them.
Then I will. I will do that for you.
I don't need you to.
She stands up off the bed.
I don't want to. Maybe there are things about me you'll hate, like this, for instance. Don't push me.
Don't push you? I'm just trying to save you from the guilt you'll feel if you...
I want to be alone. I want an hour alone. Please leave.
She points to the door. I don't think it's a good idea to leave like this.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to act like you know what I'm feeling. Besides, you took off when you were angry. You didn't even speak in the car, for God's sake.
She is so angry. I stand up and debate whether leaving or fighting is a better way to deal with this problem. I'll leave you to think, but it's not the way I wish to deal with issues between us in the future. I made the business call and returned within a 30-minute time frame.
Maybe I don't wish to deal with things like that in the future, or maybe the future is just a pretty idea.
Don't. My blood boils. I just had the most fucked up morning of my life. I stood in front of family I was angry with for not coming to rescue Valentina and me from the hell we lived. They had their own tragedies to deal with. I have forgiven them. Lainey, forgiveness is a gift to them, but a bigger gift to myself. Anger, hate, resentment are all poisons. The effects are far more harmful to us than to the ones who placed it on our hearts to begin with. We will be much stronger if you can accept that gift. A gift only you can deliver to yourself. It's poisoning us, right now. It's a call I am very willing to make, that will give you more peace than you can imagine. You think you're the one taking all the chances because I have money to fall back on? Think about this while you sit here pouting. How much is a heart worth? I am taking just as great of a chance here, because I feel you. I feel like I found that one piece to a puzzle I have been looking for my entire life. I grab her face in my hands, a little more aggressively than I had meant to, kiss her, and walk away. I go downstairs to speak to Franco and see how things are coming with the second floor flat. Here's the information you requested. Franco hands me a manila folder. 14 days is the quickest. Not good enough, damn it. I hadn't even considered someone not having a passport. I apologize, sir. I have a plane. We'll see what happens. Show me what we have done so far. He opens the door and I walk in. Impressive. Flooring? Monday. Kitchen appliances and cupboards will be installed Tuesday. Furniture on Wednesday. Then it's ready. Let's hope my gut is wrong, but it normally isn't. This floor doesn't have access to floors 3 and 4, correct? No, sir. It's all as you requested. Perfect. Monday is Court Franco. If all goes as planned, we'll all be back in Italy soon. Yes, sir. I look around again. I can't wait to see what it looks like when everything is in here. My sister has impeccable taste, doesn't she? She has missed her true calling, sir. She loves those animals, though. Floor 1? Of course. He opens the door and we walk through the stairs. Enough with the sir shit, Franco. 29 minutes later, I open the door. It took a lot to stay away that long. I shut the door quietly behind me, because as confident as I am, she is not, and that is a problem for me. A big problem.
No.
I hear her whisper. I walk to the bedroom door that is left open, just a crack, and look in. She is sitting on her knees in the middle of the unmade bed.
Look, I'm only calling because apparently it will make me feel better. Mom, just listen. I'm not asking permission to go. What do you care? You left when she died. I didn't die, damn it. I was still there. I was watching you fall apart and trying everything I could to help. I lost my sister and my mother that day.
She sobs.
I'm not asking permission to move on. You didn't. You left a week before Christmas. Ask me where I spent Christmas, Mom, while you were riding around in a truck. Ask how I spent my holiday.
Her head drops into her hands and her shoulders heave as she cries out.
I was with her, at her grave, wanting desperately to climb in there with her. I used to want to do that, you know? I wanted to trade places with her, so you'd be happy again. 'Cause I wasn't able.
She hangs up the phone and tosses it aside. She grabs a blanket and cries into it. I walk in and sit in front of her. I know I am pressing my luck, but I have to touch her. I push her hair behind her ear, and she wipes her eyes on the blanket and lunges forward into my arms. Shh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I promise you, I will never make you hurt like that. She holds tighter and I pull her onto my lap. As I close my eyes and hold her, I am reminded of how Valentina used to cry, and how I would hold her just like this, trying to calm her. No one had done that for Lainey. She had no one. After 5 minutes, she sits back and looks at me.
It didn't make the pain go away.
I hold her face and wipe her tears with my thumbs. It's only gonna get better. I will make sure of it.
Do I have to call my father?
No, I don't think I can take seeing you break again. I will call him.
Why?
I take a deep breath. For you, of course. I kiss her, then sit her back on the bed, grab her phone and walk out of the room. I scroll through her contacts until I see Dad. I press call. His answer is immediate. Lainey, your mother called. You are not going to move to Italy. This is Dominic. And yes, she is. I don't know who the hell you are, but I want to talk to my daughter. She's very upset right now, so I am making the call for her. As a man who cherishes your daughter, I won't allow her to be further upset. I'm her goddamn father! Let me ask you, when was the last time you spoke to your daughter? That's none of your damn business. And that is the answer of a man who is ashamed. She forgives you. Now she will heal. You listen to me! Christmas she came home. She hadn't had contact with you since she has permission to live with that cowboy. Then she makes the effort, and you and your ex-wife turn your backs on her again. You should be warned now that I believe this is best for her, to forgive, to let go of that hurt. You, sir, have lost the God-given right to guard her heart, to make her feel beautiful, happy, and cherished. But it will be my honor and pleasure to be the one to do those things now. You son of a bitch! She wants you to be happy. That's why she has stayed away. Take her fucking gift of forgiveness and do continue on. I will warn you. If you make her cry, I will make you feel the pain of a child who has lost everything. I hang up and try to calm down, but my heart is pumping so hard I can almost hear the sound of the blood rushing in my body. All of the emotions well up inside of me. I want to scream, to break something. And then I feel a hand on my back. I turn and see a very broken Lainey standing beside me.
Sorry.
She whispers, Don't be sorry for me.
It brings back your pain.
We are done with past pains now. Her bottom lip sticks out as tears escape her eyes.
I love them. They just can't love me anymore. I understand. I do. How can they heal when I'm still here? We were two people, but one. I know that makes no sense, but...
Makes perfect sense.
I liked myself then. I can't anymore.
Jesus Christ, Lainey. I pull her head into my chest. You will again, I promise.
What if I'm too broken? What if...
I'll hold you so damn tight, you'll forget where the crack even started.
I don't want to talk about it again. Ever.
Did your friends help you, comfort you?
They know better. They know it's off limits.
Because they've never felt that kind of pain. I can't let you put a goddamn Band-Aid over it and pretend it's not there. I won't. So, we need to rip that Band-Aid off in one swift move. Then we heal. You ready for that? She nods and I hand her the phone. Tell them you love them.
I can't.
She shakes her head no. You told me you did. Tell them, Lainey. I swear to God it will feel better.
How does that help? How will...
I hold my finger to her mouth and take a deep breath. It will help me too. I argued with my mother. Our last conversation was an argument. I didn't want to stay with grandmother. She told me she loved me before she left, and I told her she didn't. I didn't say it back. God, I wish I had. Can you imagine the last thing you said to your mother was, "No, you don't"? Don't take one moment for granted. Tell them what you told me. Do it now, because I need to make you feel loved. So damn bad right now. She looks at her phone and then up at me. Please, I whisper. I need her so fucking bad right now. I have never told anyone about that conversation with my mother. I couldn't because I had lived with that burden, that shame forever. It is at times crippling. I convinced myself on several occasions. That's the reason I would never find contentment, let alone happiness. Until the day I saw her. Black skirt, red tank top, with a black and red polka dot scarf. The childlike happiness in such simple things, like winning a few dollars and the attention of a slew of men. She wasn't flirting or asking for the attention, but she certainly attained it. On closer examination, I saw a young woman stepping out of her comfort zone and trying to mask her self-conscious nature by overcoming whatever the underlying cause was. I saw it because I had mastered it. I had learned to mask it. I was a chameleon behind a suit and tie, until a month ago. Now, I am even stronger and more confident than I was then, because she needs me to be.
Spooning. Lainey. I send the text, telling them I love them. I assume someday it will, as Dominic says, be a gift I give myself. But right now it is my gift to him. The smile and embrace I receive when I hold up the phone and show him the text is a gift to me. I haven't been told I was loved by my parents in several years. A week after we buried my sister, in fact. After that was when she started looking at me, just staring when she thought I didn't see her, and she'd burst out in tears. I wasn't unsympathetic to their loss, but I was lost to how they dealt with it, and how I was forced to live my life in order to cope. School and my friends were my sanctuary. Home was my hell. I had learned to easily switch from one to the other. If I smiled at home, I knew I would hurt someone. If I didn't smile at school, I would hurt someone. Not that I thought that my friends couldn't handle my sadness. But why would I want that for them?
What are you thinking?
He whispers as he rubs his lips to my head. Nothing, I say, pulling him tighter against me. Everything. Gibberish, actually. My head is spinning from sad to happy and back again.
Tell me more,
he says, rubbing his hand softly up and down my spine. I think I feel guilty when I'm happy. I expect him to tell me how ridiculous it is, but he doesn't.
I understand.
I look up at him, put my hands on both cheeks and rub my nails up and down his stubble. Then I feel guilty when I bring you down.
On the contrary, you, Ladybug, lift me up.
I stare at him for a moment. I want you to know it doesn't go unappreciated. But it hurts me to think I'm hurting you by dredging up old pain.
That loss and pain will never go away, Lainey. But I have a reason to not get lost in it.
Segreti? I smile.
Not yet.
He smiles back. I'm happy for you. And just so you know, I will be there to support everything you do and not question anything. Even though I'd love to know why you want to destroy something that could bring in millions of dollars. He bends and rubs his nose against mine.
That place makes a beautiful city look like hell.
So, it's ugly and Benito built it?
De Luca had it built, and yes, it's hideous, you are correct. Smart and sexy.
I push my lips against his, but he doesn't kiss me.
And without the passport, we need to go fix that. Documentation of Delaney Johnson's existence, where do we find it?
He winks. I grab my purse and look in the back pocket, where I keep all my papers. I open it wider, reach in and pull out 4 chips from the casino we met at. I look over at him, as he drinks down a bottle of Evian.
What is it?
He walks over, opening a bottle, and hands it to me. I hold up the 4 chips and he smirks.
Just finding those.
Yes, when did you do that? Without missing a beat.
A week before I met you, again.
Is that so? He winks, taking another drink and swallows.
They're special. They should be framed. I have only one in my wallet. It's good luck. Lucky Laney.
Standing in line for 3 hours is not the way I want to spend the day. But I get a glimpse of Dominic's soft side. There is a family in front of us with 2 children. My guess is they are 2 and 3 years old. One of the little girls stares at him. Just stares. For about 3 minutes before he looks up from his iPhone. He smiles and she gives him a big smile in return. Then he turns his phone off and shoves it in his pocket. He waves and she waves back. He looks over at me.
She's adorable. How many do you want?
Oh, I don't know.
I want 4.
When my jaw drops, he laughs.
Maybe 5.
When we leave the building, he sees a flower vendor and makes me turn around, cover my eyes and promise not to peek. He says,
No peeking.
Which is adorable. And yes, he buys me flowers. Twice since I've known him, he has given me flowers. The only other time I got flowers was a corsage from a boy who took me to prom. Billy. I tell him that, and he says that when he has daughters, he will make sure they get flowers often. So they build up a natural expectation to be treated like a lady should be treated. He holds my hand, opens doors, and talks about Italy, and how much he can't wait to show me the vineyards in his boat. I tell him it isn't a boat. Boats are not that big. When we walk back into the apartment, Valentina is in the kitchen, and I can smell marinara sauce and garlic. He walks up and gives her a quick peck on the cheek.
Smells wonderful.
If I don't cook, that one doesn't eat.
She points to me. I point to myself.
Me? Yes, you.
She laughs.
Now get up here. Dominic, get the wine.
We sit at the table to eat. Dominic pours the wine and then sits.
Aunt Josephina called. She said she attempted to call you several times, and it gets sent to voicemail.
I've been busy.
He grumbles.
Too busy to answer the phone?
Yes, we were busy, right, Laney?
He winks. We sure were, I say, as I twirl spaghetti on my fork, using a spoon as a surface. I take a bite and look up. Both of them are staring at me. Do I have sauce on my face? I ask, as I wipe my face.
You're using a spoon.
Valentina points her fork at me.
To eat spaghetti?
Uh-huh, isn't that the right way?
Valentina says no, and Dominic says yes at the same time, and then they laugh. If she does that in Italy, you know what will happen, Dominic. Stop trying to spare her feelings. Laney, if you spoon or cut your spaghetti in Italy, they make you sit in an alley to finish it.
Dominic laughs.
They wouldn't dare. Laney, you eat your spaghetti any way you like.
You're throwing her to the wolves, Dominic.
She looks at me.
I think he's doing it so he can get in your panties. Chivalry is new to him.
Is that so? I ask.
Make him work for it. Beg for your...
Valentina, please don't talk about sex in front of me.
I'm not talking about my sex life.
She giggles.
That's because you don't have one.
Well, not in a couple of weeks. I'm getting...
He covers his ears.
She's moving in with us. She's quitting school, and from now on become our cook, housekeeper, and nanny to our 6 future children. She'll be the spinster aunt.
With cobwebs in her...
Valentina, that's enough. Christ.
He's less jovial, but not harsh.
Okay, fine. I give in. She laughs.
So, no spoon, I joke.
And no spooning.
She points at Dominic. I am cleaning out the sink when I feel his arms wrap around me from behind.
It's clean.
He kissed my ear.
Now, let's go relax in that bath I've been dreaming about since our phone conversation.
You started it, I say as I turn around. He's standing in the kitchen in a pair of white boxer briefs and nothing else.
Not true. You were drunk, and we were on two very different subjects. But I liked where yours was going.
He holds my hand over his shoulder and leads me into the bathroom. God, he is gorgeous. With each step, I watch a different muscle flex under his boxers.
I've decided. I want you to find us a home.
Me?
Of course you. There are a few things that will not go without.
The bath is still running when we walk into the bathroom. He turns around and looks at me. He starts unbuttoning my top slowly, his eyes penetrating my body. I watch as his gaze intensifies and darkens, and yes, I watch his erection grow beneath his boxers.
It must be a vineyard. I would prefer one with a barn, but that's not a deal breaker. We can have one erected.
I look up quickly, and he sees me smirking. Busted.
You like that?
I think you know I do.
Although, I have a winery and presses to aid in the winemaking process. When I think of our private vineyard, I picture a vat. Do you know what that is?
I'm assuming something to do with wine?
You assume correctly. It's like a large tub that holds the grapes. Think of it as a grape bath without water.
The one the women in the movies stand in and stomp the grapes?
Stomp is such a poor choice of words for a process called maceration.
Maceration?
In the vat.
I close my eyes, bite my lip, and suppress a laugh.
Ponder that thought while I prepare you for a bath. I have masturbated while thinking of you in one of my dress shirts, unbuttoned, exposing your perfect C-cups, with the tie loose and hanging right down here.
His finger runs from my collarbone to the waistband of my panties.
Your feet are bare, and you are so fucking deliriously happy, Lainey.
I am. I smile.
Good, because only one other thing gives me as much pleasure as your smile. Care to take a guess at what it is?
He kneels down in front of me and holds my hips in his hand, while rubbing his nose across the waistband. Then, looking up, he licks to my hip and pulls my panties down with his teeth. He kisses his way across my belly and does the same thing on the other side. He moves to the center, his eyes full of desire as he pulls my panties down, exposing me to him completely. I lift my left foot, and then my right, and finally they're gone. He kisses up my inner thigh, my belly, between my breasts, and to my neck.
The ground must be fertile,
He says, as he pushes my shirt over my shoulders and kisses my exposed bare skin.
I want it completely organic. No chemicals that will tamper with production of any sort.
He unsnaps my bra.
I want you to care for the beautiful things we grow, but never alone. We do it side by side, supporting and nurturing each other, regardless of what storms we may encounter. Do you understand, Delaney? Bellissima Delaney?
I think I do, I whisper.
Now close your eyes and picture how perfect it will be.
He turns me around and kisses my neck as he leads me to the bath.
Your vat.
He whispers. I step into the tub, watching as he pushes his boxers off. A beautiful man who wants me. He steps in and sits, pulling me onto his lap. He holds my face in his hands as he kisses me in a very tender way. Our tongues slowly dance with hunger. He cups my breasts and very gently kneads them. I moan into his mouth, and he slowly rocks his hips back and forth under me. His erection presses against me enough to make it impossible to ignore, and even more impossible not to allow myself to rub harder against.
Slowly. I want to show you how I want to make love to you 50 years from now. I want you to see how it's just as good as what we have been doing.
His hands run down my back, and he holds my hips, guiding them. He watches my reaction for every clue my body gives him, and then he makes sure each touch that elicits a sound is mimicked, over and over again. Dominic, I breathe out. My breaths become more ragged as desire consumes me. Please. I am burning and want to come so badly, and he still isn't inside of me. He slows down, releasing my hips, grabs the body wash, pouring it in his hand, and he rubs me down. My arms, my hands, up my sides, my armpits, my stomach, and my breasts. Dominic.
Lainey.
He leans forward and kisses me deeply. slowly, completely. His hands rub down my back and he grips my ass and spreads me. His finger runs across my untouched place. He closes his eyes and moves his hand back up to my hips as his breath heaves. He lifts and turns me around. One hand holds my hip and the other pushes me forward. I hear him groan before I feel his teeth and mouth on my back.
Hold on to the side of the tub. Up, Lainey.
He is behind me, kissing my hips.
Fuck. Every damn part of you is beautiful, but these right here, these cupid dimples, so sexy and provocative. They're taunting me. I want you from behind. Hang on.
I feel his piercing rub up and down my folds before he pushes inside. I yell out his name and his hand reaches around me as he rubs a finger against my clit. I come immediately, and he thrusts back and forth, forward and back, slowly, harshly elongating my pleasure until he comes, grunting as each pump empties into me. I open my eyes when he pulls me back against his chest. You sure you'll be able to do that in 50 years? I ask.
You going to stick around and find out?
Yeah.
Promise?
I turn and look at him. Yes.
Segretti's rise. Dominic. We spend the weekend in bed, on the floor, on the kitchen counter, a few times in the shower, and on the couch. When I'm not putting the puzzle that is she and I together, we are looking for homes and making plans. Plans for our future. I don't answer the phone. I refuse to be angry. I've been angry enough, and I sure as hell am not going to bring her down. We feed off of each other's emotions. When she is playful and laughing, so am I. When I am in the mood to fuck, so is she. When I want to make love, we make love. We also feed off of one another's bodies, in every way imaginable. I can't get enough of her pussy in my mouth. Nothing tastes better, not even my wine. On Monday morning, things are a little more back to business. I am on the phone most of the morning, while she and Valentina are busy trying to appear busy. At noon, we all get into the car and head to New Jersey. Court starts at 2. We arrive at 1:30 in the afternoon, and Jace, Cyrus, Xandor, Xavier, and Abe are there. I look around for Aunt Josephina, but she is not here yet. I watch as Sabato walks in and wave him over. How are you doing? Fine. His eyes shift around the room several times before looking at me. How are you? Never better.
Hello?
Valentina smiles. Hello, he responds. Xandor is the first to come over. How you doing, Sabato? Never better, he says, feasting his right hand. Xandor looks at me. You ready for this? I'm ready for whatever comes my way. And you? The others come over too. We all shake hands. We watch as the courthouse door opens and Salvatore Muzzini walks in with Giuseppe Stellini, Felipe Libretto, Mario Abaci, and Marcus Dioli. The board is here. Interesting. Not really all that interesting. We invited them. You would have known that had you answered your phone, Jace says, and then walks up and greets them. You gonna play with the good old boys? You play nice. Zyders pats my back as he walks by.
Go.
Lainey whispers.
No one knows them the way you do.
She gives me a quick kiss on the cheek and nods toward them.
Go.
Fine. Which side have you picked, Muzzini? I ask immediately. Whichever side turns out to be innocent, of course. Of course, I smile. Jace nudges me discreetly. We're all here for the same reason then. Let's go in and have a seat. Court starts in 10 minutes. We all sit down. Valentina sits between Jace and me. Lainey sits next to me and holds my hand.
You look handsome, confident, strong.
Are you trying to get me hard in court? Her jaw drops.
Of course not.
That's a shame. That would make this a lot more fun.
I did see a storage closet when we walked in.
You are trying to get me hard. I take her hand and edge it closer and closer to the crotch of my pants. Her eyes grow wide. Just before I touch her hand against me, she pulls away and laughs out loud, then quickly covers her mouth.
Well, hello again, Delaney,
Aunt Josephina says, as she sits next to her.
Hello, Mrs. Steele.
She blushes.
It's Joe, dear.
She pats her leg and sits down.
So, you and my nephew are?
Lainey looks up at me. Together, I answer.
That's wonderful. So could you do me a favor and teach him how to answer his calls? I can try,
Lainey says, looking down at her hands. Aunt Jo, you look beautiful.
And you look handsome, just like your father. We are having dinner with the board following court. You will all come.
I think we can make it.
It wasn't an option.
I am a little bit shocked by her abruptness, and Lainey looks at me, trying to gauge what my response will be. I give her a wink. Benito was brought in from the left side of the courtroom, all decked out in an orange jumpsuit, and I hear my cousin snicker.
Xavier, Xander, that's enough.
Joe scolds them. All rise, the bailiff calls, as the judge enters. We sit in the conference room of steel, while the caterers bring in dinner. Joe is still not here, and I am concerned. When she walks in with Muzzini, I am more than bothered by the playful manner which they are portraying. This isn't a fucking joke. Muzzini is an ass and a crook. He was brought in when Benito and I were still in college. Anthony De Luca groomed him, and then when Benito took over, Muzzini became his right hand.
Thank you all for coming.
Joe says, from the head of the table.
Today proves beyond a doubt that Benito was laundering money, putting
She pauses.
De Luca in a position to fall. This would have cost more than 1,000 employees to lose their jobs, including all of you. There is obviously an investigation that is ongoing, and typical of a criminal, Benito is trying to place the blame on all of you in hopes of covering his tracks. We at Steel USA and De Luca Italy apologize for the inconvenience and hardship it causes you all. Your coming today shows that you support us and have De Luca's best interest at heart. I would love to ask that you all support Dominic, and at the next board meeting vote that he replaces Benito as chairman of the board. His sister has handed over her 12%, making Dominic the majority shareholder in Italy with 24% shares of De Luca. He deserves the respect. I am confident you will all give him.
A name doesn't warrant respect, and until Benito is convicted, he is presumed innocent. Giuseppe Stellini pipes up. I'm sorry, Mama Joe, who the fuck is that asshole? Xavier asks.
Xavier, that's enough, please.
Joe scolds him. Giuseppe Stellini is my name. I've been on the board for 20 years. Whoosh! Xander coughs into his hand.
Regardless, he is the son of my brother, who worked every aspect building the foundation De Luca sits on. He deserves respect in that characteristic alone.
Joe's tone is curt.
I also want to announce that after 2 years of owning 16% of De Luca, I am ready to step away. I am signing my shares of De Luca Italy over to my nephew. That will make him the owner of 40% of De Luca Italy.
But not a member of the board. Giuseppe Stellini sneers. What the fuck is your problem? Xander stands up.
Alessander, that's enough.
Joe snaps. It's written in our bylaws. You are voted into the board unless you are the majority shareholder. Giuseppe Stellini answers smugly. Joe excuses herself, calling Xander out in the hall. I don't want him to be in trouble with his mother, so I excuse myself. I walk out into the hall and they both look at me. Bro, how the fuck does he still have teeth?
Xander?
Joe snaps at him. Mama Joe, I'm about to fuck shit up in there, and you're not letting me have fun with it. If anyone gets to bring them physical harm, I would like it to be me. I've dealt with their disrespect my entire life.
There will be no physical violence. I ask that you, Dominic, don't act like a stubborn ass.
My jaw drops and Xander laughs. Mama Joe has selective Tourette's lately.
Hush.
She pokes him and looks back at me. Then she smiles and rubs my cheek.
You look like him, you know. Exactly the same.
She clears her throat and swallows.
Is this what you really want?
I don't want him to have it. And yes, I want to tear it all down, so it is authentic. Not the glass atrocity standing in the center of the city.
I know why it means so much to you. But is it worth millions of dollars?
Yes, it's worth more than that. Then tear that bitch down, Xander says, as he pats my back before returning to the conference room. When the door closes, Aunt Jo looks up at me.
This is important to you?
Very much so.
My boys know now, and we are all in agreement that you should tear it down. We tried contacting you yesterday and the day before that, Dominic. We have years of lost time to make up for. I would love for you and your sister to move here, but I understand loving Italy and being close to the memories you cherish. I am a selfish woman, and handing these shares to you comes with strings. Christmas and summer, you come visit. Our family is growing, and we want you to be a part of it. You are a part of it.
I would like that.
So this girl, is she your Alicia?
She is.
Good. So when you have children, they will be my family too. I want to know them, spoil them, teach them how to cook.
She laughs.
Make up for the many years I didn't have you and Valentina.
Yes, I would love that. When we walk in, Jace and his brothers are whispering and call Aunt Jo over. Jace stands at the front of the table. The situation with Benito calls for some changes in Italy. Benito was chairman of the board and CEO, giving one person too much power. There are 9 board members here, which is more than enough to vote in a new chairman of the board. I motion that Josefina Steele be named chairwoman of De Luca, Italy. Second, Cyrus nods. Good, let's vote. This is insane! Giuseppe Stellini shouts. All in favor? The 4 brothers' hands go up and Giuseppe Stellini laughs. You need 5. You do know how guilty this makes you appear, don't you? I think investigators need to be a little more thorough. I look them each in the eyes. Of course, it can't be that easy. It did warm my heart that they are actually walking the walk and their ideals of family being first isn't just idyllic. It is how they are. Muzzini's hand raises and I am shocked, and so are the other 4 board members. Motion carried. Jace smiles.
Thank you, Salvatore.
Aunt Jo stands.
I accept.
Your parents are rolling in their graves. Giuseppe snarled.
As chairwoman, I would love to know your vision for De Luca.
Aunt Jo smiles. I do the presentation for them, and watching them squirm is a great feeling. I'm going to love this next part. The look when I tell them the glass tower is coming down is comical. The board will vote to rename De Luca Segreti. Giuseppe Stellini spat. Jay stood and made the motion. I call a vote for De Luca to be renamed Segreti Incorporated. One by one, the hands rise and everything comes together at the end. The 5 board members named by De Luca are told as a group that each of them will be replaced if found guilty. It causes a great friction between them, and by the end of the 4-hour meeting I am named CEO by my father's sister, the new chairman of Segreti Incorporated. They leave bitter and angry, with all of us, and each other. I am on the phone with Rossi in minutes, and he is drawing up all documentation needed to make this all legal. The Steel Ink lawyer is also working on it. The Italian police are contacted, asking that they amp up the investigation on the board of directors, ensuring that when they step off the plane, they will be busy, too busy trying to cover their asses, allowing them less time for the possibility of them paying off politicians and public officials. Officials whose help I will need to expedite the demolition of De Luca's glass tower. Their fuck you to the rightful heirs of Segreti Incorporated. Everything is as planned. I look to see Delaney's reaction. I am met with eyes that seem full of pride. She is proud of me. I am nearly overtaken with the emotion that the look incites. It has been years since I have tried to make anyone proud of me. The failed attempts always caused too much pain. I gave up, didn't allow myself to care. But now, I will give anything to see her look at me that way. She smiles in recognition of my emotions, something else I will now crave. Her pride in me, her acceptance of my emotions, overwhelm me. I vowed to myself to make sure she feels my pride and acceptance in her as well. When we leave, Lainey tells me I should let Jules know that everything is as it should be. I hold her hand and squeeze it. I agree and make the call, with Lainey by my side. Jules is doing well, and Angelina is too. She has contacted Angelina's father, a man who was once the love of her life, to tell him their angel is beautiful, alive and perfect. She has a different tone to her voice. It is softer and filled with emotions. She tells me that they were torn apart by his detachment to their child, that he grieved the loss from the day they were told Angelina wouldn't live for more than 3 years, while Jules fought to find a way to prove she would. She also says, if given the choice to do everything over, she wouldn't change a thing, and thanked me for helping her keep Angelina and her safe. By week's end, plans are in place to bring Benito and Anthony De Luca's erection down. I receive an email from Rossi with the date. It is only 2 days from now.
Happy beginnings. Lainey. Awake to Dominic under the covers again. I have given up on wearing underpants to bed, after 3 days of him snapping the strings while I sleep. Sleep has become a rare commodity. I will gladly give it up completely for moments like this, in the nights we lie talking for hours about the future, while he's still inside of me, waking up the same way because we have fallen asleep. I wake to his feather-like kisses on my fica, which is pussy or vagina in Italian. As soon as I open my eyes, his tongue moves inside of me, spreading, teasing, tormenting, and pleasing. I always come first, always, and then I come again. But today, he doesn't stop after my first oral orgasm. He keeps going and going.
Hungry,
He growls as I try pulling him up to kiss him after I come.
delicioso.
He sucks on my clit and my hips buck against his face. He cups my ass and rolls to his back, bringing me to a seated position on his face. His tongue moves faster. He's licking my clit, circling it, teasing, and then holding his tongue flat against it as I sit on his face watching. Dear God, it is erotic as hell. Lava runs through me again, and I hold the headboard trying to anchor myself. I watch as his tongue continues to pleasure me. He is watching me fall apart. His mouth covers me completely as he pulls at my sex with his lips, and then he shoves not 1 but 2 fingers inside of me, stretching. Both fingers curl up as his tongue presses down hard on my clit, and I come hard. So hard the first moments are crippling, and I grab the headboard and scream my pleasure. He slides out from under me. His hand holds my hip as he rubs his cock against my still pulsing pussy. He grabs my shoulders, holding me in place as he slams into me, stills, and rolls his hips, stretching me. His hands leave my shoulders as he grips my hips, rubbing his thumbs against the divots he calls Cupid dimples. He has become slightly obsessed with them. He fucks me hard, slamming into me over and over again until he stills and hisses, now a telltale sign that he is going to come. He pulls me back against him and devours my neck, as his cock twitches inside of me, filling me even more.
Buongiorno,
He pants in my ear. Good morning to you, I say, pulling his arms tighter against my body.
I have news.
He says quietly. Good or bad? I ask, looking back at him, trying to get a glimpse of an answer.
Indifferent.
He sighs. I pull away and turn to look at him. Is everything okay?
Yes.
He takes my hand and kisses it.
Don't look worried, please. I have a date for the demolition of De Luca's erection.
It has become a joke between Valentina, Dominic, and myself about why a man would need to create such an erection. We all decide it was an extension that was necessary for a man, who more likely than not had been born without much to begin with. That's wonderful news.
It's in 2 days.
His brown eyes show concern. The sooner the better.
Your passport still isn't here.
It will be.
I won't go.
You have to.
No, I'd like to be there. However, I don't want you to feel like you were less important in the destruction of De Luca's erection. I can take you in the jet. I'm sure there will be no...
You have 5 very angry men in Italy.
And more than that.
He jokes.
Okay, then we need to make sure we're walking the straight and narrow. He chuckles, looking me up and down.
The straight is boring. I like curves.
I like thick and wide, I smile. But you need to be there. To say to the world and the enemies out there that you are the man who brought down the erection.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. Plus, we could probably both use some sleep.
Sleep is for the weak.
Then I'm weak. Now let's get going. You need to call your aunt. She may want to be there too. Dominic leaves the next morning with his aunt and his cousin Xander. Before he goes, we call to find out when my passport will be received. We are told 5 to 7 days. This is one of the first times I've seen him appear grumpy, and believe it or not, even that look on him is sexy. The week he was here was the best week of my life. When I told him that, he smiled, and he told me it will always seem that way. He'd make sure of it. We had narrowed down our choices of homes to 3. We chose them in a very unique manner. One night, Dominic set out 5 different bottles of wine, none with labels and all from different regions in Italy.
Have you ever learned how to taste wine?
Just from watching you.
Perfect. We have already learned you prefer sweet wines, which is not a surprise. So we will be tasting 5 wines, all from different regions. I want to know what you like best.
I sat and watched him uncork the bottles, and he set out 10 glasses. The first glass he poured was a red.
We first look at our wine. Tilt your glass and watch the change in color. Reds like this lose color and turn more brownish. You'll notice the sediment in the bottom of some bottles, also indicating that it is more aged. Whites become darker with age, you see?
Yes.
Now, look how it runs slowly down the side of the glass. The slower it runs, the more body the wine has.
Okay.
Very good. Next, swirl the glass. It increases the surface and allows some oxygen into the wine, which will help its aromas open up. Hold it a few inches away and then move in slowly. Smell it?
He walked over and sat beside me.
And now sip the wine, Lainey, but do not swallow.
He smirked. No swallowing?
Wine. No swallowing wine.
He stared at my mouth and licked his lips. Wine?
Yes, of course wine.
He smirked.
Hold the liquid in your mouth and roll it around. Expose your taste buds to it. You'll be able to taste the sweetness, sour, salty, bitterness, or a meaty taste. Feel the texture, its weight, its body.
I nodded.
Now let me taste. Pour it from your mouth to mine.
He took my face and positioned it, opening his mouth. Without hesitation, I let the wine out from my mouth to his. I leaned in after he swallowed, expecting a kiss.
No, that would not be good.
His voice was thick and raspy.
Not yet, anyway.
He closed his eyes for a moment.
And now with your lips pursed like you're going to kiss me, draw in a breath and exhale through your nose. The nose is the only place you can detect the aroma. Our natural enzymes on our mouths taint the actual aroma. This aspirates the wine, allowing more of your senses to enjoy the process. Now with a red wine, take another sip. Slurp the wine, drawing in air, and see how that also changes the texture and flavor.
I nodded.
Good. And now give it to me.
He opened his mouth again. When we finally made it to the 5th glass, we were both nearly out of our minds with need. He exercised more restraint than I did, so I started throwing my clothes off before they melted into my skin. The next night we did it again. Tasted, that is. I found my wine of choice was Dominic, and I could care less what region we lived in as long as it was with him. When I told him that, there was no time to remove clothes. My skirt was hiked up, panties torn off, pulled onto his lap as he sat on a bar stool, and he was inside me in less than 20 seconds. When we finished, I reached over and grabbed the bottle we hadn't touched and took a drink from it. This is it. I love this one, I smiled.
You sure?
He chuckled. Yes. Not that it matters, but yes, I love it.
What do you taste?
Cherry. It's full, drier than the others, but I really like it.
Vino Nobile de Montepulciano.
He said it so sexy that I moaned. Say it again.
Vino Nobile de Montepulciano.
Made from?
I'm impressed with the questions, Delaney. Sangiovese grapes in Montepulciano, the Tuscan region.
That's close to your winery?
Yes, it is in the mountain regions of Tuscany.
Not near the ocean?
Close.
He rubbed his thumb across my lip. Close enough to ship without a huge expense to the winery?
Yes, but not on the ocean.
We love the ocean.
We do.
Right.
You want the ocean, and Sangiovese grapes.
And to be near the winery. He smiled.
Then our decision is made.
I nodded.
We have a home, Delaney. We just have to get there.
The day the building is set to be demolished, he sends fewer messages and doesn't answer his phone twice. I know he's busy, and I knew this building coming down is emotional. I hate that I'm not there with him. The third time I call, he answers. Talk to me, Dominic.
I apologize. I have been busy.
Okay, but don't shut me out. I wish I could be there with you. I really do, and I want you to know something. I know the words haven't been exchanged, but I need to tell you that I love—
Not yet, Delaney. Please, not yet.
He sighs. Dominic, it's time. I hear her in the background before I hear static. I feel a wave of nausea pour through my entire body. Goodbye, Dominic. I hang up the phone. I feel numb. I feel betrayed. I feel stupid, and I feel pathetic. When my phone rings, I just look at it. It's a picture of us. I look at the time. It's only 3:30 in the morning here. I'm not sure what to do. I can't talk to anyone. Hell, even my friends and I have only been texting lately. We're all grown up now. All of us are adults and adjusting to the new phase in life. God, how could I have trusted him? He sends a message and I try to ignore it, but I can't.
This day has gone from bad to worse, Lainey. In my worst days, I need you to be strong and trust me. I stopped you because some other things aren't meant to be said the first time over the phone or through a text. It means much more than that. You and I mean much more to one another than that. And if I'm to be honest, it's important to tell me to be the first to say it. I've waited all my life for you. Give me that privilege, please.
He makes no mention of Jules. Does he think I'm stupid? Of course he does. I reply. 3 words. This is done. 4 words. Have fun with Jules. 5 words. How could you do this? 6 words. Never mind. It doesn't matter now. 7 words. I hope you're happy. You crushed me. I don't send them. I can't hurt him. Even if he has hurt me, I love him. I love him so much that it will never be possible to hate him. I crawl back into the bed I have shared with him for the past week, holding the pillow that smells like him, and cry as my heart breaks from the loss of him. I can't stop. Lainey! I look up and Valentina is standing next to the bed. She points. May I? I nod, bury my head back in the pillow.
Is she there?
I hear Dominic's panicked voice and look up at the phone she holds. Lainey, don't cry. That's not fair, I yell. This isn't fair. How dare you send her to... Lainey, this building is about to come down. 30 seconds, it's going down. This is a good day. Don't cry. I bury my head in the pillow. Valentina, I'm sorry, but please just leave me alone. Just go, please. Lainey, it's Joe. Look at me, dear. I look up, expecting her to be climbing in my bed next, and she isn't. The phone, dear. I look up and wipe my eyes. Hello? 10 seconds till it comes down. Be with us. Watch with us. Celebrate with us. I nod and wipe my eyes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They all said together. There's a loud boom and then the sound of glass and metal shattering. I watch the building implode into itself. It only takes 30 seconds for the building to come down into a ball of dust, and then it's silent. Joe hugs Dominic and laughs. Dominic hugs her and then pulls back with a smile. He hugs her again and laughs. Whoever was holding the camera isn't doing a great job, because they're gone. Lainey, hi. This is Angelina, my daughter. It is Jules. Say hi, Lainey. The little girl forms a small smile. Beautiful angel. Jules turns the phone back to her.
Lainey, I asked to come. I'm sorry if it hurt you, but I needed this. I think if we had gotten off on the wrong foot, you would agree. This is closure for me, for all the years I lost with Angelina, and for everything I gave up to get her the care she needed. He cares for you so much. I've known him for years, and I have never seen him so in love.
Okay, maybe I have the phone back, please.
Then he is there.
You even look beautiful when you are crying.
I look down.
And when you frown. Look, I have a press conference and some people to meet. Then I have to go see a man about the house. Don't be angry. Trust me.
I take the phone from Valentina. I'm happy the building is gone.
Me too.
He nods. And I was actually going to go say goodbye to James, so I understand about Jules.
You what?
Valentina covers her mouth to stop from laughing. I can see her out of the corner of my eye. We went through a lot together, lived together for 4 months and then another month, when I gave him another chance. So really, I get wanting to say goodbye. Enjoy your meeting. I end the call. My phone rings and I answer.
Don't you compare what I did with Jules to living with another man. He fucked around on you, Delaney.
I forgave him. I'm just going to say goodbye. Maybe just 3 or 4 days?
Like hell you are. What's mean?
Double standards don't work with me. I'm going back to sleep. Oh, and keep in mind, just because you don't want her doesn't mean she doesn't want you. I hang up and look at Valentina. I'm sorry to have involved you. I'm really tired.
Jules. Dominic. I fucked up by not letting Lainey know Jules was coming. It wasn't because I was being deceitful, or that I cared deeply for Jules. It's because she needs that part of her life to be gone. She did the only thing she thought she could to help her child. I can't judge her, because I am not her. I haven't lived her life. Aunt Jill comes when I call her. I want her there, so she too can feel that something taken away by her own family is returned. She said she didn't need it. When I explain that Jules said she did, Aunt Jill yells at me. She tells me the girl I love will be hurt. She yells at me, and I love it. No one has ever told me I am fucking up without doing it in order to knock me down. I know Aunt Jo is doing it out of love. Every morning I send Lainey a text, assuring her that she is the only one I want. Every afternoon I call. Our conversations are shorter. She is more guarded. She asks that I take care of things in Italy when I tell her I am coming back. Every night I send another text. She is mine. I am hers. It is hard to imagine what we have shared in the month we have been together. Doesn't seem enough to erase the doubt. For the first time, I am beginning to question us. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder, but in this case it has not. Distance is distance. There is no logic in that statement, and in my case, no truth.
Hello?
Valentina, I need you to get packed and ready to come home. I'm flying in tomorrow.
Her passport.
She got it 2 days ago.
She didn't say anything, are you sure?
Yes.
Why would she?
Because I hurt her. Because I allowed Jules to come.
That was pretty stupid, you know?
I have my reasons, Valentina.
Well, then I don't blame Lenny for not telling you. She's going to have no one except you in Italy.
And you.
Dominic, I would like to stay here for a while.
What?
You and Lainey need the time, and I would like to get to know Aunt Jo and my cousins.
What about school, Valentina?
I've decided I don't want to be a vet.
What? When?
Probably the first time I had to assist in surgery.
That was a year ago. Why didn't you say anything?
I didn't want to disappoint you.
You will only disappoint me if you don't tell me the truth.
I'm sorry.
Is this really what you want?
Right now, it is, yes.
And then what?
I want to figure that out.
All right then. I love you, Valentina. You talk to me about anything, understand?
I love you too. I'll make sure she gets packed.
No, I want to surprise her. Valentina. As she mentioned that... I couldn't even say his name. She laughs.
She did.
This isn't good.
She was trying to make you feel how she did. Did it work?
I don't know. Was she considering murdering Jules?
No, I don't think so. You maybe, but not Jules.
I love her, Valentina.
She loves you too.
I know she does.
Then for the love of God, tell her.
You remember how Dad and Mom used to treat each other?
Yeah, I do.
That was love. Respect, adoration. Topped with even more love. They were affectionate and put each other on top of their list of priorities. When I tell her I love her, she'll never doubt me again. It is 3 in the morning when I walk in, and she is asleep on the couch. I fight the urge to wake her, and instead walk into the bedroom, where Valentina is already packing her belongings. I give her a hug and a kiss on each cheek. I'm supposed to be taking care of you, and you have been doing it for me. What the hell happened?
You're ready to live for you, Dominic.
I'm still always going to be here for you.
You better be.
The bags are in the car and Valentina gives Lainey a hug and kiss.
I love you, sister.
Lainey's eyes open and she looks around dazed.
Is everything all right? Everything is fine. It's a time for you to go home.
Valentina smiles.
Dominic's here.
Her head snaps around and she looks at me.
When? Why? What time is it?
It's time to hop a plane.
I can't yet.
Your passport came 3 days ago, Lainey. Your bags are packed in the car. The plane is fueled up and ready to go.
I need a shower. You took about 3 hours ago.
Valentina laughs.
Wake up, girl. The rest of your life starts now.
She nods, covers her face, and then shakes her head back and forth.
I don't know if I can.
I walk around and stand in front of her. Go use the bathroom and let's go. We need to take off. The way she looks at me gives me a sick feeling in my stomach.
I don't know if I can.
I bend down, picking her up, and she begins to squirm.
Put me down!
I walk into the bathroom and set her on the floor. Use the bathroom and let's go.
I don't think I can.
You have 2 choices. One includes getting on the goddamn toilet. The other includes me carrying you out of this building, kicking and screaming into the fucking car.
Get out! Just get out!
She screams. No!
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you, so leave.
I fucked up. I didn't tell you she was coming. I didn't know until the night before, and I didn't want to hurt you. My aunt was there. I may have made a bad judgment, but call Jesus Christ. Lainey, this is fucking bullshit. You don't want to hurt me? What the hell do you think it felt like when I found you had your goddamn passport and didn't want to tell me? You already did, okay? We're even. Get your...
Dominic, don't!
Valentina yells. I look at Valentina and then at Lainey. I say nothing as I walk out of the bathroom and then out of the door.
Fight or flight. Lainey. Valentina gives me a sad look. What just happened, Lainey? I don't know. I just don't know. Do you love my brother? I sob into my hands. Yes. Then what are you doing? I don't make people happy. I dreamed of her. Who? My sister. She would want you to be happy, Lainey. Valentina sits on the floor next to me. I know. Then let her rest peacefully. Give her that. I wipe my face and stand up. Can you give me a minute alone, please? I walk out and Valentina is standing there. I don't dream about her. I'm sorry. I don't dream about her, and I did. She told me, I love you, sister. Then I woke up. It hurts and I freaked out. I said I love you, sister. That's why you woke up, Lainey. You said it? She nods. So she didn't? I'm sure she would if she could. Right. I called a taxi. I've never seen him angry before, and I did that to him. I've seen him act like that once. Last time he beat the shit out of Benito. She smiles. What am I going to do? Go. I will ride with you. No, I'll do it myself. Do you think he'll forgive me? He loves you. People don't just stop. Yes. Yes, they do. With me, they do. She looks at me. No, Lainey. They don't. I walk out the door with my bag and Valentina hugs me. I love you, Lainey. You're going to make me cry again. I look at my bag. Everything okay? Just checking to see if I have cab money. I'm sure Dominic will have some. He may send me away. I can promise he won't. Oh, and Lenny, remember he doesn't like to fly. I mean, he really doesn't like to fly. Of course. When I get to the airfield, the cabbie tells me Valentina has already paid. I walk quickly into the small building and I don't see anyone. I walk out the door and see a white plane that is like no other I've ever seen. It has one green and one orange stripe down the side. The name Segreti is in orange on the side. Oh my God. I see the door open, and Dominic walks out onto the platform with his arms crossed over his chest. Tears immediately start falling out of shame and guilt. I don't move, and neither does he. It feels like 100 lifetimes pass before I finally look up, and he's coming down the stairs. He takes my hand.
Let's go.
We head into the jet, and he keeps walking, all the way to the back. He slides the door open and walks into the room.
Go back to sleep.
Where are you going?
To get us in the air.
He walks out and shuts the door behind him. The plane's engine starts up, and I get up and walk towards the cabin. I take a deep breath and open the door. Both Dominic and the pilot turn around and look at me. Can I stay? Dominic looks at the other gentleman and tilts his head to the door. I sit in the co-pilot's seat, and Dominic reaches over and puts his headphones on me. His voice comes through the headphones.
You ready?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I am such a mess. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to...
I'm sorry. I hurt you too. You're not a mess. You just need to trust me. Let me focus here while I get this up in the air, okay?
Yes. I watch out the window as Dominic talks to the air traffic controller. His tone is even, calm, and full of confidence. I hate that I pushed him, that I flipped out when I woke up from a dream of my sister. The plane moves down the runway, and as it starts leaving the ground, my stomach flips. I sit back with my eyes closed, holding my belly.
Are you all right?
I nod. After the plane stops ascending and levels out, I open my eyes. He takes off his headphones and looks behind him.
She's all yours. Yes, sir.
He takes my headphones and sets them aside as we leave the cockpit. He closes the door behind us.
Do you want a drink or something to eat?
No.
Okay. Let's get some sleep then.
We walk into the room and he pulls the door shut. He pulls his shirt over his head and sits on the bed to remove his shoes. Dominic?
Yes?
I'm sorry. I lie down with my back toward him.
Don't be sorry.
I feel the bed move and he lies down. He stays completely still. I'm exhausted and can't fall asleep. I sit up and look around. I turn, and he's still awake too, just staring at the ceiling with his hands on his chest. I find my bag and pull out my phone and earbuds. I lie on my back and hit the playlist I had compiled of songs that remind me of him. I roll to my side and look at him. Everything all right?
No.
He turns and looks at me as I push one of the earbuds into my ear. I hold the other up. Share?
Sure.
I lie back and push my head against his, handing him the other earbud. I push play. Stolen Dance by Milky Chance plays and we lay head to head listening quietly. The next song, Superheroes by The Script, starts. He takes my phone and looks at the screen, then rolls to his side and looks at me.
I like that song.
So I play it again. I roll to my side and we stare at each other while the song plays again. Mess Is Mine by Vance Joy begins. His lips touch my head and that connection is all I need. I rub his heart before kissing him. Then I look up at him as I push my hand lower.
Lainey, this might not be a good idea on the plane.
You've never...
No.
I smile.
Have you?
He asks, and his eyebrows crease. My hand is now down his pants and he's semi-erect. I hold him in my hand and stroke slowly up and down.
Do you need this now?
He asks. I sit up, pull the earbud out and put the phone on speaker. Then pull down my jeans and underpants, tossing them aside and climb astride him. I pull my shirt over my head and toss it. Then the bra.
You're beautiful. I still don't think...
I sit up on my knees and pull his buttons open, pulling his pants far enough down so he springs free. His cock lies heavy against his belly, and he closes his eyes, taking in slow, deep breaths. I stand off him and turn backwards. I take him in my hand and rub him against me.
Slowly, I push against him until he's deep inside of me. I rock back and forth on him, slowly at first. Soft sounds from deep inside of him escape and I move faster. His hands grip my ass as he thrusts up even farther than I expect and I cry out. I plant my feet firmly on the bed and move up and down him. His thumb digs into the dimples on my lower back, and he spreads me apart even wider. I lean forward and place my hands on his shins as he bounces me up and down. I am on fire, and I can feel him swelling. I ride him harder and harder until he grabs my hips and pulls me down hard on top of him. I come immediately and he follows. I stand up and use tissues to clean myself and then clean him. His eyes are closed and his jaw flexed. I climb in beside him and lay my head on his chest and fall asleep. When I wake, he isn't in the room and I'm covered up. The plane is descending. I stand up and grab a shirt that he has left on the bed and throw on my jeans. When I get to the cockpit, he looks back and the co-pilot gets up.
Good morning, miss.
Morning, sir. I lean over, giving Dominic a kiss and climb in the seat. His voice comes through the headphones.
You look better this morning.
I feel better. I checked one thing off my bucket list a few hours ago.
You have a bucket list.
I do now. I smile. He nods. Are we okay? I mean...
Yes, we're fine. We will discuss my feelings about flying, about being taken advantage of, all at a later time.
Let's talk about it now. He looks over and shakes his head.
If I hadn't talked to Valentina before you came to me this morning, you'd be giving me whiplash, you know.
What do you mean?
Your dream, and then waking up like that. I get it. I wish you'd said something.
You were mad, and you were harsh, and... I don't want to talk about it, okay?
Okay.
Let's talk about the Mile High Club. He smiles.
You have an affection for sex in strange places. You talked about fucking in the closet at the courthouse, and now a plane. It makes me crazy wondering where else you've had sex before me.
A bathroom at a bar?
Seriously?
Yeah, but that's it.
You had sex in the bathroom at the bar, but we're concerned about sex in an elevator.
We just met.
So it's all right now?
Maybe. Hey, Dominic, you're smiling.
Is that what the strange feeling on my face is?
You look very handsome when you smile.
Lainey?
Yes?
Don't I always?
He winks. I lean over to kiss him and he gives me a quick peck.
We're landing soon.
Right. I listen as he talks to the air traffic control in Italian. When he stops, I tell him I love how sexy he sounds when he speaks Italian. I hear someone chuckle and look at Dominic. He shakes his head and chuckles. I pull off the headphones. Did they hear me? He nods.
They sure did.
Although I know he was anxious about takeoff and landing, I would not have experienced it if he hadn't talked about it. When we land, he stands and helps me up.
Welcome to Italy, Lainey.
I can't wait to see your winery and the vineyards and...
We're in Prato. I want to show you something first.
We walk out of the airport and a black limo is waiting. The streets are narrow and the cars buzz in and out of traffic. I'm terrified and bury my head in Dominic's chest. He laughs and asks,
How will you like driving in this city?
I can't even imagine.
But you will do just fine, because you will be driven and have a person with you at all times, if I am not available. Home. Dominic. We pull over.
Where are we?
The place where we destroyed Benito's erection.
Why?
Come, I cannot wait to tell you. We walk up to the area in which the building stood. It has been cleaned, and as instructed, grass has been implanted, and a fountain stands in its center. This is why I brought down the building. A place that once housed 6 little eateries and a fountain in its center is no place for an obscene building. My mother's parents owned one of them. My father proposed to her here. After they died, De Luca bought up everything around it. My maternal grandmother would not sell it. He made sure she had no other choice. She died a month after his glass tower was built. Benito was drunk one night. I caught him eyeing Valentina again. I beat him pretty badly, and he told me he was glad the old bitch died.
Oh my God, Dominic. I'm so sorry.
It's in the past. I push her hair behind her ears.
Why did your grandmother allow it?
It was also the place where Aunt Jo and Jonathan Steele met. A grandmother admitted she hated this place and said they took 2 of her children.
That's awful.
That's what life was. Yet we survived. Both of us survived. She looks anxious. I will not ask you to marry me here. I decided that while I watched the building come down. Jonathan and my parents are all dead. I am not superstitious, but I'm not stupid either. Each couple's love for one another did, however, prove to be unbreakable. They love one another until their last breaths. I take her face in my hand. I love you, Delaney. I've thought it since I saw you, but it scared me. When you came to the poker room, I knew it was going to be more than just sex. After sex, I knew that there was never to be another. We've been through so much in our lives that should have broken us down, but we are fighters. We just have to fight for each other, and not against each other. I love the strong you, but love the part that still needs to be reminded that she is incredible, beautiful, loved, and worthy of love equally. I love your body and your mind. I love you with red hair or brown. I love that you see me in pain and want to make it better just like I do you. I love you. I love you. I should have said it before, but this is where it had to be. I hope you understand. She nods and smiles. No tears? She shook her head no and laughs. Shall I say it again?
I love you.
She smiles and throws her arms around my neck.
I love you so much. I wasn't sure you felt it too.
You knew, I say, kissing her cheek. Whatever demons we need to exorcise, we will. Whatever makes you think you're not worthy of love can be damned. I will not stop loving you. Do you understand?
But last night you left.
Last night you were under the protection of Valentina. Or I would have taken you like I said. God help you now. You don't even speak the language. She laughs out loud and holds me tighter. Shall I take you home?
Please. Is it far?
1 hour and 20 minutes. Can we wait that long, or do we need to get a room?
Or a bathroom?
She smiles. Oh, not funny, Ladybug. Because of that, I'm going to take you in every place I can.
The airplane was epic.
It was. I forgot where I was while I had your ass in my hands.
Like a security blanket.
Just like one. We are in the car and she is wrapped around me, holding me.
Is it one I picked?
Of course.
And it's close to the winery?
And the sea.
Have you seen it?
Of course I have.
Is it my favorite?
I believe so, yes.
The one on the hill with the ocean view?
Funny you should mention that. I threw that one in the mix to see what you thought.
I loved it.
That is my childhood home. She looked up.
Is not.
Well, then someone lied to me.
Is it the one? Is it our home?
You'll have to wait and see.
Livorno, Italy?
Maybe, maybe not. When we pull in through the gates, her eyes light up.
It's the one, Dominic, the one!
There is nothing that gives me as much joy as her smile. Well, except that one slice of heaven between her legs. She jumps out of the car, onto the U-shaped cobblestone driveway where I had learned to ride my bike.
This is unreal. You're unreal. I'm going to make you happy. I promise I will make sure you're happy.
I will do the same. We tour the grounds on the golf cart. She is in sandals sniffing grapes, and it is one of the sexiest things I have ever seen. I introduce her to some of the staff I have just brought back full-time, and she is so kind to them. She asks what she can do to help them. They look at me and I smile. When we are getting ready for bed, she is barely able to keep her eyes open, yet she still keeps looking through her bag. What did I forget? I ask, as I grab her hips, pulling her back against me and kissing her neck.
Birth control pills. I swear they were in my purse. Did you see them?
I don't want to lie to her, but I am not sure of the reaction I will get if I tell her the truth. You're tired. We will look tomorrow.
You have to take them every day at the same time. I'm already late.
Come to bed. She turns around and looks at me.
Dominic?
Are we going to have to fight on the first night in our home?
No, of course not, but do you know where they are?
In New York. Now come to bed.
How do you know they're in New York?
Because I threw them in the garbage. I told you, nothing to tamper with the fertility of the land.
You're being serious? Do you not know how fucked up I am? Can you even imagine?
You're going to be a great mother.
I'm going to be a great something, that's for sure.
Well then, we'll fuck them up together, but we will love them. Don't be mad. Come to bed. It's new and the sheets are...
I need a doctor. Or maybe your sister can mail them.
She yawns as she climbs into bed. Do you love it here?
I do. Is it hard for you? I mean, does it make you sad at all?
No, not at all. I love it, and Valentina is ecstatic that we will be here for holidays. And that there are enough bedrooms for at least 5 children in her.
Dominic?
Yes.
I love you.
I love you. The end.
Epilogue. Lainey. Home. It has been years since any place felt like home. Italy is a foreign country. I don't even speak the language. I have people in and out the door throughout the day. No knocking, no phone call announcing a visitor is coming. They just walk in the door to the kitchen and smile saying buongiorno or buona sera, which was good morning and good night. The very first morning, I'm in a t-shirt and undies trying to surprise Dominic by making coffee and something light to eat for breakfast when a man walks in the door and startles me. I scream and he jumps up saying,
Mi dispiace,
over and over again. A woman I have seen once comes running into the room with a broom, and Dominic behind her in his boxers. He laughs a loud, robust laugh and introduces me to Maria and Maximilian, husband and wife, housekeeper and caretaker. They have a cottage on the property behind the barn, and have lived here since Dominic was a young boy. He introduces us, and then looks down at my attire. Excuse me. I take off running through the dining room and up the grand stairway to the master bedroom at the end of the hall. He walks in as I'm dressing.
Are you all right?
Just startled. He turns me around to face him.
I can ask that they announce themselves.
Shouldn't they?
They never have before. If you want me to tell them.
You trust them?
Yes, of course.
Then it's fine. He smiles and then laughs silently.
You scream louder for old Max than you do for me.
I roll my eyes, lift myself up on my tippy toes, kiss him, and then go to unpack my bags.
Did you need something?
I'm sorry?
When you went down to the cocina.
I don't know what that...
Kitchen.
No, I was going to surprise you with something to eat. Some coffee, some...
We both know what I enjoy for breakfast.
He winks.
Aside from that, Maria takes care of meals and things of that sort.
Maybe I wanted to make something.
I appreciate it, Lainey. I truly do. But they didn't bring you here to take care of our home. I brought you here to be my amante.
He sees the question in my eyes.
Lover.
Amante. I've been going to work with him in town at the winery in the main merchant office in town every day. It is much different here. There's a 2-hour lunch shut down in almost every part of the country. Dinner's late, too, at 8 o'clock at night. It is normal for us to be sitting down with Maria, Max, and 3 new men Dominic hired to work in the fields. He's intent on growing Sangiovese grapes for his amante. Today, I ask if I can stay home for the day. He says we both can, but I know he has back-to-back meetings and interviews, since he has fired more than 75% of the employees at DeLuca. Segreti Incorporated is still bringing in the same revenue it was when all the other businesses were operating. They were all fronts for DeLuca's illegal ventures. Dominic is extremely busy and focused and driven. So driven. I am in awe of him. I've never felt so loved. I want Maria to teach me to use the outdoor kitchen. There's a brick oven like the ones in pizza shops that reminds me of what an old Italian kitchen would have. This one used to be a part of a home's kitchen before it was updated. It is beautiful, and I can imagine cooking for Dominic and the men who tend the vineyards during the fall harvest. I'm obsessed with wine. I want to know everything about his passion. When I tell him that, he informs me that I am his passion and his love. Yes, love. The words fall from his lips more times a day than I can count, and I can't get enough. Each time the effect is the same as the first time he said it. He says every part of me smiles when he does. He is right. If love is food, I have been starving for years, and he is feeding me. We talk about everything. Everything. He asked me once why I hid my pain from my friends. I explained that there was enough sadness, and with them I could be happy. He understands. He has done the same most of his life. We vow to one another to share every part of our thoughts and feelings. The first week is hell. He is relentless, trying to get me to open up about everything. He admits that until me, he didn't pay attention to the words of the dozens of shrinks he was sent to as a child for his anger issues. Dominic and anger issues. That is laughable to me. I have seen him angry once. Pissed? Yes. Annoyed? Yes. But a man with anger issues, Dominic is not. Apparently it wasn't so in his teens, and up until the time Valentina went away to school. Benito and Anthony DeLuca were his tormentors. Week 2, we have decided that the past is now the past. Although very important, it brought us to where we are today. It is time to live, love, and love some more. We laugh at the fact that the very first night we were together, we had decided that. But only now do I believe it is possible. Last week we dove into work and rebuilding Segreti together. He hid nothing. When Jules called the first time, I went to leave the room and he put his hand on my leg and shook his head no. The next time he handed me the phone and asked that I answer. I did, not knowing who it was. I was caught off guard and he mouthed,
"I'm not home. Ask what she needs."
She didn't call us as often, but she still called. She really has no one else. Valentina is doing well. We talk to her twice a week. He messages her every Sunday with pictures of the work being done around the vineyard. She is spending a lot of time with our cousins and aunt. He tells me I should send a picture message to my parents to show them I'm okay. I do it because he asks, and because since the day I forgave them, like he asked me to, I feel better. Maria and I prepared the outdoor oven and she taught me how to make focaccia al pomodoro, Dominic's favorite bread. Today, it is a month we have been here. I have a plan. A plan to give the man who loves me and gives me back true happiness a surprise.
Dominic. Signor Segreti telefono. Comes across the intercom. As I am wrapping up a meeting and walking out the door. Take a message, I say, as I walk out and shut the door behind me. Signor, not today. I don't like being an ass, but I have worked late. Lainey seemed anxious. The last time I spoke to her, not anxiety-ridden, just anxious. She has come so far. Hell, we have come so far. I have known her less than 2 months, and lived with her for a month today. She is exactly what I knew she would be. Absolutely perfect. She is made for me and me for her. I will spend the rest of my life making sure she feels loved. I pull up the winding drive leading to our home, and parked in front of the carriage house, which was now a garage. I noticed smoke coming from behind the house, where the outdoor kitchen is located, and decided to check it out before I go inside. I walk through the gate and into the courtyard. Lainey, bellissima Lainey, is standing in the wooden vat in one of my dress shirts, unbuttoned and opened, so that her breasts and her black lace panties were partially exposed. Stunning. I stand and take her in, trying to calm the race my heart is running.
Are you going to stand there or are you going to join me?
She smiles. I kick off my loafers, remove my socks, roll up my pants, and shrug off my jacket.
Shirt. Lose the shirt.
I unbutton my cuffs and start loosening my tie.
Leave the tie on, please.
I do as requested and feel inside my pocket, making sure the small square box is still there. I walk over and set my hands on the side of the old wooden vat. You look stunning.
You too.
She walks over slowly, allowing my eyes time to fully absorb her beauty, as she looks over me. She reaches out and wraps her hand around my thigh, pulling me into a kiss. It is soft and full of love. The kind of kiss that begins what I know will end up in a vat of grapes, and then the use of the outdoor shower. I pull back and she doesn't loosen the grip on my thigh. I need a minute of your time before this gets messy, Lainey.
Just a minute, though? Okay. I've been dreaming of this all day.
I step in. You're not fond of those pants. I kneel down and she laughs as the grapes squished beneath my knee.
You'll ruin them.
Delaney. I take her hand in mine and kiss it. With my other, I reach in my pocket and pull out the black velvet box. I look up into her eyes. Confused, she whispers.
What are you doing?
Sono dipendente de tu baci. I'm addicted to your kisses. Sei tutto ciò di cui ho bisogno. You're everything I need. Tu sei l'unico per me. You're the only one for me. Io e te ma soli. You and me, never alone. Lo e te per sempre. You and me forever. Delaney, bellissima. Delaney, me vois sposarse. Will you marry me? Tears pool in her beautiful eyes. She nods her head and cries.
Yes, of course, yes. I love you so much. I love you so much, Dominic.
I open the box and watch as she looks at me and not the ring. Do you like it? She nods without looking away from me. Perhaps you should look at it. I pull it out of the box and push it on her finger. She looks down and covers her mouth as she gasps. She looks at the vintage platinum, 3-carat diamond, and cushion-cut center stone. The band is wrapped in diamonds.
It's beautiful. Too much.
It's never too much for you. I look at her as I stand and smile. Then I kiss her.
What?
She says, against my lips. No doubts anymore. No second-guessing your feelings. I love it.
Me too.
She hugs me tight.
I have a surprise for you too.
I see that. I look around. My fantasy. Let me get us some wine. Stay and do feel free to start without me.
I don't want any wine, but thank you.
I have a very good bottle aging that I set aside for this very occasion. She closes her eyes and smiles.
Dominic?
Yes.
Can it wait for 9 months?
She opens her eyes and takes my hand, holding it against her stomach. It takes me a few minutes to process what she was telling me, partially because she was adamant about being careful, and partially because she looked so happy about something. A month ago, she wanted to avoid at all costs. I look in her eyes, searching. I need to know she is truly all right. You sure? She nods.
This makes you happy?
Does it make you happy?
Yes. Yes, it does. I mean, I thought when I came here, I thought this may be temporary.
There is nothing temporary about us.
I know that. I know that now.
You're sure? I ask again.
I am sure about many things that I wasn't sure of before. I'm sure. It's all right to be happy all the time. I'm sure that I want to make you happy all the time. I'm sure that no matter what happens, if we have 1 or 5...
6. I smile as I take her face in my hands.
I'm sure if the sky falls down and the earth splits in two, you will find a way to force me through it. Dominic, your happiness is just as important to me.
We've decided it.
We have.
We're going to have a child.
Yes.
And get married.
Whenever you want to.
And 6 kids.
We'll see.
She laughs but doesn't say no. As I hug her tight, I thank our angels in the heavens for guiding us to one another.
Meanwhile in New York, Valentina. Lainey's friend Melissa, or Mel as they call her. She and I have gotten to be good friends through Nikki. We are watching a movie in my apartment when Abe, Nikki, and Jay show up with Franco. They all look intense. Hey, guys, what's going on? I ask, stepping off the couch.
Sabato's father, Salvatore Fisto, escaped from lockup a few hours ago. 2 guards were killed.
Jay says as he looks around. Oh my God.
We can't get a hold of your brother. He's not answering.
He was planning on proposing to Lainey today. Interrupt.
Okay. I have someone going to the vineyard to see that he's okay.
What do you mean if he's okay, Jess?
We have to take precautions, Valentina, just to make sure we are all safe until he's found.
Sabato, where is he? Mel asks. I watch as Jace and Abe exchange looks. Is he okay? I ask.
The police went to the club an hour ago. It appears there was a struggle. We are looking for him now.
Abe explains. Oh my God.
I want you to stay put. No going out, not even the store. Salvatore doesn't know where you live, but I don't trust he doesn't have men out looking. Mel, you were at the club. He's seen you. So you stay put too. Do you understand?
She nods. The next day, Abe picks up Mel and has her on a plane to Georgia, where her family lives. She is to tell them that she is visiting, nothing more. Anything else is on a need-to-know basis. He explains, the less they know, the safer everyone is. I talk to Dominic. He and Lenny are safe. He tells me I'm going to be an aunt, but no one else needs to know yet.
That means you need to be even safer, Valentina. It means you don't put yourself in any danger. You sit still, understand?
Ugh, I understand all right. I'm officially under house arrest. I stand out on the balcony, looking up for the stars. There were none visible in the city, but the moon burned with an intensity tonight that lit up the streets. I stand, looking over the water, and for an unknown reason I look down. There, in the street below, is a man looking up at me. Immediately, I know who it is. Sabato, is that you? I call down. He turns and limps down the alley. He must be injured. I have to help him.
This has been Dominic, Ties of Steel Volume 1.
Written by M.J. Fields.
Narrated by Win Ross.
And Kai Kennicott.
Copyright 2015 by M.J. Fields.
Production copyright 2015 by M.J. Fields.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.
Thing, that's for sure.
Well then, we'll fuck them up together, but we will love them. Don't be mad. Come to bed. It's new and the sheets are...
I need a doctor. Or maybe your sister can mail them.
She yawns as she climbs into bed. Do you love it here?
I do. Is it hard for you? I mean, does it make you sad at all?
No, not at all. I love it, and Valentina is ecstatic that we will be here for holidays. And that there are enough bedrooms for at least 5 children in her.
Dominic?
Yes,
I love you.
I love you. The end.
Epilogue. Lainey. Home. It has been years since any place felt like home. Italy is a foreign country. I don't even speak the language. I have people in and out the door throughout the day. No knocking, no phone call announcing a visitor is coming. They just walk in the door to the kitchen and smile saying buongiorno or buona sera, which was good morning and good night. The very first morning, I'm in a t-shirt and undies trying to surprise Dominic by making coffee and something light to eat for breakfast when a man walks in the door and startles me. I scream and he jumps up saying,
Mi dispiace.
Over and over again. A woman I have seen once comes running into the room with a broom, and Dominic behind her in his boxers. He laughs a loud, robust laugh and introduces me to Maria and Maximilian, husband and wife, housekeeper and caretaker. They have a cottage on the property behind the barn, and have lived here since Dominic was a young boy. He introduces us, and then looks down at my attire. Excuse me. I take off running through the dining room and up the grand stairway to the master bedroom at the end of the hall. He walks in as I'm dressing.
Are you all right?
Just startled. He turns me around to face him.
I can ask that they announce themselves.
Shouldn't they?
They never have before. If you want me to tell them.
You trust them?
Yes, of course.
Then it's fine. He smiles and then laughs silently.
You scream louder for old Max than you do for me.
I roll my eyes, lift myself up on my tippy toes, kiss him, and then go to unpack my bags.
Did you need something?
I'm sorry?
When you went down to the cocina.
I don't know what that...
Kitchen.
No, I was going to surprise you with something to eat. Some coffee, some...
We both know what I enjoy for breakfast.
He winks.
Aside from that, Maria takes care of meals and things of that sort.
Maybe I wanted to make something.
I appreciate it, Lainey. I truly do. But they didn't bring you here to take care of our home. I brought you here to be my amante.
He sees the question in my eyes.
Lover.
Amante. I've been going to work with him in town at the winery in the main merchant office in town every day. It is much different here. There's a 2-hour lunch shut down in almost every part of the country. Dinner's late, too, at 8 o'clock at night. It is normal for us to be sitting down with Maria, Max, and 3 new men Dominic hired to work in the fields. He's intent on growing Sangiovese grapes for his amante. Today, I ask if I can stay home for the day. He says we both can. But I know he has back-to-back meetings and interviews, since he has fired more than 75% of the employees at DeLuca. Segreti Incorporated is still bringing in the same revenue it was when all the other businesses were operating. They were all fronts for DeLuca's illegal ventures. Dominic is extremely busy and focused and driven. So driven. I am in awe of him. I've never felt so loved. I want Maria to teach me to use the outdoor kitchen. There's a brick oven like the ones in pizza shops that reminds me of what an old Italian kitchen would have. This one used to be a part of a home's kitchen before it was updated. It is beautiful, and I can imagine cooking for Dominic and the men who tend the vineyards during the fall harvest. I'm obsessed with wine. I want to know everything about his passion. When I tell him that, he informs me that I am his passion and his love. Yes, love. The words fall from his lips more times a day than I can count, and I can't get enough. Each time the effect is the same as the first time he said it. He says every part of me smiles when he does. He is right. If love is food, I have been starving for years, and he is feeding me. We talk about everything. Everything. He asked me once why I hid my pain from my friends. I explained that there was enough sadness, and with them I could be happy. He understands. He has done the same most of his life. We vow to one another to share every part of our thoughts and feelings. The first week is hell. He is relentless, trying to get me to open up about everything. He admits that until me, he didn't pay attention to the words of the dozens of shrinks he was sent to as a child for his anger issues. Dominic and anger issues.
That is laughable to me. I have seen him angry once. Pissed, yes. Annoyed, yes. But a man with anger issues, Dominic is not. Apparently it wasn't so in his teens, and up until the time Valentina went away to school. Benito and Anthony DeLuca were his tormentors. Week 2, we have decided that the past is now the past. Although very important, it brought us to where we are today. It is time to live, love, and love some more. We laugh at the fact that the very first night we were together, we had decided that. But only now do I believe it is possible. Last week we dove into work and rebuilding Segreti together. He hid nothing. When Jules called the first time, I went to leave the room and he put his hand on my leg and shook his head no. The next time he handed me the phone and asked that I answer. I did, not knowing who it was. I was caught off guard and he mouthed,
"I'm not home. Ask what she needs."
She didn't call us as often, but she still called. She really has no one else. Valentina is doing well. We talk to her twice a week. He messages her every Sunday with pictures of the work being done around the vineyard. She is spending a lot of time with our cousins and aunt. He tells me I should send a picture message to my parents to show them I'm okay. I do it because he asks, and because since the day I forgave them, like he asked me to, I feel better. Maria and I prepared the outdoor oven and she taught me how to make focaccia al pomodoro, Dominic's favorite bread. Today, it is a month we have been here. I have a plan. A plan to give the man who loves me and gives me back true happiness a surprise.
Dominic. Signor Segreti telefono. Comes across the intercom. As I am wrapping up a meeting and walking out the door. Take a message, I say, as I walk out and shut the door behind me. Signor, not today. I don't like being an ass, but I have worked late. Lainey seemed anxious. The last time I spoke to her, not anxiety-ridden, just anxious. She has come so far. Hell, we have come so far. I have known her less than 2 months, and lived with her for a month today. She is exactly what I knew she would be. Absolutely perfect. She is made for me and me for her. I will spend the rest of my life making sure she feels loved. I pull up the winding drive leading to our home, and parked in front of the carriage house, which was now a garage. I noticed smoke coming from behind the house, where the outdoor kitchen is located, and decided to check it out before I go inside. I walk through the gate and into the courtyard. Lainey, bellissima Lainey, is standing in the wooden vat in one of my dress shirts, unbuttoned and opened, so that her breasts and her black lace panties were partially exposed. Stunning. I stand and take her in, trying to calm the race my heart is running.
Are you going to stand there or are you going to join me?
She smiles. I kick off my loafers, remove my socks, roll up my pants, and shrug off my jacket.
Shirt. Lose the shirt.
I unbutton my cuffs and start loosening my tie.
Leave the tie on, please.
I do as requested and feel inside my pocket, making sure the small square box is still there. I walk over and set my hands on the side of the old wooden vat. You look stunning.
You too.
She walks over slowly, allowing my eyes time to fully absorb her beauty, as she looks over me. She reaches out and wraps her hand around my thigh, pulling me into a kiss. It is soft and full of love. The kind of kiss that begins what I know will end up in a vat of grapes, and then the use of the outdoor shower. I pull back and she doesn't loosen the grip on my thigh. I need a minute of your time before this gets messy, Lainey.
Just a minute, though? Okay. I've been dreaming of this all day.
I step in. You are not fond of those pants. I kneel down and she laughs as the grapes squished beneath my knee.
You'll ruin them.
Delaney. I take her hand in mine and kiss it. With my other, I reach in my pocket and pull out the black velvet box. I look up into her eyes. Confused, she whispers.
What are you doing?
Sono dipendente dei tuoi baci. I'm addicted to your kisses. Sei tutto ciò di cui ho bisogno. You're everything I need. Tu sei l'unico per me. You're the only one for me. Io e te ma soli. You and me, never alone. Lo e te per sempre. You and me forever. Delaney, bellissima. Delaney, me vois sposarse. Will you marry me? Tears pool in her beautiful eyes. She nods her head and cries.
Yes, of course, yes. I love you so much. I love you so much, Dominic.
I open the box and watch as she looks at me and not the ring. Do you like it? She nods without looking away from me. Perhaps you should look at it. I pull it out of the box and push it on her finger. She looks down and covers her mouth as she gasps. She looks at the vintage platinum, 3-carat diamond, and cushion-cut center stone. The band is wrapped in diamonds.
It's beautiful. Too much.
It's never too much for you. I look at her as I stand and smile. Then I kiss her.
What?
She says, against my lips. No doubts anymore. No second-guessing your feelings. I love it.
Me too.
She hugs me tight.
I have a surprise for you too.
I see that. I look around. My fantasy. Let me get us some wine. Stay and do feel free to start without me.
I don't want any wine, but thank you.
I have a very good bottle aging that I set aside for this very occasion. She closes her eyes and smiles.
Dominic?
Yes.
Can it wait for 9 months?
She opens her eyes and takes my hand, holding it against her stomach. It takes me a few minutes to process what she was telling me, partially because she was adamant about being careful, and partially because she looked so happy about something. A month ago, she wanted to avoid at all costs. I look in her eyes, searching. I need to know she is truly all right. You sure? She nods.
This makes you happy?
Does it make you happy?
Yes. Yes, it does. I mean, I thought when I came here, I thought this may be temporary.
There is nothing temporary about us.
I know that. I know that now.
You're sure? I ask again.
I am sure about many things that I wasn't sure of before. I'm sure. It's all right to be happy all the time. I'm sure that I want to make you happy all the time. I'm sure that no matter what happens, if we have 1 or 5...
6. I smile as I take her face in my hands.
I'm sure if the sky falls down and the earth splits in two, you will find a way to force me through it. Dominic, your happiness is just as important to me.
We've decided it.
We have.
We're going to have a child.
Yes.
And get married.
Whenever you want to.
And 6 kids.
We'll see.
She laughs but doesn't say no. As I hug her tight, I thank our angels in the heavens for guiding us to one another.
Meanwhile in New York, Valentina. Lainey's friend Melissa, or Mel as they call her. She and I have gotten to be good friends through Nikki. We are watching a movie in my apartment when Abe, Nikki, and Jay show up with Franco. They all look intense. Hey, guys, what's going on? I ask, stepping off the couch.
Sabato's father, Salvatore Fisto, escaped from lockup a few hours ago. 2 guards were killed.
Jay says as he looks around. Oh my God.
We can't get a hold of your brother. He's not answering.
He was planning on proposing to Lainey today. Interrupt.
Okay. I have someone going to the vineyard to see that he's okay.
What do you mean if he's okay, Jess?
We have to take precautions, Valentina, just to make sure we are all safe until he's found.
Sabato, where is he? Mel asks. I watch as Jace and Abe exchange looks. Is he okay? I ask.
The police went to the club an hour ago. It appears there was a struggle. We are looking for him now.
Abe explains. Oh my God.
I want you to stay put. No going out, not even the store. Salvatore doesn't know where you live, but I don't trust he doesn't have men out looking. Mel, you were at the club. He's seen you. So you stay put too. Do you understand?
She nods. The next day, Abe picks up Mel and has her on a plane to Georgia, where her family lives. She is to tell them that she is visiting, nothing more. Anything else is on the need-to-know basis. He explains, the less they know, the safer everyone is.
I talked to Dominic. He and Lainey are safe. He tells me I'm going to be an aunt, but no one else needs to know yet.
That means you need to be even safer, Valentina. It means you don't put yourself in any danger. You sit still, understand?
Ugh, I understand all right. I'm officially under house arrest. I stand out on the balcony, looking up for the stars. There were none visible in the city, but the moon burned with an intensity tonight that lit up the streets. I stand, looking over the water, and for an unknown reason I look down. There, in the street below, is a man looking up at me. Immediately, I know who it is. Sabato, is that you? I call down. He turns and limps down the alley. He must be injured. I have to help him.
This has been Dominic, Ties of Steel Volume 1.
Written by M.J. Fields.
Narrated by Win Ross.
And Kai Kennicott.
Copyright 2015 by M.J. Fields.
Production copyright 2015 by M.J. Fields.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.